bọ́lọ́jọ́ ò ṣe é gbé ṣeré.
Ẹ̀rù ìyá rẹ̀ bá ní.
Bọ́lọ́jọ́ ò ṣe é gbé ṣeré.
Ọmọ ẹ̀kún wo ni? Ọmọ ẹ̀kún wo ni?
Bọ́lọ́jọ́ ò ṣe é gbé ṣeré.
Ẹ̀rù ìyá rẹ̀ bá ní.
Mandele yàrá náà kó wọn bá ìlà bẹ̀rẹ̀ fẹ́.
Mandele yàrá náà kó wọn fàtórí yàrá.
Mandele yàrá náà kó wọn bá ìlà tọrọ nǹkan.
Mandele yàrá náà kó wọn fàtórí yàrá.
Ẹgbẹ́ mi wọ́n ẹ dúró. Ẹgbẹ́ mi wọ́n ẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ́ mi wọ́n ẹ dúró. Ẹgbẹ́ mi wọ́n ẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀. Ṣé ti ń bọ̀ dán? Ṣé ti ń bọ̀ dán? Ẹ sá máa tò mí. Ẹ sá máa tò mí. Ẹ bá wá obìnrin àlòkù.
Ẹ dé Kútọ́nù, a máa yà sí mi sẹ́bọ̀, a máa làwọ̀ yóò bá dé tọ́pá ńkó kiri.
Ẹ bá wá obìnrin àlòkù.
Ẹ dé Kútọ́nù, a máa yà sí mi sẹ́bọ̀, a máa làwọ̀ yóò bá dé tọ́pá ńkó kiri.
Àlì wọ́n wọ́n wò rí wọ́n wọ́n wò.
Tọ́pá ńkó kiri.
Ìkó wọ́n wò rí kó wọ́n wò.
Tọ́pá ńkó kiri.
Ìwọ́n wọ́n lẹ̀ ìwọ́n wọ́n lẹ̀.
Tọ́pá ńkó kiri.
Ìkó wọ́n wò rí kó wọ́n wò.
Tọ́pá ńkó kiri.
Àmì tọpá ń kó wọn kiri, ń kó wọn ní, ń kó wọn, ń kó wọn, ń kó wọn, ń kó wọn, ń kó wọn. Ó máa kó wọn lọ ṣẹ́ṣẹ́ṣẹ́. Àmì dada ìṣìnàbù ní kọrin ní lùmìtì. Óyè!
Sọ́lọ́jà yíyọ ẹ̀rọ sọ́lọ́jà.
Àmì mo ti dúró kiri ọ̀rọ̀ kiri sọ́lọ́jà o. Lè ṣe àbọ́là kàràbánú ń fásitì lálọ́ lórí.
Sọ́lọ́jà yíyọ ẹ̀rọ sọ́lọ́jà.
Ìtànkè alùgbé bàbá ń fọ òun òde. Ìdàbà ń ṣeré gbogbo ìlú kan ń bì títì. Eléètì mọ̀, bàbá ológun ló sì lé eléèrí ògún mọ̀. Òrìṣà lúwà là ń ṣe bí ń dọ́gba fáráyé. Ó ní ò bá dọ́gba fún ìyé ìgbọ́hùn òrò. Ó lè ṣe pàlẹ́mọ́ fún lọ ìyẹn ò kan wá ó ẹ̀rọ sọ́lọ́jà.
Àníkẹ́ lọ sọ́lọ́jà. Lè ṣe àbọ́là kàràbánú ń fásitì lóyìnbó wí o. Àníkẹ́ máa lọ sọ́lọ́jà. Ìyẹn ò kẹ́ mi o. Ṣíṣìṣì. Kó máa lọ.
Sọ́lọ́jà yíyọ
Ẹ̀rọ sọ́lọ́jà.
Àníkẹ́ kóra ìjọ pọ̀ kẹ́ máa sọ ìyẹn ò kàn mí o.
Sọ́lọ́jà yíyọ
Ẹ̀rọ sọ́lọ́jà. Ìtànkè alùgbé bàbá ń fọ òun òde. Ìdàbà ń ṣeré gbogbo ìlú kan ń bì títì. Eléètì mọ̀, bàbá ológun ló sì lé eléèrí ògún mọ̀. Òrìṣà lúwà là ń ṣe bí dọ́gba fáráyé. Ó ní ò bá dọ́gba fún ìyé ìgbọ́hùn òrò. Ó lè ṣe pàlẹ́mọ́ fún lọ ilé òkan wá ó ẹ̀rọ sọ́lọ́jà.
Okay now.
Tupẹsẹ̀ bí fi máa ń pẹ́. Àti pátápátá ló wẹ́ ní ìbọ̀gẹ̀ mẹ́wọ́n.
Okay.
Ọkọ yẹn ló fi fíìmù. Ìdílé anya. Màmá mú sí na nwa m etogo kwa. Maka na nwa m jẹ ló ń bà. Òwe bute ike. Ọganiru na-ebute ilo nwanne m. Ọta mẹ́wàá nke ya dịka akwa ya jọkwa.
Yes, sir.
Orin àyájọ́ ni. Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà. Ká ní kó bá mi wá.
my sister. They said it failed.
That's the IREV. The IREV is separate from the Beavers. The Beavers accredits people and then it's supposed to take a picture and upload it to the IREV. The IREV did not work on that day.
Yes, me and you know the difference between all this. For the average Nigerian, that is all included. And I want to speak to the average Nigerian. What they've sold us, whether it's IRF, whether it's the IRA, what they told us is the Beavers is from this to this. We are promised this Sumpter's meal, and we just had a serve of the starter, and they disappeared with the rest of the food. So we didn't.
So there it is right there. That was a bit of Agbado and Ewa from the delectable, likable Peter Obi. Agbado and Ewa from Peter Obi right there. So Agbado and Ewa from Peter Obi, you'll be seeing me momentarily, but the face that you're seeing on your screen right now is a friend of this platform and a champion of the oppressed. This guy was occupying that space long before Very Dark Man was an entity. This is a guy that used to stand in breach between the oppressors and the oppressed. Is popularly known as Ijere Speaks. So that gentleman on the screen right there is popularly known as Ijere Speaks. His name is Chizorom Harrison Ofuegbe. So Chizorom Harrison of Egbu. So that's his real name. So now, why am I bringing you that? Why am I bringing this guy to your attention? I am bringing this guy to your attention because his circumstances are topical and germane to what is agitating the minds of Nigerians at this moment. So his narrative is very central to what is going on in Nigeria now. So now this guy that you're looking at on your screen, Ijere Speaks, Ijere Speaks, that's his popular name on social media. Everybody knows him. So this guy you're looking at on your screen, he has not had his liberty to go out in the sun, to go down the road to buy a bunch of oranges or whatever his will propels him to do. So he cannot do that, of course, because he's in incarceration. This guy is in prison, the guy on your screen. But what was his offense? So the offense now, it was jailed by the way, by a guy called Evangelist Ebuka Obi. So that's the guy that jailed him. And what was the offense? It is now this thorny, this very, very ambiguous line, ambiguous law even, a line and a law, this ambiguity that they call cyberbullying or cyber stalking. So he was caught in one of those snares, and this guy has now used this pastor, prophet, evangelist, Ebuka Obi. He has now used the weight of his influence to keep this guy in jail since April. So talk about Dele Faro to me. If you are really looking to fight injustice, the fight you should be fighting is for the freedom of Ijere Speaks. So any and everybody listening to the sound of my voice here right now, on whatever and wherever social media platform you find yourself on, make sure you promote this hashtag in order to sensitize in the space to the plight of this guy. Hashtag Free Ijere Speaks. So we'll be doing that I suspect until that guy gets his liberty. So there he is right there, Ijere Speaks, another victim of the draconian excesses that is the Nigerian administration, the Tinubu administration even, because we blame Tinubu for everything, but it was actually Evangelist Ebuka Obi that jailed him, but the permissive environment that enables that, of course, under the supervision of Tinubu. So there it is right there. Hashtag Free Ijere Speaks. It must be freed. He must be freed. If you know this song, by the way, it dates you and ages you. Do you know this song? Set me free, why don't you, babe? Let me not sing. I think I'm not suited to, but you know, set me free, why don't you? So set Ijere free, why don't you? So set Ijere free, why don't you? So set Ijere free. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? So we've cascaded into yet another weekend, the last weekend now before the Christmas period. So now, is it compliments of the season or whatever it is? Whatever is appropriate to the greeting for this point in time. so I extend that to you. So compliments of the season. You know, we say that a lot in Nigeria. Compliments of the season. You know, it's a catch-all phraseology actually. Compliments of the season. A catch. You know, Easter. Compliments of the season, Salah compliments of the season, whatever it is, compliments of the season. It's a catch-all greeting that subsumes, that encompasses whatever the event or the occasion is. So compliments of the season. If I knew that in French, I'd say it. So compliments of the season. What will make the season complimentary to me is if you clicked on the like button. So click on the like button. Do that. So click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, please do that. You know, we had the wild thought that we'll be hitting 100,000 subscribers this year. What does that give us now? 9 days, you know, and there's my lights going off. So what does that give us now? 9 days to achieve that. So let me just plug this into somewhere else. I think a lot of you would have been used to it, used to me by now. I do it every day and still cannot just sequence it to go seamlessly. But then that's the magic of it, you know. When I tell you it's just one man with his computer, I think that's what you're experiencing. It's a literal just me with a computer. That's all she wrote. I'm afraid that's all. That's on offer. Yes. I'm not sure if there's a contribution going on. This is Derek. It says one, contribute money for him to come when he was insulting people on your platform and you are supposed now he needs you. I don't quite know what that means, but I am not inviting any contributions because I really detest asking people to, you know, because then I'll have to take on the responsibility of handling that money. So, and I don't want to have to take that on. I remember when we used to do all those giveaways, you know, then you had to make sure you keep an audit trail of all of the monies and you're reporting it back constantly because, you know, it only takes for $1 for £1 to go missing and then you stand accused. So I don't like canvassing for, you know, if we are canvassing for somebody and that money goes directly to the person and it doesn't conduit towards me, I don't object to that. But I'm a bit reticent having to handle money as a third party because it's just it's a mind pit, you know. It's a minefield right there. Yeah. So that's in response to that. So free Ijere Speaks is what we're championing on this platform. And please, whichever and wherever you are, spare a thought for that hashtag and let it go as wide as it can, so that whoever is of influence to effect the release of this chap affects the release of this chap. Hashtag so hashtag free Ijere Speaks. So that's you know, sometimes I'm keeping an eye on the comment section as well. So hashtag free Ijere Speaks. So good day to you, good to be in your company. How are you? Click on the like button. I think I may have already said that. If I haven't said that, then I'm saying that now. Please do click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, please do. If you want to come and join me on the screen, the hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you in. I'll share the links to the streams on your social media spaces. And by the way, this is not just a sing-along go. I'm actually inviting you to do something. So don't just listen to it as background noise. Take the actions that I'm inviting you to take. Click on like, make sure you're subscribed, share the link on your social media spaces. So I'm inviting you to do that. So you go on and do it. And then click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come into the stream. So that's optional but highly recommended, especially if you've not been before. Click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Come join me on the screen. Come disagree, agree. I much prefer that you disagree with, you know, sometimes I say things just to be disagreeable because it's more in the disagreement that the source is rather than everybody just pandering to the same line. So click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Come join me on the screen. Super chat towards the stream as Bosun just did. So do all that in the spirit of whatever period we're in and all that. So all that is going to be a somewhat shortish session. So it's going to be a fairly short session, unless of course we have somebody. I've already spoken to Mike. If he's willing to come in, then it may well extend to the. It may well extend to the after hours. But if it does extend to the after hours, the after hours will come a lot sooner than it traditionally does. But certainly it's going to be somewhat of a short session. So let's just launch straight. All right, let's just launch straight into it. So I don't know quite if the gods are calling for you know, some form of sacrifice, but it's certainly been a black Christmas so far within the Nigerian firmament. Let's put it that way. All right, brilliant. So let me just highlight this because I'm monitoring the boxing as well. Hopefully this is not a spoiler. Usyk wins by unanimous decision, and Lexi tells us it's one of the best matches he's ever seen. So I'm looking forward to watching that just as soon as I come off the screen. So hopefully people would start coming in now that the boxing is over. So well done, Usyk, and bad luck, Tyson Fury. So I think whatever myth that surrounds him is now firmly broken. So there's that. So whatever mythology around Tyson Fury now finally broken. So a lot of today's session will wrap around that sort of disaster space. So there's been incidents, of course, in Ibadan, which came and went, and nobody really made a fuss about it. And then there's been subsequent incidents in Abuja, and then latterly an incident also in Anambra State. So now, what exactly is going on is we are people of the spirit, we are spiritual people, we are people of the earth. So is the earth asking for some lubrication? Is this to say? If you want Defani, Yoruba, because I hinted at that just as early as the Ibadan incident, and quite a few more lives now claimed. So is the earth asking for lubrication? Many persons died in Anambra during Stampede at rice sharing event in Okija. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. So there's quite a storyline wrapped around. The central focus will be on what happened in Anambra State, because there's quite a storyline around that. So let's walk through that storyline by first establishing what the facts are. Many persons died in Anambra during Stampede at rice sharing event in Okija. So let's get this one. A stampede in Okija community, Anambra State, has left several residents feared dead during a rice sharing event. The incident occurred on Saturday when a large crowd gathered to receive free bags of rice to the residents. In a video posted by Orinze Chukwu, I won't attempt the last name, on Facebook, obtained by correspondents, a witness expressed sorrow over the incident at Okija in Anambra South, where a stampede reportedly claimed the lives of several women. It was gathered that some women had gathered to collect their share of rice distributed by Obi Jackson. So at least we have a culprit, not a culprit, but a main point man. We cannot call him a culprit because, of course, hopefully he's doing it out of goodness of the heart sort of a thing, which has now turned into a tragedy. So there it is right there. There are clips of that incident, but I'm not going to play it for reasons of YouTube. So there it is right there. Those are all the Kpai people. We will say they haven't even Kpai, the people that demised, let me put it that way. So there they are right there. If I click on this now, it will play you just the gory scenes of our dead bodies. But there it is right there. From the top again, a stampede in Okija community, Anambra State has left several residents feared dead during a ride-sharing event. The incident occurred on Saturday when a large crowd gathered to receive free bags of rice to the residents. In a video posted by Orinze Chukwu on Facebook, obtained by correspondents, a witness expressed sorrow over the incident at Okija in Anambra South, where a stampede reportedly claimed the lives of several women. It was gathered that some women had gathered to collect their share of rice distributed by Obi Jackson. It is a pity. Poverty is terrible. Assuming these women who met their untimely death were not poor, they would not have been there in the first place. God have mercy and may their souls rest in peace. Amen, said the guide who posted it. However, the authorities are yet to confirm the exact numbers of casualties. The incident depicts the dire economic struggles faced by many in the states in Nigeria. Correspondents earlier reported that tragedy struck on Wednesday morning at the Islamic High School in Bashorun, Ibadan, as a stampede occurred during a children's Christmas party, resulting in the death of 35 children. The party was organized by Agidigbo FM Ibadan, led by Oriyomi Hamzat in collaboration with Queen Naomi Ogunwusi, the ex-wife of the Oni. Eyewitnesses reported that many children were stampeded in the chaos, with several others injured and currently receiving treatment at the University College in Ibadan. So there it is right there. And there's been subsequent incidents in Abuja as well. So let's just document the incidents in Abuja, and then we start to then speak to the nuance of what is going on. So this is what went on in Abuja. 10 confirmed dead in Stampede during food sharing in Abuja. So it started from Ibadan, it's cascading throughout the country. It says 10 persons have been confirmed dead in a stampede at the Holy Trinity Catholic Church, Maitama, on Saturday, 21st of December 2024, during the distribution of food items to vulnerable and elderly persons. The tragic event, which happened at 6:30 a.m., claimed the lives of 10 individuals, including 4 children, and left 8 persons with varying degrees of injury. 4 of the injured have been treated and discharged, whilst the remaining victims are receiving medical care. The FCT Police Command, in a statement released by its spokesperson, SP Josephine Ade, confirmed the incident and sympathized with the families of the deceased and wished the injured a speedy recovery. Ade stated that to prevent such unfortunate incidents in the future, the command directed that all organizations, religious bodies, groups, or individuals planning any public event, charitable activity, or large gatherings in the FCT notify the police command in advance. This will allow the deployment of adequate security measures to ensure public safety and prevent avoidable tragedies. Failure to comply with this directive will result in the organizers being held liable for any incident or loss of lives resulting from their negligence. The FCT Police Command remains committed to safeguarding lives and property in the territory. Members of the public are encouraged to collaborate with the police by adhering to these guidelines and promptly reporting emergencies through the FCT control room. So there it is right there. So that's another one in Abuja right there. So those are the now bags of rice. Look at that now, bags of death even now. So bags of rice now seems to be the thing that is taking lives in Nigeria. So there it is right there. Let me actually bring you this one as well before we go into just analyzing what is going on. Let me bring you this. You remember that the ex-Oni or the ex-wife of the Oni of Ife, Olori Naomi, you remember she was arrested. It looks as though she has now pulled the fainting act and checked herself into hospital instead. Queen Naomi, hospitalized after stampede at event she organized, led to her detention. So I was wondering how she was going to be held. When they said the police held her, I was wondering how somebody of this seniority in Yoruba land, arrested in Ibadan, how are they going to put her in a cell? I mean, imagine that. Naomi Shilekun Ola, the former wife of the Oni of Ife, reportedly collapsed on Friday, December the 20th, after she was arrested by the police. Naomi was arrested after 35 people died in a stampede while struggling to gain entry to the venue of a free fun fair she had organized for children in Ibadan. police announced that the organizers of the event have been detained. Subsequently, a popular broadcast journalist in Ibadan, Seun Aribikola, revealed on Facebook post that Naomi collapsed amidst the crisis. He said she was immediately rushed by the police she was immediately rushed to the police hospital in Eleyele for medical treatment. The broadcast journalist said the ex-queen was taken to the hospital alongside chairman of the Gidigbo FM Hamzat. The spokesperson for the Oyo State Police Command, Adewale Oshifeso, has said in a statement that 8 individuals were arrested in connection with the incident. So yes, it was never the case that they could have held Queen Naomi in police custody. So I think that's just the best solution option for everyone. Maybe they even told her to fainting. So now we've had this incident now right across the length and breadth of the country. So now we've had this incident now right across the length and breadth of the country, and there's been a myriad of responses. But the responses have not really so much been sympathetic to the tragedy. They've not so much been sympathetic to the tragedy of the moment. They are more partisan in their leaning. So we have to say that the responses, if you go on Twitter, you will see how people were jubilating about that Ibadan incident until we had a similar incident. Yes, don't worry. The Scotch whiskey was had earlier. That hence the husky voice. You know, I'm actually detoxing for Christmas. So I'm abstaining for Christmas so that I can have a blowout on Christmas, and then so then not feel guilty. So that's Aizon right there. Yes. There's been somewhat of a partisan response to what's going on. So there's been that. So they've leveraged now, especially the Ibadan incident. So it started in Ibadan, of course, and the response then has been along partisan lines. And as I was saying, if you had gone on Twitter, you would have seen the usual suspects glorying and whooping at the incident. The loss of lives of 35 children was cause for them to celebrate. And very, very quickly, of course, their head boy, he leaps into that space to make his usual remarks. So here he is right there. So let's pick it up from here. This is what is really disturbing about all this. So here is your friend, probably not mine, Peter Obi, trying to leverage now the incident in Ibadan to throw it as a political grenade against the sitting situation. So here we is. There's nothing sacred. There's nothing sacrosanct. There is nothing beyond the reach of this man to try and leverage for political opportunism. So here is political opportunism right here. This is it. The devastating news of innocent children reportedly trampled to death during a Christmas celebration in Ibadan is both heart-wrenching and a stark reflection of the systemic failures that plague our nation today. So there wasn't a momentary pause to acknowledge the moment that lives were actually lost. It just immediately, right off the bat, he launches into a political assault. Politics all the way through. The devastating news of innocent children reportedly trampled to death during a Christmas celebration in Ibadan is both heart-wrenching. So that is the thinnest veneer of human empathy that you see in the course of Peter Obi's response to this incident in Ibadan. That's all she wrote in terms of any form of empathy to lives lost. The devastating news of innocent children reportedly trampled to death during a Christmas celebration in Ibadan is both heart-wrenching and a stark. Those are double-jointed words. That's just the sum totality of it. And in that breath of saying heart-wrenching, he immediately pivots into political attacks. So I take it from top again. The devastating news of innocent children reportedly trampled to death during a Christmas celebration in Ibadan is both wrenching, it didn't pause, and a stark reflection of the systemic failures that plague our nation today. So immediately he goes to politics. This tragedy, which occurred during what should have been a moment of joy, highlights the harsh realities of our society. A country where they that should say, but he wrote, a country where they scramble for basics such as food, drinks, and small gifts often leads to unimaginable sorrow. So that's how Peter Obi positioned, of course, as it tries to leverage then what went on in Ibadan. We're coming back to this tweet still, but before we come back to this tweet, let's see how the national space is responding, because I have issues with how the national space is responding as well. So here it is right there, how the national space is responding. So here it is right here, how the national space is responding. President Tinubu cancels Lagos engagements in honor of food stampede victims. So all well and good, and you may even want to applaud him, not so much for the circumstances that led to the tragic loss, but for this humanistic response, certainly more humane than the politicizing that we saw from Peter Obi. So you may want to do that, but Tinubu never ran any commentary on the tragedy that happened in Ibadan. That's where my issue is. It is only now when this tragedy transmuted and transported to the southeast, that is when he started to run commentaries and starts to act presidential. The Ibadan incident, it only served as a footnote on page 7 in the news cycle, and the presidency never really took a position on that until he went to Anambra State, because of course Tinubu is trying very hard to assuage the Southeasterners, to keep them calm and just to contain their excesses. So in anticipation of the backlash that he's going to get from that area, he responds. So this cancellation of engagement in Lagos is not resultant of the Ibadan incident, which happened quite a few days ago, we should say. But until now, this incident, because after that Ibadan incident, he still traveled to Lagos. He went to Jumat. He went to visit his daughter. He went to his mother's house in Alausa. So he was jollificating all over Lagos until an incident happened in Anambra State. And then he felt the urge then to act presidential. President Tinubu cancels Lagos engagement in honor of food stampede victims. So here he is right there, apologizing himself to the Southeasterners. President Bola Tinubu has cancelled all its official events in Lagos today, December the 21st, in honor of the stampede victims in Abuja and Okija, Anambra State. So there it is right there. What did they cancel for the people of Oyo is what I'm asking. The two tragedies claimed many lives and left many others injured. A statement released by the presidential media aide, Bayo Ononuga, says President Tinubu was scheduled to watch the boat parade in Lagos and other activities of the boat regatta from the waterfront of his Queen's Drive residence in Ikoyi today. Dignitaries, including top officials of the Lagos state government and white cap chiefs from the state, were already seated when the president canceled his appearance following briefings on the tragedy. Commiserating with the victims of the unfortunate incident in Anambra and the Federal Capital Territory, President Tinubu urged states and relevant authorities to enforce strict crowd control measures immediately. He noted that it was very disturbing that the events at the Holy Trinity Church in Maitama, Abuja, and a community center in Okija, Anambra State, bore a distressing resemblance to the recent incident in Ibadan, Oyo State. So I'm still asking, say I'm talking for people in Ruboni, because it's too much to be a coincidence. If you want Ruboni, yes, it said local and state authorities should no longer tolerate operational lapses by organizations and corporate bodies involved in charitable and humanitarian activities, whilst praying for the peaceful repose of innocent Nigerians who died in the Stampede. President Tinubu wished a quick recovery to the injured. He reiterated that these mishaps are avoidable if event planners adhere to necessary safeguards and protocols to ensure pre- and post-event safety. In a season of joy and celebration, we grieve with fellow citizens, mourning the painful losses of their loved ones. Our prayers of divine comfort and healing are with them. President said. So that is right there. So there it is right there. I'm not sure that I'm in time completely with him, because I'm not sure that he took an assertive enough a position regarding what happened in Ibadan. We're still going back to the Peter Obi tweet, by the way, but let's capture a few more narratives in that space. SERAP slams Tinubu's government over deadly stampede in Anambra, Abuja, accuses authorities of weaponizing poverty against citizens. So, you know, that's quite a stretch of a headline, actually. How is poverty being weaponized in this instance? I don't quite, let's see how this justifies. I wasn't even going to read it until I saw that. I need water. Pardon me. And by the way, anybody else outside of Botson can super chat as well. I'm sure he must be feeling lonely. The Social Economics Right and Accountability Project SERAP has condemned the President Bola Tinubu-led Nigerian government following a stampede that occurred earlier in Anambra and Abuja on Saturday, which resulted in multiple casualties. In a statement released on Saturday through its official X handle, SERAP accused the Nigerian authorities and corrupt politicians of failing to fulfill their obligations to protect citizens' rights to life and adequate standards of living. So I'm not quite sure. Tragedies happen in every part of the world. So tragedies and tragedies, they are an inevitability of life. So there is no system that permutates to the prevention of all forms of tragedy. But at these preventable tragedies, I will concede that they are. Both in terms of the logistics planning, the organizers needs to be held culpable because they invited a mass crowd and they did not put in place crowd control measures. So it's just the thing. They invited a mass crowd and they know their audience. They know that these are starving people and you are putting food in front of them. So you know that they will lunch. Not lunch or as in Jeon, but launch as in Launch. So they would launch at it, they would leap like a gazelle. So you knew all that, but you did not provide the logistics of crowd control. So, and then the local authorities signing them off. Did they sign off crowd control measures, which the organizers did not then put? So there's a lot of questions still wrapped around this incident. In a statement released on Saturday through its official X handle, SERAP accused the Nigerian authorities and corrupt politicians of failing to fulfill their obligations to protect citizens' rights to life and adequate standard of living. The civic society organization decried the continued neglect of public welfare by government officials, claiming that their actions had entrenched poverty and subjected millions of Nigerians to unnecessary hardship. So I know that a lot of our leveraging will leverage these tragedies into the political space, and you can see it playing out. So all these areas like SERAP, you expect it, but just that Peter Obi, I don't think he has the deftness of tact, the subtlety of reasoning to read the moment and engage in a seamless response. He just leaps at the opportunity and does his jabba jim to everything. I think he may well. In fact, I know that he has misread this, and I'll show you why in a moment. And this we're beginning to see the beginnings of a backlash against that chappy man. By the way, that our man from Oka. The Civic Society organization decried the continued neglect of public welfare by government officials, claiming that their actions had entrenched poverty and subjected millions of Nigerians to unnecessary hardship. SERAP stated that the recurring disasters reflect systemic failures within the country's leadership. So I will concede that, and I will concede that in all of the tiers, that's TIER. So that's tier that I mean, in all of the scales of climb or descent that is intended. So it says SERAP stated that the recurring disasters reflect systemic failures within the country's leadership. So systemic failures very much at the local government level, because measures not put in place, of course, and then that cascades up the chain of command to land in Aso Rock. So it's a failure of the system, avoidable tragedies nationwide. The organization expressed deep concern over the government's inability to address the systemic poverty. So that's a different narrative anyway. So that's a different narrative. So there it is right there. It's all your fault is what they are saying, pointing like little children. So it's all your fault. So I'll take a response from the people that organized the rice giveaway in Anambra State. I'll take their response, and then we go back to the Peter Obi tweet. Where's their response? Where is their response? So Anambra, Obi Jackson Foundation reacts as 17 die in Christmas rice distribution stampede. So apart from media, so rest in peace, we want to know what measures they put in place that would have been breached. Anambra State, the Obi Jackson Foundation has expressed deep sorrow over the tragic incident that occurred during its annual rice sharing event at the Anambra Stadium in Okija local government area of Anambra State on Saturday morning. The event done annually was aimed at supporting the less privileged during the Yuletide season. But on Saturday, December the 21st, the event turned tragic following an unfortunate stampede that has reportedly claimed 17 lives and left several others injured and families grieving. Reacting via a heartfelt statement, the foundation extended its condolences to Governor Charles Soludo of Anambra State, the bereaved families, and the entire Okija community. So this is what they have to say. The tragedy breaks our heart, the foundation stated. The annual rice sharing event is a labor of love aimed at bringing joy and relief to those in need. That it resulted in such sorrow is devastating beyond words, the foundation noted. The Obi Jackson Foundation acknowledged the gravity of the incident and pledged to investigate the circumstances surrounding the tragedy thoroughly. Obi Jackson Foundation also pledged to implement enhanced safety measures for future events. We humbly seek the understanding of our community as we reflect on this painful moment. This setback will not deter us from our mission to serve the vulnerable and uplift those in need. We will learn from this experience and strive to do better. So I want to hear about the arrest of the Obi Jackson family, so that just as they have arrested now the mighty Olori of Ife. So this is let's see. It says Peter Obi addresses tragic stampedes across Nigeria. It's a look at that. Peter Obi initially criticized systemic failures in a now deleted tweet, but later commended the organizers for their efforts. Obi called for urgent reforms to address poverty, inequality, and food insecurity, emphasizing the need for safety at public events. So now we go back to the Obi tweet. So as I rightly said, Obi has subsequently deleted that tweet. So the tweet again, it was launching this at the Ibadan people, of course, but he has subsequently deleted it. The tweet again, the devastating news of innocent children reportedly stampeded to death during a Christmas celebration in Ibadan is both heart-wrenching and a stark reflection of the systemic failures that plague our nation today. This tragedy, which occurred during what should have been a moment of joy, highlights the harsh realities of our society. A country where they scramble for basics, such as food, drinks, and small gifts often leads to unimaginable sorrow. So that was Peter Obi said, and then people launch at him, of course, led as ever by Reno Mokri. So this is Reno now claiming victory now, but what is he claiming victory for? After I provided indisputable evidence exposing Peter Obi as a hypocrite, under whom, as Anambra governor, 28 people died from a stampede caused by Akara on Saturday, November the 3rd, 2023. Guess what the Gbajue master did? He deleted his post after attacking President Tinubu over the Ibadan Stampede death. Go to his profile. It is no longer there. Why? Because I exposed him. So that's when, of course, forever trying to claim victory for often instances was not his. Because I exposed him, if we do not keep exposing Peter Obi's lies, he will use them to burn Nigeria down in his desperation to be president in 2027. So I agree with that last statement. And there it is right there. So this above tweet now, if you go to Peter Obi's handle, no longer there. So you see now, it says the post was deleted by the post author. So that's Peter Obi deleting that tweet right there. But why did Peter Obi delete that tweet? I'm hearing you ask that question. Why did Peter Obi delete that tweet? I believe that he deleted it for several reasons. He deleted it, one, partly because he's criticizing our government not having adequate measures, which has led to this stampeding that's led to death. But the problem with Peter Obi is that all of his commentaries on good governance is easily fact-checked against his governance of Anambra State. You know, if you was somebody like Showore running these commentaries, for instance, you will know that he's never had a governmental position. But Peter Obi ran Anambra for 8 years solid. So anytime he's running commentaries on how governance should be done or what constitutes good governance, you can match his commentaries against his antecedents, against what he did. You know, so people did that, and then of course he very quickly retracts. So, and this is not the first time he has done that, by the way. So this is not the first time he has done that. So Stampede at Adoration Ground, 25 suspected death. Governor Obi escapes. At least he didn't even wait around to count the bodies. He just bailed out as the governor. This is I think this was 2013 then. So I wonder if all of this canvassing for good governance was not applicable at that time. So I wonder if all of this canvassing for good governance was not applicable at that time. Do as I say, not as I do. Used to be the go-to phraseology within Nigeria back in those days. Do as I say, not as I do. So here is a clip to that space. What they?
I'd like to start with Comrade because he was there present. Can you just in a nutshell take just 1 minute to tell us exactly what happened?
Well, in your intro, you made it clear that it is an unfortunate incident, and really it was. What happened at Uke, to the best of my knowledge and what I saw there, two factors are preeminent. One is the issue of overwhelming crowd that came there, and lack of proper crowd control mechanism, and two, elements of false alarm that can trigger stampede in such kind of gathering. These are the two principal things I noticed.
We heard something about somebody frying a akara and somebody shouting fire, and that was one of the things that caused it.
Yes, you cannot remove that because, like you said, as an eyewitness account, I attended the program with my wife, and a few meters before the thing happened, we were in the same row. But I managed the instinct in me told me that if we don't get out of this place, anything could happen. So in my report, I had to use the word "the last strength" unquote to draw her out of that place, and immediately we stayed aside. Not up to 5 minutes, the thing happened. Why I say this issue of crowd control had to do with, by the roadside, people were selling all kinds of things, sacramentals, food stuff, these snacks and all manner of things. The same road is the same place, large number of people are passing, the same small narrow road. You have motorcycles there, and all these they are makeshift kiosk or whatever. So yes, there was a woman frying akara. I don't know whether to say that she wanted to maybe to be on the safe side, as in we watch this fire or whatever, which those things are a resultant effect of what can easily cause stampede. So, but well, until when we
So there it is right there. So that was way back then. That clip then, you can tell from the grainy sort of recording, that clip then from way back then in 2013. So that was an incident at Adoration Ground, which is a ground somewhere in Anambra State. Obi present, of course, but what was his response to the situation? It says, let me take it from here. It says, it is believed amongst the Crusaders that the commotion was deliberately organized by some people who learned Governor Obi would visit the place. However, the governor had already left the venue quietly. So he bails out. They say, what is it? Narrow fiddled as Rome burnt, or what was that phrase again? Is it narrow fiddled as Rome burnt? I can't remember my I didn't do classics, but I have some education, but not as much as I should have. But I think it's narrow fiddled as Rome burnt was the phraseology, very much applicable in this instance. The stampede takes place. The number one citizen of that state bails out to escape with his own life, of course. So that was it right there. So how pertinent then his comment? A stark reflection of the systemic failure that plagues our nation. So this is a stark reflection of the systemic failure that plagued Anambra State in back. You see, that's just the thing with this guy, isn't it? It's always his antecedent always makes a lie of his now newfound holistic position. This now latter-day saint that he has now become. Latter-day saint that he has now become. Latter-day saint. So the next storyline now is an offshoot of what we were talking about yesterday. Remember yesterday we were talking about this the draconianness of this cyber stalking, cyber bullying, cyber crime. You see, I need water again. So we were talking about the draconianness of this cyberbullying, cybercrime, whatnot. So we're talking about that and how it can be used ambiguously to lean against people that are critical of the government. So here is an example that makes that point. Court remands activist charged for cursing Seyi Tinubu and Egbetokun in Facebook videos. So the world gone upside down then if a citizen no longer has a right to swear at his own government. Justice Emeka Nwate of the Federal High Court in Abuja has remanded an activist identified as Olamide Thomas arraigned for her social media comments against Seyi Tinubu, son of President Bola Tinubu. Seyi Tinubu, by the way, is a private individual and he has recourse to law, just like Afe Babalola. So I'm not quite sure. Justice Emeka Iwate of the Federal High Court in Abuja has remanded an activist identified as Olamide Thomas arraigned for her social media comments against Seyi Tinubu, son of President Bola Tinubu. On December the 13th, the activist, who is also a nurse, was arrested and arraigned in Lagos. So now there's a lot of mirroring taking place here, and what happened to Faro TV is not at all anomalous. It's quite routinous. In fact, it's not anomalous, it's routinous. So I'm not trying to big grammar it up. it's not an anomaly, it's a routine. So for Farotimi to be arrested, he wasn't kidnapped or abducted, because the police effected an arrest, and it was very civil arrest. We saw the clips. So for Farotimi to have been arrested in Lagos and then transferred, or if you want sensational language, renditioned to Ekiti. So for that to happen is not it's routinious rather than anomalous to the way the Nigerian system works, because when they arrest you, often instances you end up being transported to Abuja. This guy, Speedy Darlington, or Speed, also that one that is beefing it out with Burna Boy, he was arrested, whatever, renditioned, transferred to Abuja. This lady right here, arrested in Lagos to Abuja. I think in Abuja they feel they get more favorable judgments because they have all of the judges there, of course, in their pocket on their payroll. Justice Emeka Iwate of the Federal High Court in Abuja has remanded an activist identified as Olamide Thomas, arraigned for her social media comments against Seyi Tinubu, son of President Bola Tinubu. On December the 13th, the activist, who is also a nurse, was arrested and arraigned in Lagos on a 3-count charge bordering on cyberbullying. She was accused of using insulting words against Tinubu's son, Egbetokun, and Adejobi in a Facebook. And this Adejobi, by the way, was the one that came out to tell us that if you curse people, you'll be jailed. So I think this is that might well be resultant of a personal animus, some eternal going on there, eternals as they call it, as some personal animals going on there. And it comes out to them be wagging fingers at us, making up laws on the hoof, you know. On December the 13th, the activist, who was also a nurse, was arrested and arraigned in Lagos on a 3-count charge bordering on cyberbullying. She was accused of using insulting words against Tinubu's son, Egbetokun, and Adejobi in a Facebook video recorded after she was arrested by the police on October the 20th, 2024. The police accused Thomas of sharing a video on social media in which she stated that Mr. Seyi Tinubu will die this year. Well, you know, there it is. What if she was praying for him to leave? Would they have arrested her then? One of the charges read that you, Olamide Abiodun Thomas, female, sometimes in 2024 in the Federal Republic of Nigeria within the jurisdiction of this honorable court. So the Federal Republic of Nigeria is not the jurisdiction of a Federal High Court in Abuja. No. Abuja is their jurisdiction. The only places that has jurisdiction over the entirety is the appeal and the Supreme Court. So there's maybe somebody of law can come and correct that, but that's my understanding. That you, Olamide Abiodun Thomas, female, sometime in 2024 in the Federal Republic of Nigeria within the jurisdiction of this honorable court did knowingly and intentionally transmit or cause the transmission of communications in the form of video recording through a computer system or network on your social media platforms, wherein you made remarks in Yoruba language stating that Mr. Seyi Tinubu will die this year, and unfortunate and calamity has befallen misfortune, not unfortunate, and misfortune and calamity has befallen the Tinubu family, with the intent to bully, threaten, harass the person of Mr. Seyi Tinubu, where such communication places, they said Mr. Seyi Tinubu in fear of death, violence, or bodily harm, and you thereby commit an offense contrary to and punishable under section blah 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 of cyber crimes prohibition, prevention, etc. 2024. In the second count, the police accused Thomas of threatening and bullying Kayode Egbetokun. But who is Kayode Egbetokun and who is... So bear in mind, by the way, that the stood accused is just a jobbing nurse doing God's work. And who is she threatening? So have in mind that this is just some nurse working in Ibadan. So that brackets her within some sort of demography in our minds. But who is she threatening is the question. In the second count, the police accused Thomas of threatening and bullying bullying Kayode Egbetokun. But who is Kayode Egbetokun? The Inspector General of Police in the said video. In the third count, the police accused the activist of saying that the children of Muyiwa Adejobi, the first spokesperson, would die before his eyes. The presiding judge rejected the oral bail application filed by the counsel to Thomas and adjourned the case to December the 30th for trial. So she's spending Christmas in custody. And the unfortunate, the misfortune that is the Nigerian experience is that she may well spend. We saw the storyline of the boy that stole a chicken and it cost him 17 years. Nigeria hit back at Niger Republic over destabilization claim. So it looks as though that there's still that iffiness, that raised shoulder going on across the borders with the Janjaweeds to the north of our border. Nigeria has strongly denied allegations by Niger that it supported militant groups involved in destabilizing the country. The Nigerian Ministry of Foreign Affairs dismissed claims of, I'm going to read it at speed, so just to get it out of the way, get through all of them, and then we see what happens next. Nigeria has strongly denied allegations by Niger that it supported militant groups involved in destabilizing the country. The Nigerian Ministry of Foreign Affairs dismissed claims of involvement in a December the 13th attack on the Niger-Benin oil pipeline in the Gaya region and accusations of harboring French troops preparing to destabilize Niger. These allegations are unfounded and should be discarded in their entirety, the ministry stated, expressing strong concerns over the accusation. The statement came in response to Niger's summoning of a top Nigerian diplomat 3 days earlier. Niger's foreign minister, Bakari Sangare, had alleged that Nigeria was serving as a rear base for the destabilization of Niger with the complicity of some foreign powers and officials of the former regime to whom it offers refuge. The Nigerian government also claimed that forces based in Nigeria assisted the Nigerian government also claimed that forces based in Nigeria assisted in the attack carried out by the Lukurawa terrorist group. Nigeria categorically rejects the accusation. The federal government of Nigeria refutes in very strong terms allegations by the Nigerian authorities that the Lukurawa terrorist group, with the help of foreign security forces, including Nigerian security forces, was responsible for the attack, the ministry spokesperson. The Nigerian government expresses condolences to Niger over the pipeline attack, but emphasized its commitment to combating terrorism and its dissociation from any involvement. So the government of Nigeria condones with the government of Niger over the unfortunate attack on the oil pipeline, but informs that the perpetrators were neither backed nor assisted by Nigerian authorities. The government of Nigeria is strongly committed to the fight against terrorism and will not condone or support the activities of such group. The Nigeria also dismissed claims of French military presence in its northern region, calling them baseless. There are no French military troops in the northern part of the country preparing to destabilize and blah, blah, blah. So there it is right there. So there's still cold shoulders across the borders with the Janjaweeds in Niger. So still within that space of abuse of this cyber whatnot, we've got this one now. Maybe I'll make this one the last one, or the rest I'll just give you headlines. TikToker sticking picked up by security agents hours after hurling abuse on President Tinubu, Governor Sanwo-Olu, and IGP Egbetokun. So there it is. Let me see if I can grab this and we'll play it in the studio.
When did you start the
all right. So that's yet another incident of the tramplings on our freedom of expression. So let me just whisk through, because we've got quite a few videos. Hopefully we have a conversation after it. Let me whisk through what we do have. This is Obafemi Awolowo being released in 1966 after his experiences under the Saudana or the Swadana some half-wit often likes to call him. Watch this. So that's Awolowo right there coming out of prison in 1966. So now there's been a lot of, in fact, there's hardly any Southeast leaning platform that you go to that the question as to why there are so many checkpoints in the Southeast is not being discussed with fervor. So they fervently discuss this topic relentlessly, endlessly. Why are there so many? You can drive the entirety of the north and only come across one checkpoint. There is barely any in Yoruba land. So where is the whole of the southeast subsumed with military checkpoints? So ask that question no further, because the answer to that question provided now. Watch this.
The question a lot of people from the southeast of Nigeria will ask you is, why are there so many roadblocks in the southeast?
You know, the terrain. We operate based on the terrain. If the terrain is open, it's less. If the terrain is closed, it's more. Because if you don't do that, you give the ability of the enemy to move around freely.
But there is the same kind of terrain in the southwest. There is the same kind of terrain in the Midwest.
Southwest, what is the threat level? The threat level isn't that much. So that's the issue. You see, the thing is that if we make mistakes, people get killed. And people feel we're not doing our job. So we have to take whatever it is that we need to do to ensure that we secure the individual. Sometimes it could be difficult. Sometimes it could be painful. And it seems as if we're being very hard. But it just depends. I mean, you can see that even at that, we're now beginning to reduce, seeing that, look, things are getting better. We don't want to just like that come and impugn on people. No. For us, we don't like it. But sometimes we're forced to do it because that's the only measure we need to do at that time. And once it gets better, we pull out.
All right. So that is right there. So that's the question. They're just too, it's not even my words. It's the words of their IGP. It says they're too savagely. That's why they have to be contained in a pen. Too savagely. That's what he said. All right. Still, let me just play you this one. This one had me agape. It's how the logic coheres in this lady's head for her to verbalize this as something that she wants to put out in the public. This is what left me agape, left me agape. I wonder what effect it'll have on you. Watch this.
It's one Nigeria. It's not Yoruba land, Igbo land, Hausa land. This is one.
And we've been
having this issue over and over again. Like, I don't know why the Yorubas don't want to allow the Igbos to just like inclusiveness.
All right, so that's that. I'm apologizing to people who may have caught me in a dirty habit that I had. I thought I had shut my camera down, but I think Speedfire or whatever his name is, he caught me right there. So that's that. I used to smoke cigarettes. I used to do that, but since giving up smoking cigarettes. But I seem to have substituted one addiction for another. Now I just vape, which really I'm not quite sure. The lesser of I don't know, but I do that occasionally, and I thought I was caught in the act right there. But I caught in the act right there. But not caught in the act that this guy now stands frontal. We're going through we're going through, the Nigerian state is going to, the Nigerian entity is going through a zeitgeist at the moment, you know, a zeitgeist. What about that? A zeitgeist, you know? So we're going through a zeitgeist. There's something called a purple patch. Purple, the color, Purple, purple patch, and then patch, Patch. There's something called a purple patch. And when you are going through it's very rare and far in between in most people's lives, if not everybody's lives. You know, when you are going through a purple patch, everything in life seems to go your way. You know, that's a purple patch. They call that a purple patch. When everything that you set your hand upon seems to go your way for a period of time, they call that a purple patch. So the Nigerian entity, the construct, the being that is the Nigerian experience seems to be going through a purple patch globally. Watch this.
Runner-up goes to Indonesia. Congratulations, Indonesians. You are our second runner-up for Mr. International 2024. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we begin the journey with 47 contestants, and now we come down to just only 2 contestants left. Guys, please step forward. So now I'm gonna announce who gonna be the new Mr. International 2024. You guys have done an amazing job and worked really hard for this moment. And listen carefully, if the winner cannot fulfill his duty, the first runner-up will take his place. Is it going to be Vietnam or Nigeria? And now, the new Mr. International 2024 is Nigeria! Congratulations, Nigeria! You are the new Mr. International 2024.
So there it is right there. So that's Nigeria winning whatever it is, Mr. Ding Dong, whatever, international man of the mystery. So just everything, the world is going through a Nigerian age. How long? That is not going to last for a very long time, by the way, because the powers that be will always be the powers. But without equivocation, not much refutation, the world is going through a Nigerian age. The world is going through a Nigerian age. But what is this lady going through? You tell me. Watch this.
Said ever coming to this Facebook to talk about Biafra. No wonder people are dropping. No wonder everybody is saying is Biafra. Is it not Biafra now? Is it not Biafra now? Is it not Biafra? God punish you people there big time. Is it not Biafra now? I ask you people. Is it not Biafra? Another group is being set aside again now to start coming to preach to us. That God punish all of you people there. God punish you people. Dr. Nelly did it, honey. Dr. Nelly did it. We thought we have seen a Messiah in Dr. Nelly. What happened at the end of the day? What happened, Biafrans? Open your goddamn eye. Listen, if I want to get a man, as I am now, if I want to get you, right? I will toy like a toddler. I will toy like a toddler. I will do one unique thing that everybody will believe that I'm in love with you. I know, like, God, God.
another one bites the dust. You know, the Bible says a fool and his money are soon parted. So, so that's just a quotation from the Bible to the followers of Simon Kpai. A fool and his money are soon parted. So, you see many more clips of those as time goes by. Tears before bedtime. Tears before bedtime. But you know, well, I've been noticing something actually. So sorry, I did momentarily. I hope you can hear me. So I was saying that I've been noticing something that not all of the Southeast are leaned in the direction to lean in the direction of that unsolvable politics that the Soludo was warning that region about in his essay just pre the elections, an open letter to Peter Obi that I published, part 1, part 2 we're still waiting for. And we notice that voices of reason and balance often come. Remember that guy that we play often here? I call himself James Not Bond, who is always saying it's a kind of who called Kejalu to end off with something. Yes, so he is a good solid voice right there that's not gone with the sheeple. And now here is another voice that talks us through a peculiar narrative. This is quite compelling. Watch this.
Muna clear road for the man with Sabio. Clear road. Angle 90, they're not rich. Angle waiting, angle 90, they're not rich. If you've studied Nigerian politics and you're going to see some people, they will be say whenever you see them, maybe they clear road for them. This man are number one. If you don't study Nigerian politics, you're going to say no be for the weak. Nigerian politics is not for the weak, man, you know. Atiku plays politics of throwing money around, you know. He doesn't build bridges. He just comes every 4 years to throw money around, and at the end of the day, it's nothing. Peter Obi came to play politics of tribe and religion, but it wasn't enough. But when I see this man, when I clear road for the man with Sabio, when I clear road for him, this Baba, you know, he knows the game in toto, in and out, what to do, when to do it. During the presidential election, he gave them Bala Blue. Opposition, they busy, they talk about Bala Blue, they were, you know, attacking his person, but he was just busy strategizing on how to win. He was the only candidate that visited all the states in Nigeria. Yes. And I be Baba way they shake, hand they shake, leg they shake, Baba way no well, they shout me look on. That Baba way no well, that Baba way in hand and in leg they shake. Now only him visit all the states. Peter be way they strong, you know, visit all the states. I am Atiku. Where they claim your man, you not visit all the states. You not even send. Atiku now to come, throw money, go and do this for me, you know. And this man, I see they carry people along. When I see Peter B picking, they follow him up and down. But this man, Uncle Sheyi was following him everywhere. Everywhere. Now, that Bala Blue way he give them, he don't give them another thing again, because earlier today he presented the 2025 budget to the 10th assembly. But when he was giving the speech, he said the 11th assembly. Now, people come to correct him saying at 10th. Think what talk say 10th? I wrote 11. Everybody begin clap, 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 clap. You can later talk say, which means you are all re-elected. Which means what? You are all re-elected. That got a standing ovation. Everybody was clapping. So now two things they involved. Is either he did it on purpose or it was an error and he turned it into humor. You understand? So this man is a big give opposition waiting to go talk about, because from tomorrow now, and I go see all the opposition influencers, Obedience plus Atiku people, they go full social media, begin go post where in talk say 11th assembly instead of 10th assembly. That is what they will talk about until 2027. You go flog them like small picking. That's what they will talk about till 2027. I'm already expecting Bitabi to go online to go and type his long mumu epistle on Twitter saying, the president said it is 11th assembly instead of the 10th assembly. And I'm waiting for Atiku's people to go online too and start talking about how he goofed, you know. But this man got a standing ovation. Muna watch him.
In fulfillment of one of my constitutional duties, and with unyielding commitment to rebuilding Nigeria towards ensuring that we remain steadfast on the journey to a prosperous future, I hereby present the 2025 budget to the joint section of the 11th National Assembly. 10th? I wrote 11. Which means you are all re-elected.
Anambra. And this Baba, again, one thing I don't notice, he's very consistent, you know. This in cap, and I know since when he they wear in cap. And India always do this hand gesture. I don't know, maybe now one Baba they tell and say, don't worry, when you do this, what's the law? Mona say for you. For that, this was earlier. Mona say for you. Mona say many years ago, the same hand gesture. What's the law? So this man is very consistent, like very good. Even tell Mona watch this short clip for you. From the beginning, and I say once Baba don't do like this, oh yeah, support you law. He don't go. So Baba wanna clear road for this man. And I even see waiting Sheriff talk, the governor of the other state. He supports the president, blah blah blah. Agreement will be agreements. Come 2027, the general election, presidential. They go Baba, the state make you remain with Sheriff for there, no problem. Agreement is agreement. Before 2027, and I go down see games. We be say you don't go on. Now Alex Oti remain. Now that Alex Oti, people go cry tired, but waiting go happen. Even if you know the camp self, but when I go watch waiting go happen for 2023. That is if they never get Biafra. But if they don't get Biafra before that time, that means Alex Oti, maybe they go make him the governor of where Abia, you go do, I don't know. But anyway, when I clear road for this man, I see how politics they go on. And they say, from tomorrow now, you don't give content creators content. You don't give opposition influencers content. All those obidiots, they go flood internet tomorrow. They go cut that place, come out. When you talk, say, 11th National Assembly instead of the 10th. As the Obidio they talk as school people go to talk he is busy strategizing on how to make Nigeria better, on how to go on to the next election. And I go there, they attack him. Anyway, the budget, we don't see him, we don't see the defense, we don't see the health, we don't see the education, we don't see the infrastructure. And I'm sure by next year, everything go down segement because this year was really hard. You know, this year was really hard. But come next year, everything could not do okay. See, people go reduce the complaint at least for food and transportation prices. All those ones, they're very important too. Yeah, so anyways, make we wait to go see what thing will happen. So, dear opposition, this is new thing for you. Go and start creating content as usual. Baba did there the strategize and I did there the insult him. Please. He has said it before that he is a product of insult. And we the support him, we are also product of insult. And I don't insult us tired, but no problem. We dey stand well, Mudiaga. When I insult us well. Nothing they shake us, man. We believe in Pbat. Pbat has done it before. He will do it again. And by the time this man come up for there, Nigeria will be different country. Yes, everybody will don't come back home because the environment could do okay, both for security and every other thing we say you want to do. peace. And one last thing. If you think say Nigeria no go good, then Nigeria no go good for you and your family. But we no say Nigeria go do okay for us and our family. Not be fights, not be.
All right, let me stop it there as it starts to curse. But there's a lot of sense to what that guy has to say. But as often with sense, is always only really for the understanding of a few. So that is why some people are advantaged over other people, because sense is only really to the understanding of a few. I'm not quite sure that Tinubu will claim that he deliberately misspoke, but he pivoted it to say that, okay, and he joked it, and then of course his minions, they obliged with the laughter, so. But that will give that's our bread and butter to the opposition spaces. Of course, they will be back to the Babadwe no well sort of skip and swivel, whatever it is. They're banging the heads against the wall. They like that guy said, they'll go and clip that and make hay out of it for as long as that hay serves. But there it is. But that guy is strategizing for 2027. He has already perfected his own return, and there's an inevitability to it. And it would take more than look at him. He said 11th instead of 10th. Did Peter Obi not tell us that he came back to Nigeria in 2025, maybe next year from the UK? That's what he said. So we know that people can misspeak, but it's not even misspeaking. There might be a neurological chasm in Tinubu's brain that skips through, because anytime you try to listen to him, it's just incoherent and he cannot really string words together. But the brain functions, and that's the main thing. So the brain functions, and I think that's the point that guy was trying to get across. The brain functions as concurred to by several of the seniors within the Nigerian space. This now next clip being an example. So after these two more clips, and then we kick the session out.
Yeah, the economy, I think, is going okay, although we all know that some of the reforms undertaken by His Excellency, are still biting. And these reforms, as far as the business community, is concerned, were necessary. Some of them is true, they are quite painful. But we needed, these reforms, especially the foreign exchange, unification. As you remember, I'm sure, the exchange rate at 500 naira, and then outside it was 800 naira, was not acceptable. So that has actually been unified, and initially it was quite difficult. We saw the exchange rate had hit at a point maybe almost 2,000 naira. Now is finding its balance. We are at about 1,550 naira, and I'm sure we see the rate come down even further. So I believe some of these reforms, yes, initially there were a bit of a challenge, but things are getting much better now, and I'm quite confident and optimistic that things will definitely get better in Nigeria. Mr. President is doing a lot. The government is really doing so much to ensure that there is stability within the economy and other sectors, of course other sectors of the economy. We can see what is going on as regards infrastructure. A lot of roads, road works are going on, and I believe given a bit of time, things will definitely get better. We need to be a bit, patient. These reforms do take time. This government has only been in power for 18 months. And they have another 24 months or so, so I think we need to give them time, and I'm sure things will definitely get better. 2025 will definitely be a better year, and we are all optimistic, and we really look forward to a country, to an economy that is going to be better than what we have right now.
So that was Abdul Samad Rabiu right there, one of the people that have their fingers on the pulse of the Nigerian state, and is telling you that the patient is very much in recovery. So that's what he is saying. And to buttress the point being made by that guy, let me play you two more clips, and then we play the Kegite music. Hopefully, people coming for the conversation. To what that guy, that Southeastern guy, what he was saying in that 8-minute clip. This goes on. It's telling us that by the time this guy leaves office, Nigeria would have changed irrevocably and for the better. And here are examples of steps being made towards that destination.
Since you can tell that one agency's website is different from the other, sometimes you're not even sure if what you're seeing is a government website. That is about to change because we're now creating the standard for what every government website in Nigeria will look like. When you see it, you can recognize the font, the color, the layout, the logo of government. Everything is going to be extremely clear. So it'll be difficult for you not to know that you're visiting a government website. So that's the work that we've started, and next year people will start to see those changes. Like we said, we're going to be scaling through MTT. We expect quality of connectivity to be significantly better. Investments into the ICT space as well should be expected to go up. In fact, we've done pretty well. The total FDI into the ICT space in 2023 was what we generated in Q1 alone this year. So that's part of the difficulty in the economy. We've actually done much better than the last 2 or 3 years in terms of FDI into the ICT space. We expect that to go up. Remember, this year we've also started the Digital Economy Bill, which is already gone through first reading at the National Assembly. This is the first bill in the history of Nigeria that is visiting all the states of the Federation and engaging people so that people can give their input. We expect this bill to be passed sometimes in Q1 or early Q2. And once that bill is passed, it's also going to change significantly the way the digital economy is managed in the country. We're also releasing before the end of this week, actually tomorrow, the draft for our data public infrastructure standard. This is the standard that will determine how government agencies are able to interchange and share data. This standard we expect will lead to the development of a data exchange system amongst government agencies in Nigeria. And we're expecting that once that standard is released, working with all the appropriate agencies, including NIMSI, the head of service, you will start to see Nigeria now building a data exchange system that will allow for seamless exchange of data. So 2025 for us in public sector language is the year that we're cutting ribbons. This year is the year that we've done the hard work, we've built the foundation, and we've enjoyed serious partnership from partners like Luminate, like Microsoft, like Google, AWS, name them, the World Bank, AFDB. All these partners have been working with us, deeply to build out all these programs that we've been working on. And we expect that people will start to see the deep impact of these programs, not only on themselves, but on the GDP of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
So there it says right there. Do you know what you just heard? Do you know what you just heard? Are the foundational works of a functioning nation. For a nation to be built, it has to be built on solid footing. And the foundational work for that solid footing was what you just heard there. A bit of more building work, this time in the aviation sector. Watch this.
Of the Murtala Mohammed International Airport, I have the pleasure and privilege to commission it. God bless.
So, meanwhile,
they live among us, and we know them. Fact is that I happen here, as I said, this is today, March the 33rd month, being in office. Those 33 months of all those that we have arrested, and we've arrested thousands of them. Let me put on record that at least 99% of them, of these criminals, arrested in Anambra since my 33 months in office, are Igbos. And over 70% of them are not from Anambra State. They are not indigenous of Anambra State. It's very important for us to say this. I am told that they flock to Anambra because that is where huge ransom money can be collected, whatever that means. We are fighting a different kind of organized armies of criminals, a kind that Anambra has never seen before.
And there it is right there. So that's, they always say that, or we always say that it's a derisory acerbic remarks in the direction of the headless mob, as they've been termed. Don't let facts get in the way of a good story. So that's how they function over there. Don't let facts get in the way of a good story. So you heard the professor there, who happens to be the governor of Anambra State, giving us data and facts. But meanwhile, across the road at the residence of Simon Kpai et al. Is the Fulanis that are in the forest. They're the ones doing it. So there it is right there. Don't let facts get in the way of a true story, of a good story. So don't let facts get in the way of a good story. I'll play the K guides. I'll send the link to the studio, and then we'll see what happens next. First, the K guides.
Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Obi master keke elemu re o. Chifu Failati keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele egbe elemu dodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de everybody o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And that is right there. Death have nothing to do with us. So joining us, the ever trusted favorite voice of yours and mine, Baba. There's a Baba right there. Joel of Nashville now makes what's now turning into occasional appearances. So let's kick it off with you, Joel. And then we go to Baba. Give Baba a moment to digest what you have to say. So Joel, good to see you.
Well, good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you will be listening from. Joel of Nashville on One Man Show. One Man, you say it's not a culture for me to pop you once in a while.
I know. Actually,
are not far from the truth.
People are fed up with the politics one, and then life too, and then so it's just a myriad of reasons. But I do understand.
It is not. It is not. I don't think it is. I told you I got busy. And I had certain things going on, so the time was.
Oh yes, you had exams and training and what? Yeah, okay,
exactly. So it's been going on. So I still have about 7 months to go. So let me take care of business. One Man, thank you very much for the opportunity to speak to the people. It's an unfortunate situation. One Man is becoming one too many. The other day, just before I went to take my exam, I had what happened in Ibadan. And the next, I think, is Abuja, then Anambra. And one man, you see, the fruit does not fall far away from the tree. Nigerians are hungry. There's no other way you can put it. One man, if you go to, I bet you, if you go to the street of London today and you want to share bread and rice, people will be walking past you. Even if you have a line, it won't be as much as a stampede. There's hunger in the land. It is the reality. One man, there was a video I watched, somebody sent to me, I think it was a month or two ago. And it was reported that a trailer fell in Kaduna and there was spaghetti mixed with sand. One man, people were packing it with buckets, packing sand and spaghetti together. That is our reality. One man at this point, yeah, I've been away, but I still tune in just to, get myself abreast with what is going on in Nigeria. I don't know. Mama, today is like you were all over Obi, this Obi. Oh man, this is not a problem. We have a bigger issue. Obi is not a problem. We elected somebody to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He is the president. He watches over the policies and everything that has to do with governance in Nigeria. One man is not looking good. Our people cannot be like this. Look at our people lying down on the street, on the floor. These are our people. These are Nigerians. And they just want to eat. One man, sometimes some people would like to portray themselves as soothsayer. Oh, I said it and it happened. I am one of those. But you see, for me, I want it to be for something good. But in this case, one man, I spoke about this. I remember when I went to Nigeria, I came back and I talked about this. Then it wasn't this bad. But one man, I came back, I told you it is bad. It was bad. Then look at Nigerians lying on the floor. These are Nigerians. It's unfortunate, one man. We have to write Tinubu out.
Do you blame it on logistics or do you blame it on governance, or are you saying one is a consequence of the other? I take it you are taking it to the poverty space. Are you? Or where are you?
It's the government. It's the government. We don't have a functional government. Today, somebody was talking about data. Remember, during prior to the election, and somebody was talking about data, statistics with the job. Today, it shows clearly that Tinubu does not know what is going on in Nigeria in terms of numbers. And you see, it's a trickle-down effect, one man. You see, I was listening to the guy on the Rudolph show. He made reference to food banks in the United States. Those food banks are based on appointments. So you don't just go out there and you just say, oh, I am just sharing food. No, those food banks are there. Then they give you an appointment for you to come. You come, they ask you the question. So From there, they manage the numbers. They know the data of the people coming to get food for that day. In that way, they can control the amount of people that can be in a certain place at a particular point in time. We don't have safety. We are not safety conscious in Nigeria. One man, you see, even when you go to a club, if you come to a club over here, when you go to a club here, there is a certain amount of people that can be in a certain square meter in a club. You can't just jump out people like sardine and you leave them in the club to suffocate. And that is the problem. If we had a functional government, we shouldn't be seeing this. There would be procedures to this. And whoever that is in charge in that local government will be able to tell the person, hey, certain people or this amount of people cannot be in the same place at a particular point in time. Reason being safety. I bet you, Wama, we have agencies paid to do these jobs. And they are not doing it. So I take it to the government. I will always take it to the government. I mean, if you have, like we're talking about food, what if you have somebody like Davido performing? And the amount of people just come there, the amount of people that goes there to watch him. If you cannot control that number, you can have it stampede. It is left for the organizer, or not even the organizer, because the organizers want to make money. It is left for the states, the local government, to say, hey, this place has a certain capacity. You cannot fill it more than this capacity. Else, we'll have safety issues. All these shows will not go on. We don't have that in Nigeria. So, Mama, this is just because of food. We have seen this thing happen in churches. We've seen this thing happen in football matches. So it's a failure of the system. And today we are not in this Nigeria.
I have to say I agree with you, Joel, because the causality, the underlying effect of all this is the state of the country. It's the hemorrhaging hardship, the food crisis, just the bestial nature of being in. It's what the country has been reduced to. If it was a country of sufficient enough, not abundance, we want abundance, but if it was sufficient enough for people to be able to hold on to their dignity, you won't see this sort of going on. So that is the root cause of it. But then a consequence to that is the lack of organization. Who signed it off? What was the expectation of the crowd? What was the crowd control measures? Where were the checks and balances? It happened it's a tragedy. It happened twice. It's alarming, but three times in sequence.
That's stupidity.
And somebody just say, "Oh, I feel so sorry. My condolences." It's beyond my condolences.
Yes,
we need to be seeing people paraded in handcuffs.
Exactly.
One man, sorry, can I quickly comment, please?
Go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much. Merry Christmas in advance to everyone there. And one man.
You too.
One man, after that incident, did you not see how people were rushing to go on the Air Peace flight recently again?
Yes, we saw it, the Agbero style.
Okay, so
they were burning it like Molue, you know.
Exactly. So the first question you asked, this is not even like a bus now. This is an aircraft that is parked on the airport terminal. How did they go past the gate? How did they get that much people close to the aircraft to the point whereby you have passengers dragging to fighting their way into an aircraft? You think that country? Look, I've said it last time, one man. Whether people believe it or not, one man, I don't know when last you went to Nigeria. I'm telling you, this generation have to be written off. Then we have to start from the next generation. Go to primary school, look for new brain to teach them how to behave themselves. This current one, forget it.
You know, if we can find it within us, if we can find a formula to leapfrog in 2027 to somebody that is like 45 years old or younger, you know, I will park behind that initiative. you know, because we need to slash away at least 3-4. You know, we're gone. We're done and dusted.
One man we are.
One man, democracy. This democracy is not for this kind of democracy is not for us. One man, I'm telling you now. You see, this kind of democracy is not for us.
What do you think? What do you think about democracy? What do you think about democracy? Tell me. What do you think? What is your?
It's not for Nigerians at all. Look, one man.
What should we be practicing? What should we be practicing?
I think the problem is that we cannot go in a monarchy way because we are too diverse and different tribe and culture, so we cannot go in that direction. Maybe we should try the Chinese system of government whereby you give absolute power to the government, whereby they don't have to worry about elections and they just create some high level of discipline that people, it doesn't matter who your father is, who your mother is, it doesn't matter who you know, they would, if you just break the law, that is it. You are in for it. That is, I think that our people need hard man. You stop at the traffic light, and the car behind you will be blowing horn as if you're doing wrong. You're the one obeying the law, but they'll be treating you as if you're the one breaking the law. You see them driving it's insanity what goes on in that country, man. Forget about government. The people are gone. Like the people themselves, they're all gone. Not all of them. 90% plus of them are gone.
All right, thank you. But Joel, a part of me, and I hinted at this at yesterday's session, but Baba very quickly shut me down. But the thought grows more in my mind. No be to do with the look so. No be say then take this part. No be say the ground need. Now you be this or what did they happen?
One man, it is. I don't know. It is the black. I told you this thing before.
It's a black Christmas night.
It is the black man's mind. The black, see, one man, look, see. I have seen Argentina. I have seen all these South American countries. At least one man, in certain areas where they want to make it beautiful, it is really, really beautiful. One man, tell me any black country that you don't see all this mess. And one man, you see, in the midst, the word that is paining me the most is that it's in the midst of abundance. One man, I don't know how else to explain it. In the midst of abundance. Somebody the other day was comparing us with Congo. I refuse to be compared with
Congo is actually richer than us, but carry on. In terms of resources, they are richer than us. Am I still here? I think I'm in your.
I think it's network. The
issue is this. One man, the issue is this, right? Our best are not representing us. If you see the good ones, the intelligent ones, it's like we all run away. Then we have the worst of us leading us. So if you go to Nigeria now and you do whoa, look at the guy from Edo State. A place like Edo State. Look at who is representing them. That is the problem. You see, one man, it is not jazz, it is not juju. It is not juju. It is, I don't know if I should say it's an instinct. It is in us to be that way. Because there's no other way I can explain it. You tell me, how else? You cannot even be organized.
Is that Joel?
It's me.
Yeah, Joel, you see what even worries me more about this Nigerian issue is that you even go to the north, right? You said, okay, they are Muslim, but you go to a country like Saudi Arabia, majority Muslim, UAE,
exactly,
Qatar, majority Muslim, and even our own Muslim are even worse.
Worse. That's the point. We have the worst of everything. I told you that
we are practicing a strand of Islam that the Saudis are moving away from. It's called Wahhabism. Wahhabism.
Exactly.
That's the issue. It's an extreme version of Islam.
One man, remember when we had one of them come on the show and I asked him the question, you guys travel to Saudi Arabia, you travel to Qatar, what can you, and this is the same place you guys borrowed your Islam from. Why can't you be like them? They live in the same desert as you. Some aspect of your land is in the desert. These other people too, they stay in the desert, but they've been able to make something out of it. Can you learn the good part? No. The one we are learning so far is don't sell beer here. Okay, no beer. But if you steal, you're a plumber, we cut off your hand. That is how archaic. And they say it's Sharia court. And that is what we are practicing. So, what man, look, look, even the North is not poor. The North is not poor in the real sense of it. If you see what countries have done with agriculture, you will know that the North is not poor by no measure. But right, man, they rather keep the people down to, so it's an unfortunate situation.
All right, Joel, let's do it this way. You can either go to one more topic and give us just a short little summary, or I'll play you a clip, you react to it. And then after that, we do 5-7 minutes monologue just to get through the room quickly. Baba next, Zita next, and then we cascade through the room. We go to Oroyo, and then we continue to Progressive, and then we carry on. So do you want to speak to one more topic, or either of your choice? Yeah.
No. Just play me a video, then I can speak.
All right. So this video I'm about to play you now, I blame the owner of Ife for this. He opened this portal, and very, very quickly, the persons he opened the portal for, they climbed in. Watch this. Is either in jest or in consternation.
It is well established that Ndibo were in Ile-Ife long before the Yorubas arrived there. Established. And the authorities that I'm quoting are more Yoruba than anybody else. Ndibo were there and dominated Ile-Ife. Today, there's still a village in Ile-Ife, which is the remnants of the Igbos who didn't migrate away. Because the story was that Ndibo were there, dominated Ile-Ife, until the Yorubas came. Then, by cordial relationships and all of that, Ewesebo on who to succeed, or and so on. Ndibo were claiming it's their rights, the Yorubas and so on. And Ndibo started attacking the Yoruba elements. When they used masquerades to attack them. The Yorubas thought they were spirits. We were afraid until Moremi offered herself as a slave woman to the Igbo group. And they presented her to the king of Ndibo. That's how she found the secret. Now more Abro spirit, and gave the story back to their people. And they defeated Ndibo. Then migration coming back. That is the significance of Moremi in Yoruba history. That's why they call her their heroine, because she saved them and then dominated the whole place. Today, in Ile Odua, which is the palace of the Oni of Ife, the ancient throne of the Igbo king is still there, and it's part of their ceremonies. And they have an annual ceremony which they call the AD ceremony, which marks the defeat of Ndibo and their return home. It's an annual ceremony. There's a scholarly article on that. I'm not talking about them. These are all references that I'm quoting. And of course, Reverend Samuel Johnson, The History of Yoruba People. It's a big volume. Eluwa, Onyibo. Aremu, Ijesakin, and Ademiliya are Yorubas. They wrote this scholarly article on the annual festival. Professor De Obayemi, who is one of the top Yoruba historians, and of course, Oba himself. In the disputes between Ooni of Ife and Ulubo of Ugbo land, Ife people claim that Moremi is their heroine. Olubo said she's a traitor, that she was the one who revealed the secret that led them to get away, and that the Ugbo were in Ile-Ife before the Yorubas arrived. Oni said no. The Igbo, IGPO, were there before Yorubas arrived, before Oduduwa arrived. In public, in print, in the newspapers. So what is the difference between Ugbo and Igbo? That's for another discussion, another time.
So there it is right there. So Joel, when I saw that clip, I leapt with joy. That Biafran passport that was after is closer now than ever before. It looks as though Yoruba land might well be the outpost, the colonial outpost of
No, one man. This is the way I see this, right? I don't have issues with history. I don't have issues with history because it's part of the reasons today why we cannot really trace who we really are, make amends where we offended people, than people just bearing grudges for no reasons. This issue, nobody is going to grab anybody's land today. This does not put food on people's table. Whatever those history are, they are good. It's good. Put it in a book, put it in a movie. We watch it, we celebrate it. That's fine. But today, nobody is talking about who defeated people, who defeated who 200 years ago, 100 years ago. We have an existential threat in Nigeria today, and that is hunger. Let us deal with the realities. Let's leave the issues of history. It will take care of itself. But today, one man, the people need to feed. And I think that's what matters most. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. The majestic voice that is Joel of Nashville. So that's Joel of Nashville. We'll go on from Joel to Baba next. But on our way to Baba, a bit of advertising. On the 4th of January, she will revisit us. So we spent time in the company of Omoyele Shore to talk to us through the year gone past and the year to come. So the link to that session in the comment section. Go and bookmark that. On the 11th of January, we have a guest that you may not be aware of, but you get to know him in the course of. It's a Prince Captain Ado Sanusi of the stock of the person that sits on the throne in Kano State today, a cousin of the Emir. So he'll be joining us to talk to us through Nigeria from his own prism. Prism that is not prison or prism. PRISM. So he'll be joining us. I'm spelling it only because I know that my accent don't carry some of these words. Maybe. So he'll be joining us as well. So keep all your excitement dialed to the platform. A lot of big hitting names to come. We're trying to reach them as quickly as we can. I have no connections, by the way. These people join us through recommendations, through efforts, through I don't even know how they just seem to, by quirk, it's funky things happening, so that's how we carry on. So make sure you bookmark that. We go on from Joe to Baba as the conversation carries on. I know you've been waiting in anticipation. Wait no longer. Baba, floor is yours.
Yes, thank you, one man. Very fine evening to you. I hope your weekend is going well.
Excellent, thank you.
Same from my co-panelists and the people in the comment section. Please, our esteemed viewers, watchers, I hope you've clicked the like button. Don't be an eavesdropper. Be an anxious and supporting participant. Yes, one man. Yesterday, when we've talked about the Ibadan incident that happened, and I think I latched onto a guy called Felix in the comment section who was making it tribal. My reticent self was, I was out of a character. I have to lash out at him. Said Yorubas are hungry. That's why they scramble. That festival in Ibadan, I think that was the 7th year they've been organizing that thing. 7th year. That was the 7th time or the 6th time. And if I remember very well, there was no Tunumbu then for them to lash onto as the cause of the reason why so-called hunger is happening in Nigeria. And lo and behold, we woke up to the Anambra one today and the Abuja one. When that thing happened, the Stampede happened in 2013 in Ihiala, when Shuruye was still the governor there. 27 people died because of Akara. I don't think there was hunger then. They didn't attribute it to hunger. And there are several other events. It's about who we are. It's about the lack of organizational skill, crowd control. It has nothing to do with hunger. When anything is free anywhere in the world, people gravitate towards it. Everybody wants something free, even a packet of spaghetti. Like I said yesterday here, it happens here, even in churches. We close church and they open the pantry. The Nigerians amongst us will normally, as you are opening and the freezer for containing the chicken, another woman is just opening her bag, and it's just the normal self. In the last few days, I've been referring to us as Russians because we rush, not the RUSSIA as a nation, but RUSH, rush, Russians. That's what we do. Here, counties do it every time. My children volunteer. They do posters around, come and volunteer to guide the crowd. Don't come down from your cars. The county police will put barriers in place and direct people. Without them, there will be stampede, naturally. Naturally, there will be stampede. But because the right barriers have been put in place and they go to high schools and ask for volunteers to help them actually direct the crowd properly. You don't come down from your cars. You go, they've already packaged everything. They drop it in your car for you. If it's your boots, your trunk, they open it and put it in. Off in another direction, you go and exit. People should not make capital about this, talking about hunger. People can feed as far back as 1920, 1927. Even in the times of plenty, there are people who cannot feed well. There are people who cannot feed well. This is not about politics. This is not about politics. This is about how disorderly we are, how disoriented we are as a people. We have to fix ourselves. It's not about government or anything. You don't expect the crowd in Aso Rock or in the National Assembly to come and be ordering people or doing tourist guide or doing crowd control. When Idiagbon and Buhari were there in 1984, 85, were we not queuing properly at bus stops? Were we not orderly? I think that was a period of war against indiscipline. WAI, we call Y. Must we act like animal then? Because they flog people. People go to a bus stop then. It was like what you see in the West or what you see in Europe. Everybody is orderly. I talked about in 80s where we rushed to enter plane. I never knew it's even going to happen now until you show the earpiece clip about 3 days ago, and I was appalled that this is what I used to experience in the 80s. that is still happening now tells our story as a people. There is something really wrong with us. Anywhere you have free thing, people go. So you have to control the crowd. You have to, the laws are there. It's a local government thing. Even until the advent of renting halls to do parties, when we have to do parties on the street, you go to the local government and obtain a permit. You pay. And they help you put barrier on one side of the street, or before even then, they will put notice on that street that on so and so day, between this time and this time, this street will be closed.
Baba.
And on that day, let me finish, please. On that day, they'll put notice there in the morning. You finish your parties, declare it, you pay. If you did not, and the local government come to clear all the cans, the drinking things, and you have to pay for it. It's a local government thing. So that you refuse to inform the local government and pay them the whole thing and put security at their doorstep. And this happens, and we're talking about hunger. What has hunger got to do with it? We are living in difficult times. It is not we are the world period where we don't, where we children with kwashoko all over the place in Ethiopia. We just want to make political capital of everything. But we'll forget our history of where we are coming from, of who we are. They should continue. Continue with your politics and everything, and we will continue. The government will also continue. If we don't want to put things in proper perspective, fine for us. We are all in it, whether we like it or not. The problem in Nigeria is Nigerians, are Nigerians themselves, all of us individually, one way or the other. We have one tale to tell, even about our household, our brothers. Those in diaspora will tell you stories. Those in the street in Nigeria will tell you stories about who we are. It's not about governance. The rules are there. The laws are there. Even ordinary right now, people, they are not even paying a minimum wage. Nobody is talking about that. All they do is just pounce on anything that is popular to bring the government to disrepute. I beg, give me another topic if I still have time.
Can I ask a question before you go further? If you don't mind.
Go ahead, please.
Okay. See, Baba, I think it would be nice if you see less of politics in this and call it what it is. Hunger. You said that this had nothing to do with hunger. I tell you, it has everything to do with it. Nigerians are proud people. Do you think that Nigerians ordinarily would like to go stand and queue for food? Nigerians are proud people, naturally. So when you see people scrambling for food, call it what it is. It has nothing to do with people.
Let me land it now. The Ibadan incident is not about food. It's giveaway. Individuals do it. Organizations do it. I don't know that of Abuja, and I don't know that of Anambra, but that of Ibadan is giveaway. A package containing toys and stuff like that, given to children. Is for children mainly. It's a kind of fanfare. So carry on.
It's still the same thing. It's still the presence of lack. You're talking about toys. You'll be surprised the last time any of those kids saw any toys, even to maybe from their friends or even around them. It is the presence of lack. And secondly, to your other, you made a point that it has to do with the people. Yes, I agree. But in a situation where you know the kind of people you have, as a government, you have to be proactive. There were airport authorities in that airport that could have prevented people from going to the town to the runway or rushing that way in a disorganized manner. So we keep trying to give the government a pass. No, there are people that are paid. Even here, if you do not have that kind of situation where you have strong regulations of security at the airport, you will see chaos. You will see chaos. So there's a reason why there are laws and there's a reason why there are personnel at the airport to keep people in line. I think that the airport authority failed. And if you listen to Alan Oyema in one of his interviews, these are the things he was talking about. That there are certain things that are beyond their control. Thank you.
Okay, let me, before the other guy come in, just let me chip in that. Look, a week ago, we were talking about Badenoch here. And I went into a history of 16 years. And I talked about this thing. It is deliberate. It is the airline that the airlines do it. I talked about even you have your seat numbers. And when you scramble, I told you, you have to wear special shirts. I said it. Those who remember will know exactly what I described it in detail. This was in the 80s. And I even talk about how much life was cheap then. I call it Oshodi incident. That's what I refer to it. They put your seat number. You eventually manage to get into the plane with all your armpit, everybody is sweaty. You go to your seat, somebody is there. And the woman is so stone-faced, you can't even say, that's my seat. The next available seat, you sit down. That person comes, you shine eye for him. Say, no, it's your seat. Okay, fine. That's my seat there. That woman there is on my seat. Go find your own. And all the personnel will be just watching. Those that are left standing will be asked to go down. It's nobody's fault. That is why I say I put it at the footstep of the people, not the government, because it's deliberate. If it's happening now, APs cannot say they are not accomplices to that kind of thing because the seats are numbered. They are supposed to do their crowd control. If you are organizing a party and you do, look, as far back as then in 80s, when we do street parties, no hall then. Even in the hall now, I'll tell you what obtains. In this day, we are now hiring halls. You will see somebody with nylon bag behind your seat. You are eating too. The moment the remnant of it, they just pack it and dump it. The person eating jollof, the moment he finishes jollof and the leftover, they just snap on it. They dump it. And I start to wonder, how did they eat two jollof amala all in one nylon bag? This is far back 80s. They just dump everything in one bag. How do you attribute that to hunger? This is 80 something, 1980 something, not today. Not today. So we need to fix ourselves. We need to fix eyes. If I open my mouth here and talk about my own experiences with even professionals, specialists in medical field, what I'm going through, you will be amazed. You, Joel, as a medical personnel, the moment you go touchdown in Nigeria and want to practice, you will turn another thing differently because you've drank Nigeria's water. That courtesy you apply here, you will not apply it in Nigeria. There's something about the air we breathe in that country. We need to fix ourselves individually. That will be the beginning of when we make progress in our country. The other guy, is it Hakim that wanted to interject? I'm sorry. Hello.
It was this
Okay.
star, but have a brief interjection so we can move it on. Was it the star? Yes, the star.
Yes, I want to agree 100% totally with Baba. It does not have to do it. It is the black mentality that will apply, that affect us negatively in every aspect of our social life, in everything, whatever we do. Even in this abroad that you are talking of, the food bank, go and see go and see the way the blacks they collect so many items that at the end of the day, when they take it home, many of them they ended up in throwing it out, getting the perish, because they will take more than what they needed. The white man, when white man gets there, if it is only one item that he needed at that particular in time, he will even be conscious of all those people that will be coming behind. He will take one and go. But the blacks won't do that. They will pack until there will not be there won't be spaces for them. Then just like Baba you've said, the Akara of his incident in Anambra, was it government of the day that was it a Kionga? Even in the north, many people that had experience in the north, when they were cultivating and getting produce, the northerners, they will sell where they are selling foods, and at the end of the day, even meat, they will be hanging around for them there for them to give you. So you also call that one the poverty? It is a poverty of mind, and that is the mentalities too that our leaders, from presidency to the least local government, every one of them, that they amassed wealth that their generations cannot even finish, let alone themselves. So it is a poverty of mind and the mentality of the blacks. Then concerning the
sorry, I'll get to you as quickly as I can, but I want to move it, keep it moving. Let me take Baba to another topic. I thought you were only interjecting to what he was saying. I didn't know you were. So apologies to start. Baba, to you, do you want to speak to this narrative of this young lady? You know that cyber crime law that they're using to try to stifle free speech. So now it gets to something when somebody cannot even call his own president an idiot. Court remands activists charged for causing shade, Tinubu and Egbetokun on Facebook, and they are telling us then in the charges that this young lady that you're looking at here, who is a nurse, that the son of the president and the inspector general of police felt threatened or of physical harm by her commentaries on Facebook. So what are you then making of these excesses, this clamping down on free speech?
Well, I think we are just emotional people. Now, I don't understand. Look, during the presidential legal tussle, I witnessed something. I think you played the clip also, where women lined up a certain street in Abuja and we are pouring water or libation, whatever, and cursing, using Jesus' name to curse the country, curse the president and the presidency and things like that. And I was wondering, what is all of this? Don't you have work? Don't you have work? Can't you go and look for something to do? You just line the street in the heat of sun and start laying curses for a man who is even deaf, they don't have ears to listen to anything. And where are those people today with their emotions? You may think it is free speech. Look, if you abuse me, I don't care. But when you start abusing my children who are not involved in whatever I'm saying here, look, there was a day I went mad. I will tell you this story. In front of we are coming from Maryland, I think just LSDP, that building before Sheraton, that was where this incident happened. You know how we drive in Lagos. And my wife by my side was trying to correct the other driver, and he said, "You shut up, you prostitute." Jesus Christ. I came down. I damaged the door of his car because it clicked. I couldn't open that car. I kicked the door in. I kicked his door in. I was riotous. You can abuse me, but don't abuse my family. What has Chei Tinubu got to do? Why is she laying curses on Chei Tinubu? Why? We all talk about free speech. It's an American thing. And Americans are armed. When you mess with an American, you lay curses on him, he will shoot you. So maybe that is why it's not stringent in their laws. But as in France, Great Britain...
No, Baba, if you don't mind, just give me 3 seconds.
Okay.
Even that causes they talk in Nigeria is what they call swearing here. And is a minimum penalty of $150 if you do that to people and they can give evidence against you. So causing people is not free.
No, the Americans here will tell me it is nothing. That is why I'm talking like that for them, because they will tell you it's nothing. You can cause, you can do this. So that's why I said, well, the man has gone. He can deal with you as he wants to. Then the law can take care of him. But in France, as in Britain, as in Italy, in Africa, we don't want it. We are not caught of that cloth. We are different people. When you curse a man, fine. I can take it. If I can't take it, I know what to do. But when you pick on my children, my household, who are innocent, who don't know anything, they don't even know you, and talking about their death and everything, we are superstitious people. We are Africans. I will have to defend them and do something about it.
So when Goodluck Jonathan was put in the coffin, they made a coffin of him by APC. So he will have gone after Tinubu and all those other people, right?
That
what
is
you're saying?
Yeah, of course they were wrong. If they were wrong, then if they were wrong, then the people doing it are wrong. Jonathan is left for Jonathan to take action. They were wrong then. I wouldn't support nonsense. You put somebody in our tradition. When you do that, we know what it means in our villages. When they put somebody, when they want to ostracize somebody, is when they do that. That's the interpretation in a traditional setting. And when you do that for a man, it is left for the man to take appropriate action. If he doesn't take action, well, left for him. But the police they are taking action against this woman because that cyber law is new. It's a new law, and people are not. And it's federal. It's federal. I think I'm not too sure of this. We can fact check. I don't know where I pick it up. When you write a petition in this cyber law thing to the federal authority in Abuja, I think you have to pay a certain sum of money. I'm not too sure, please. But I had it like that. Please fact check me. You have to pay That is the money they use to investigate, because they can't trust exactly what you write. If they investigate and it's rubbish, okay, they tell you what you are saying is wrong. But if it's correct, wherever the person is in the country, they will fly down there, pick him up, and take him to Abuja, because it's federal law. That's what happened to Darlington and a lot of other people. And a lot of other people. That law is there. It is new. So everybody should know. We've talked about Italy here in when what's that name? Meloni or some Malone, the Italian woman president, who is 5 feet 2 inches tall, and a journalist, a prominent journalist, abused her, body shame her with her height, and the journalist was yanked to court, and he was fined 5,000 euro. 5,000 euro he paid for abusing the president. That's Italy. That's first world. That is first world. So your right to abuse or lay curse on any man, you understand, is left of the man to just shrug it off and just move ahead or fight it if you so wishes. And I think in this woman's case, I think it's right. Because if she were to be my own son, I will react. I'll react because I'll ask her, what has my son got to do with my presidency? Because she is cultured. If he's not cultured, he can go after her. He can go after her. It's what it's not new. But thank God, I won't say it's level-headed. People don't think I'm pandering or anything. But thank God he didn't go through that route. Let the law take its course. It's as simple as that. Thank you, woman.
Woman.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Baba.
Woman.
Yeah.
Just 2 seconds before you move to the next person. Baba, I can
Yes,
listen. Without giving I know people say. I said I'm going to say something that I will really recommend an anger management for damaging that stupid guy's door. Okay.
I think Baba has anger issues anyway. I think this is not the first time.
I recommend someone
see how
to
he's
you.
triggered by Pansat and people.
My wife, you call her a prostitute?
I know it's worth it, but there's a video I sent to woman. Maybe you can play that video. It's a one good anger management coach in Nigeria. Maybe you can play that video. Go check your Instagram, woman, and play the video.
All right, I will. All right, I will. So also, as I search for that video, let's hear now from Zita, who may or may not be ready for us. We've not heard her say a thing. So, Zita.
One man.
Look at that. Is this the new and improved Zita? Usually, you don't tolerate.
No, I have issues with the polar period. I sleep and wake up. I sleep and wake up. It usually happens to me during the polar days. So, what are you people discussing?
We were discussing the incident in Anambra, which is the latest in what seems to be a series of incidents happening in close within a short period. So the stampeding in Ibadan that led to the demise of 35 children, and then very quickly in Abuja, another stampeding leading to the death of 10 people, and then now in Anambra, from Do Guda, who was giving out rice, as ever, the stampeding, Obi Jackson Foundation, the 17 persons are still counting. So we are now in the dark Christmas period, a Black Christmas period. But what explains this? Is this a failing in governance? Is this a lack of discipline by the people? What structures should have been put in place in terms of crowd management? So, and who is to be held culpable? So, all of that we're discussing.
You see, woman, most times when we come to your platform, we say things that happen in Nigeria as if it's a Nigerian thing, or it's a Black thing, or it's a Black behavior. Now, let me say this. Stampede happened. Because most times there is no consequences. There should be consequences all over the world. Stampede is not something that is peculiar to a country, and stampede has nothing to do with hunger or politics. I'll give you an example. In the year 1991, there was what they called City Colleges of New York. They were doing their charity. You know a man called Puff Daddy who is in cell today in the same New York, and Heavy D. They were meant to sing for that charity. The capacity was actually a little above 2,700. But somehow they got overrun with 1,500. How many people that died? Anybody, you can go and check the record. And that is, according to some people, #1 country in the world. The stampede did not happen because of hunger, or because of politics, or because of their government then sitting in Washington. If you go and read the reasons why stampede happened, it has nothing to do with all these things. It has a lot to do with management. But sometimes the crowd do overrun the management. The one that happened in El Paso has nothing to do with hunger. The management was there, but these people pulled down the management and caused that stampede. So if I want to talk about stampede, I will say that there should be consequences sometimes for people who organize things and allow stampede to happen. If they start being fined, being jailed for their actions that caused fatality, I think there will be less of stampede. Because I have seen people who organize very big show carefully, to the extent the moment they meet this capacity, they put a video for the others outside. You can stand outside in the air and watch the other one. This is the number this hall can carry. And I don't want to say some certain things, because when I say it, people will not like me. They never liked me anyway. I know Nigerians have been chased out of halls in Texas, in Atlanta, because they booked a hall that has a certain capacity. And the capacity get more than the capacity of the hall. The number of people that attended, they have to chase them out of the hall. That's what I call good management. Because they don't want fatality in their hall. The people will claim they're comfortable. No, you cannot be comfortable in something that science has proven that it's not comfortable for you. So when it comes to stampede here, stampede here, stampede here, well, 3 or 4 or 5 or 10 happened in Nigeria. That's so bad. But nobody should attach it to anything more than the management that managed that crowd. They didn't manage it well. How can you gather children in Anambra State? We want to give them what?
But
And
you can't say you can't say that
children.
with 3 incidents happening in succession now.
It's Christmas period now.
It's a systemic failure. You have to
No,
conclude
it's
that
not.
it's a
It
systemic
has nothing to do with a systemic. You have to, the system is not what organized those 3 shows. It's some certain management that organized it. By the way, this is festive period. There is a crowd. Nobody should be surprised seeing crowd this period. Even here, that is tagged one of the most technological advanced nation in the world, they still have stampede. So it has nothing to do with anybody. It has a lot to do with people who manage that occasion. At a point, you should say no. The one in Anambra is annoying, because if People cannot manage children. I wonder who they can manage. These are very easy people to manage. Very easy. You can even trick them, keep them by the color of their dress, make them excited, keep them by the color of their dress or by the color of their distance. They will be happy to obey. So for such a thing to happen, nobody should say it's hunger. It's, the one that happened in New York is in hunger. The one that happened in Pass is in hunger. I don't even know where that one come from. Is it government? Is it politics? It's when you want to do a show and you did not hire planners, very good planners to manage it well for you, or you did not sit down to plan it well, so that people who come for your celebration, for entertainment, will not have stories that touch the heart. I mean, I don't get this. We shouldn't be doing this now. If we run stories this way, we are giving wrong information to our people who are in Nigeria, that most of them probably might not visit overseas. We keep feeding them with information that the place we are is heaven. And everything has to do with our color. It has to do with Nigeria. Come on, man. Things don't happen like that. Yes, it happened in succession. Check United States. Sometimes it happened in succession there. Here I am. Sometimes it happened in succession like that. It's poor management. Simple. And people should be held accountable for such things. Whosoever planned that thing that did not manage it well should pay, and pay dearly. Next time, if you have your way, go and drop it in their houses and drive away. After all, some people do it here. They drive through, drop it in your house. They hire a driver. When they come in a carton, they drop it in each house and drive away to avoid stampede. I don't know, in Nigeria, everything is black man, everything is where. Look, let me tell you, woman, let me say this. Look, stupidity is not a black thing. Honestly, stupidity is everywhere. It's just that sometimes some group of people try to manage their own stupidity. That's just it. When you don't manage your own, it's same as if you are the only one that is stupid. I rest my case.
Sorry, yes, brilliant. So we were also speaking to, you remember, we were just talking about free speech over the last few sessions, and it looks as though evidence that the government may be clamping down on free speech is starting to emerge more and more. So on your screen there is a young lady nurse who, fed up with the situation in Nigeria, went on a Facebook space, which is that's the custom now. People take to social media to vent their spleen. So she went on her Facebook page to lament at the state of the nation, ending it with a plague on all their houses. So that's still a lot of people will say permissible within what a citizen can express. But she's now been picked up, cooling her heels in prison, not to come out for the festive period, because apparently, allegedly, her words against Seyi Tinubu and the Inspector General of Police, Egbetokun, apparently, allegedly, her words make them feel threatened. What are you making then of this draconian sort of Idi Amin style governance that we have?
Oh my, you're just being funny. First of all, it's not about putting up a policy. People should be educated in what they are about to say or do, the consequences. It is not a Seyi Tinubu thing or the government of Nigeria thing. It's just that maybe probably they passed a law that makes it possible for you to be able to arrange somebody. But let me say this. When you go to a public place or public space and start cursing, Don't you know? Are you not ready for what you're saying? Like now, I sit down in your platform, although people cost me in your platform. I've not picked them up before. But if you go in a public place and you be one man.
Oh, you've threatened to hijack somebody's computer once on this platform. You said
Yeah,
they're
because
here.
the person did not cost me. If it cost me, I won't do that. Anybody can attack me, I don't care. But don't extend it to my family. You can say anything you want to say to me. No hard feelings. I just see it as you are an idiot and you are angry at what I said and you are venting. That's all. That's the way I feel about it. That's all. But when you extend it to my family, you won't like me. My family is not here now. They're not talking. So, well, you don't even hear their voice and what their voice is. So why are you bringing them into the bullshit I'm saying? Anyway, that's by the way. I've made my stand on that one. Abuse me all you can, I don't care. But one man, when you pick a phone or go to your social media and be cursing somebody, you think there won't be any consequences. Do you remember last year when they were doing All Eyes on the Judiciary? Do you remember? One man. Hello.
No, I remember vaguely. Yes, take us to yes. I remember. Yes, of course.
Little did you and I know that those judges were reading those things. Wasn't it a shock that most of them were hammering on that thing? They were very angry. And I can assure you, if it is something that demand throwing somebody in jail, they won't blink an eye. They were angry. They would have thrown that person in jail. You don't threaten people now. Come on, man. You don't. I have had a case of somebody said, and make sure you die. And they had somebody who had a heart attack, went to bed and never woke up. The guy was arrested. If not that the family of the person that died was very rich, they found out that they come out clean and say, look, our brother is heart attack. And they're not fetish. They would have said that the man buried him with jars. You don't do that now. You go tell person saying go die, the person go die. But they should mercy her. She's a young girl. You know, these young people these days, they are just, I don't even know whether they know what they're doing. Because look at her now. Why would you go to, what was she trying to prove? Woman, what was she trying to prove, if I may ask?
You know, I think it's still, pardon me, I think it still wraps in with this Dele Farutimi narrative. Is this excesses that we're seeing, you know, so people say all sorts of wild things, they get away with it, and then they trend, pardon me, and then the next person comes and, pardon me, yeah, you go, know what I mean, my voice is going, but carry on.
So, yeah, now, according to somebody said they've met Dele a hero. So this lady now is another hero, right? Mm-hmm. If it's
she doesn't have the name cachet though, because it's the celebrity dom that Adele has that makes him a hero.
Okay.
She's just going to be collateral damage. She'll be collateral damage.
No, one man. You've made her, this is the standard. Not me saying that hero, so you know I would never say such a thing. I'm talking about according to the standard of people that call them heroes. You've been putting her face on your screen for more than 30 minutes now. You know what that means? You are scanning all over the world now. You for Kuku add her name, join. That's what they see as heroism. To me, that's stupidity. Somebody dragging you about that you are saying bullshit about the person and you feel on top of the world. that you said bullshit about people. I mean, I don't get it, but it is what it is. One man, in as much as they put a law in, remember the one that said, what's her name? Fashola was writing the result. Fashola
was that not Aisha Yesufu?
There was one boy that said Fashola was writing the result. Fashola picked him. I don't know what about the boy now. Then remember the boy, it has nothing to do with Tinubu. And what about the boy that died in the river? One of the celebrities in Nigeria that got drowned in the river. One of the big guys in Nigeria said he's going to take care of his children. And one boy went online too and said the man is sleeping with the late man's wife. He picked him too. So it has nothing to do with Sheyi Tinubu. He picked him to come and explain where he has caught him. Is it because he said he's going to help the children? Is that why the boy said he's sleeping with the late man's wife? I mean, I don't know why they do what they do, but their group said that they're heroes. So she's a hero now. They picked her, she's a hero. So be it. She will spend her Christmas there. Woman, I don't care about these people, honestly. I don't care about them. If you can pick your phone as a young girl, all you can do is to go to social media and be running courses on people, how they are going to die, how you are going to kill them, how God will come down from heaven and cut off their leg. I mean, what is the meaning of that, if I may say?
All right. So those are the headlines that we have. It's not a space giving much. But if you want to comment on one more thing, I could play you a clip and then you comment on it, and then we go on from you to Adewale. Adewale Oroyo is not ready for us yet, so we go on to Adewale.
The question a lot of people from the southeast of Nigeria will ask you is, why are there so many roadblocks in the southeast?
You know, the terrain. We operate based on the terrain. If the terrain is open, it's less. If the terrain is closed, it's more. Because if you don't do that, you give the ability of the enemy to move around freely.
But there is the same kind of terrain in the southwest. There is the same kind of terrain in the Midwest.
Southwest, what is the threat level? The threat level isn't that much. So that's the issue. You see, the thing is that if we make mistakes, people get killed. And people feel we're not doing our job. So we have to take whatever it is that we need to do to ensure that we secure the individual. Sometimes it could be difficult. Sometimes it could be painful. And it seems as if we're being very hard. But it just depends. I mean, you can see that even at that, we're now beginning to reduce, seeing that, look, things are getting better. We don't want to just like that come and impede on people. No. For us, we don't like it. But sometimes we're forced to do it because that's the only measure we need to do at that time. And once it gets better, we pull out.
Woman, you see, when people ask questions like this, I actually do get angry. Honestly.
Sorry, I could hear shouting. It's people in the festive something. The drinking has started already, but carry on.
I said when people ask questions like this, it really irritates me, because if you look at the landmark of Southeast and look at the number of cantonments, barracks in the Southeast, if they move out their military in Southeast, it will look so big, so much of a people in the street. And again, normally in areas where there is chaos, Riversman said, where there is too much rat, pussy must be introduced. So why would someone ask a military man that kind of question? It's because they don't do good journalism. If they do good journalism, they will know that Buhari is from the north. And at the point in the northeast, Buhari was dropping bombs from the air on them. And they had civilian casualties. He never cared. I'm saying this because this is a global platform. But in the southeast, there have been a similar incident. They didn't drop bombs from the sky. And somebody is questioning a roadblock. I don't even know what people think of Southeast or what they wish South is. But if they think that if they say things like this, they're doing us good, I don't know the particular Southeasterners that are doing good or that we think they are on their side, but I wish them luck. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Stay with us, Zita. So let me move it around so every voice gets to speak, and then we open it up so that we have a more rounded conversation. Adewale, you're up next. If you're ready for us, Adewale, do you want me to lead you in with that clip that you sent in, the one that you want to use to poke at Baba? So
Yeah.
This is Dewale sending a message via audio visual to Baba.
What is your name and where are you from?
My name is Muritala from Ibadan.
Okay. Are you following me?
Yes, I follow you. Okay.
What is that? Are you trying to disrespect me here?
No, I don't disrespect you. I follow you.
Then what is that you are doing?
I the best.
I'm asking you questions you are doing. Then calm down. You are in front of a professional anger management coach. Calm down and talk to me. If you need solution.
Answer me.
You say where are you from again?
Ibadan.
Please, if I should ask you any question, go straight to the point.
Oh yeah.
So that I will help you.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
How you tell no say you get anger issues? What will be the last thing? What will be the last thing when you do? What will be the last thing will happen to you? Will make you vex? Will make you realize that God, this is my anger issues. I'm not won't get them again. What was the last thing that happened?
I carry bike. I dey ask for change. You know, give me change. I can't spoil in bike.
Okada ma will carry you.
Yes, you know won't give me change. On top waiting, on top my money.
How much will the change?
Just 15 naira.
Where carry you come from? The place where carry you come from, how much with the money?
I give out 200. In money na 150. My own change na 15 naira. Because they talk say you no get change. What make I can't do?
Then what you can't do?
I spoil in bike.
You spoil in bike?
Yes.
So now when you don't spoil the bike, so you because of your 15 naira, you know how much you could do that bike.
Don't consign me. Now why I come here?
Now,
okay, I know the question.
Now listen to me. In case you enter that kind of case again, listen to me.
Okay.
If just now they make you the vex with that. If you enter bike, see the bike man, as you say, you not get money, so make your money for no loss. Enter the bike, make you enjoy the bike, go back. Enjoy the bike.
Go back to where they come. Now only 200 I get. You go collect another 150.
No. As you not get change, enter the bike, make breeze blow you, enjoy the bike back to where you they come from. Then you feel like that go.
Collect another 100 naira, make it 300. You be mumu. So you know the reason.
So you will not be mumu. You will not be mumu. When you come here, they talk to me about 15 naira and they make you the verse. Are you not a fool? Are you not a mumu?
Oga, you call yourself coach. Oga, coach me. I don't want the anger again.
Because of 15 naira, don't stress me. Don't stress me, please. Please. Can you not try? Can you not dare? Please don't stress me because of 15 naira. Please. I'm not here for that. Can you people not? Just be quick person.
All right. It looks as though both the coach and the mentee, they both need it.
One man, Motireri.
Who can get anger?
They told them need therapy. They told them.
You see, I meant well.
Oh my God.
I meant well. So I recommend that young man, that coach to you, Baba.
That's what we are now. That's Nigeria for you. Coach and patient. What is equal to what at the end of the day? Carry on, please. Oh my God.
One man went to Mo. How you doing, my brother?
our
Not too much. Good evening, everybody. I hope everybody have a good laugh. Actually, I purposely sent that video, at least that audio video, to one man so that at least we can laugh a little bit.
Yeah, more of those, by the way. It doesn't have to be heavy hitting stuff all the time. We can do with a bit of laughter, but carry on, Dewale.
Yeah, the story, the subject matter tonight is actually not a laughing matter, but you see, we talked about this stampede of a thing. I think yesterday and day before yesterday. But now we have multiple occurrences happening across the country. But just like everybody have said, I said yesterday, it's not poverty. It's just the way we do things. I think it's in our culture. Impatient, number one. I mean, what could make somebody, I mean, those who are already out of the country, they exhibited that same trait, that same character, where they found themselves in the middle of, a wolf, and they wanted to take advantage of that. And, everybody is trying to get things, but then they started getting greedy. I've seen that happen. Honest, I've seen that happening from time to time. Baba said that is not the first time that event will be organized. Baba said that will be probably 6th or 7th time. So what happened? What changes? So this time around, they upped the number. So now they asked for 5,000. Even if it is 3,000 that showed up. The moment you have a crowd up to 100 in an environment like that, that makes it a crowd. And you have to have a mechanism, a good planning in place to control. Madam Sita said kids are the most easiest to control. I beg to differ. If you ever deal with children, they are very hard to control. You just have to get their attention. Now, when you have an adult being on ground, that makes it a lot easier. When you have kids that showed up, kids will always show up because this is a festive period. And talk about not just gifting of gifts, we're talking about, congregating, socializing, just, the fun time during December. And they show up, but there's no crowd control mechanism in place. You see all those, whoever is being rushed to the hospital as organizer, I understand that, people get scared and palpitating, losing conscious, but that shouldn't last more than, I'm not a medical doctor, but that shouldn't last longer than maybe a couple of hours, and they regain consciousness, and then, except they have an underlying medical history. But that would not cut it. If you are found to be the one being complacent, you will be liable, criminally and civil. Period. But you see, we are a reactive nation. We are not proactive. That is why this happened. Thank God you showed a video of 1960 something. What happened? It's because it happens then. We've had Stampede in this religious circle where you expect that there will be some level of at least moderate organizations, but that does not materialize. So in this case, now we are being conscious of this occurrence. Now there will be perhaps maybe in the nearest future a legislature that is going to address this. Maybe one of our legislators will wake up from their slumber and put forward a bill that will prohibit, especially when you're going to have a huge number of people gathered together in one place. 5,000 kids in one location. And then they are rushing, they are impatient, they want to get stuff. I guess they were, because look, I don't know if any one of us have ever experienced it before. We've had a situation where people are anticipating that, okay, maybe this thing would not get to them by the time, will be done by the time they get to their turn. And so they're in a hurry to get to the front. And it's unfortunate. I hope this is not about the federal government. Everybody that is attributing this to the federal government, you see, it just makes me a little bit cringe. Like, why do we reason this way? Why? Why? Why do we have to? Everything has to do with the government. Oh, what if actually they took a permission? There's actually an authority that let out that facility to the organizer. They would not help them, even if they show them in papers that yes, we have plans and all that to make sure everything goes smoothly. They're not going to be the one to be on the ground to be helping out because they've already licensed them to use the facility. But it's about the responsibility. It's about, taking that responsibility and making sure everything goes smoothly. So now on the next time, I'm so glad that we are no longer in that era of 1980s where the roads are blocked and nobody, especially in the Lagos Island. I think the last place I saw roadblock was in Lagos Island. They still do. Don't get me wrong. They still do, especially when it comes to a local gathering or something like that. Not necessarily a party. They still do, but it's just not something that is common. So these days, people use event center, which is a very good thing because you have people, if you want to defecate, if you want to, ease yourself, at least respite area there, you can cool off. Right now, I'm hoping instead of us continue to debate and passing blames here and there, I'm hoping that the federal legislature will be able to come up with something that will address this, in our law book, so that at least people that will be organizing events in the future will learn from what has happened in the past. Because I tell you, I don't know how I would take it if I'm being responsible to organizing something like that. Something that was meant to touch the life of young kids can easily be placed. I mean, it was fun time. And here you have having a blood of 32 people, children in your hand. I don't know how I'll be able to go to bed thinking that, okay, maybe I should have done this better or not done this better. But I hope everyone, all Nigerians will learn. This character, this trait, I don't know if any one of us has ever, on our way coming to Nigeria, the moment the aircraft touches the tarmac, it's as if Nigerians always switch their brain. Everybody's up on their seats. They are holding on to the radio, want to get out, like as if you have to be pushed out. And I begin to wonder, when you are going to your place of domain, you don't do that. And if that happens, you see air hostess telling everybody, please have your seat. You are still on the tarmac, we are taxing and all that. But you will see us standing up, clapping. Oh, thank God. Come on now. That is the same characteristics because we are impatient people. It's unfortunate. How can we switch that back? In the 80s, just like Baba referenced, we had War Against Discipline, right? It's still by today, the Agmans and Buhari's era. And what was their main target there? Because they believed that people lack in discipline. And look, people took it wrongly then. They're saying you can't be tagging your people as indisciplined people and treating them like a zombie. But it works. Because that was the time people were crossing the expressway, not just left and right. We know there was no flyover then and all that, but at least it's a commonsensical thing that this is a dangerous thing. You can't just cross expressway, because it's just not meant to be. But people were, they look the other way and they still commit the crime. So I hope we'll learn as a nation, whether poverty or no poverty, it will continue to happen. It happens here in Texas, when one of those rappers came to play here in Houston. It happened. Stampede happened. And organizers were held responsible. So was it the poverty that made people rush to the stage? Because they wanted to have fun. It's about impatience. When you have people being put in place, I think, it will help. And I hope in the future, everyone will be able to take this as a lesson and move on. Then briefly, let me move to that Tinubu's,
Yes, sorry, before you move on to Tinubu, let me hand over to Mike. So Mike takes charge from here. Only one person super chatting today, and Boston. So both super chats from Boston. So thank you to Boston. So we expect more people to do that in the course of this session. So thank you to Boston, and thank you everyone. See you tomorrow. So Mike takes charge, Mike, we've still got we've got Ola with us. Tony Africa joins us. Oriola is here as well. Oroyo will let you know when it's ready. I think it's maybe in a workplace or something, but he left a note that he'll let you know when it's ready. But still plenty of conversations to be had. Thomas, not Thomas, but Adewale has the floor. Thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Adewale, back to you. Adewale.
Sorry, I was talking. I didn't know that I've muted myself. You know,
I thought that your network was gone, which
no,
was would have been better.
my network is
because you are talking, you are just talking like a joke.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Chief. Awolowo's last son. Hey, so there's a slang where people say, "Fuck around and find out." You think because you've been provided the internet and the keyboard, and you believe that you can abuse people, you can talk down on people, you can say whatever you like. Well, go ahead and say it. Look, having access to internet doesn't mean that you have to be cruel. No, it doesn't mean it doesn't have to be like that. But you see, like I said yesterday, I believe, about cyberbullying, it's broad. It's broad. You are abusing somebody online. You say, well, my sister yesterday said, if you can't take it, then don't be online. Well, internet was not meant for a narcissistic person. It was not meant for a fascist. It wasn't meant for people in that nature. It was for everybody. So when you start punching that keyboard and start cursing curses and abusing people, look, it's just a matter of interpretation of law in the court. And God help you if the law is not on your side. Everybody have a right to sue anybody if they take whatever is being said online wrongly. Because, look, my only exception is if you are in a public office. And there's nothing like defamation of character or, being projected in a way that will create trouble in the land. But when it comes to personal, like somebody says, Tinubu is a private person. I can say, well, joining that issue, I don't know, because he's in a public office. But for the fact that he was joining the suit, look, government is not taking it lightly. Everybody will be eating rice and chicken in the house on Christmas Day. That young lady will be eating chicken in the cell in jail. So let us be mindful. Somebody said, well, in the civil democracy era, why should this be? Well, things are changing. There was no internet during the military era. Maybe it would have been a different ballgame. Now that we are not in democracy and you think you have all the free will to go online and start abusing people, well, even online they have their own rules that you have to follow or else you get kicked out. But these days, we've devised a way to bypass those algorithm that actually picked out those abusive words and all that, and yet we are still doing that. Well, you fuck around, you find out. You have your day in court, and how the court interpret that is left for the court. Thank you. God bless everybody.
Are you done? There are more topics. So. Yeah, they were.
Yeah, let the next person have the floor.
So who wants to go next?
Yeah, okay. Can I? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. All right. Yeah. Anyway, I'm in today to come and attack. Not to attack anyway, just to come and. Okay, let me support Joe of Nashville first of all. I quite agree with his submissions tonight. Because last year, Joe, are you still there?
Your Biafran brother, he's not here.
No, I'm not a Biafra. You know that I'm from Edo now. I'm a Dudu.
You say you're not Biafra.
Now we born you. Now we born you. I think okay. So, Michael. Anyway, so like as I was saying, this country is gone. So I don't know why Baba always coming. Only where I have a agreement with Baba is when it comes to the North-South dialogue. Now, okay, huh? Then, but in every other aspect, I don't know what what it takes about a country where just 2 days back people died of hunger, and again yesterday of today again people are dying of hunger, and they were
Who died of hunger? Can you
justifying.
give us their names, Tony?
No, people, hold on. The country is not,
No, that's
it's
not what I asked you. I didn't, no. You said you have to start giving us
names of what? Names of what? Names
the
of
people
what,
that
sir?
died of hunger.
No, it's millions now. Millions.
Where your
They are
village? Where?
uncountable. You can't name them. How how do you identify them? People are just dying in
Okay,
silence.
tell us, give us one reference.
Baba is still there. Baba is still there. Is still in
Okay,
the house.
nobody died of hunger. Move on. Continue.
But
What else?
Baba is still in the house? Is Baba still in the house? Baba?
Leave Baba alone, man. Just continue.
No.
Just
But I'm here.
Baba
I'm
doesn't
here
have
to,
your time, man. Just continue.
yeah, I know, to respond now. That is what made the platform tick. Because
Yeah,
just
go ahead,
like
but
I
you
said,
have to give us proof of what you are saying.
no,
You can't
hold
just say
on.
somebody died of hunger somewhere. And we're asking.
Please. That otherwise just say that the fact that we are having all this free net, we don't have to be abusing people on the net. So correct. And then I really, I concur with him. He said that we can't just be calling people that you are dying, you go to die, you are going to swearing for people, shake, you just shake for people because so that's correct. So and also when you come to this platform to come and say whatever you know about the government that is not even in existence, then you know that you are inviting people to come and counter you. I want to let him know that that
Only
government
make
is
a
number
point. Make
one.
a point, man. We don't know what you're
Yeah, my
talking about.
point is that you cannot have a society without a government, an organized society. So it is not the people's fault.
Are you saying
I don't know why you guys
the tragedy is the government's fault? That's what you
it's not a
disagree with.
tragedy. It is a man-made failure, systemic failure, as they say. It's like there's no government in place at all.
Tony, hold
on. One thing is to be first of all, is that there has to be a government in a place, and then before we start talking about good or bad government. But in the case of Nigeria and Black Africans, we don't have anything that is calling.
Talk about the stampede. Talk about the stampede. The people that died.
That is what is leading me. That's what led to that stampede. Now, can you just imagine that people are hungry and then people are coming here my brother now.
Wait. Tragedy happened in Germany yesterday. So did you go and attack the German government? I mean, what's going on?
They have a government here now.
So
you don't have a government in Nigeria.
People die there
Do you have a government in Nigeria, Mike?
Yes.
Are you sure? Who are they governing?
You know, you're not you because you're in Germany. People in Nigeria.
Is that a country where you have natural resources, you can't even refine them? Then where you have people, you are living in darkness and still be forced to pay for that darkness? Is that what there's no government in Nigeria, my brother. Just I mean.
What do you call the
Tony, you are shifting the goalpost. Because the thing is this, we are talking of what happened, the unfortunate incident in Ibadan and somewhere else. And people now move politically and they started accusing and say it is because of hunger. No. Look at this. Anybody that remember can remind me, there was a semi-final in the National Stadium where Stampede occurred. And many people died in that year. So how was the semi-final of a major football match? How was it about hunger? This is about management. It's not because of any hunger. Hunger will always happen. Hunger will always be because you can't feed everybody 100%. Or let me say, at any time, there must always be hunger. So we can't be hiding under politics or other unfortunate events to be and come and bring our politics into it. Speak to the lack of management at those event area, rather than quickly jumping and see as if government is just because of lack of government. See, Tony, no go Nigeria good. If you want to know whether there's government in Nigeria, go to the airport, jump up and slap something at that airport. You will know there is government. or carry contraband in the airport in Nigeria to see whether we have government. This one has nothing to do. This one has nothing to do with politics. Let's just stay with the fact of that. And when you want to organize things like that in the future, make sure you organize it properly. That's just the way it is. So this has nothing to do with hunger. Let's just take away this idea and
okay. Can I come in? Can I come in? Thank you very much, my brother. I should go. Long time, Ekujo will never be the same show for a long time now. So thank you, sir. I could have a car yourself here for Germany. So okay. So let me tell you guys. Let me tell you one thing. Baba, you are listening, okay? Never you talk anything about Ibadan because you don't know anything about Ibadan because Ibadan look, it's not a densely populated area because we have got enough space in Ibadan. It's the largest city in Africa, so we got beautiful places in Ibadan. And then even today, you know that my old cousin sent me a video of Ibadan, all those Jericho, all those Onirike, all those if you see the way they are just spoiling the whole place, building houses, cutting all those trees, all those gardens. The gardens are the huge German. All those gardens, they are cutting them, then the building houses, all those kind of crazy houses. They said they want to modernization, and then they are now fencing the whole place like a. If you look at Jericho, it don't look like a prison yard. What the hell? All those Onireke, where do you expect the children to go and be taking a guava or mango when they fall down from big man's quarters? So things are not okay. That means there are no government, so there's no security in Ibadan right now. It's a pity. I'm crying. That people have to die out of hunger. Ola, maybe you know about a little bit. Where you're moving from Dugbe, to LA, there's a place they call Saddle Club after Jericho. After the, then you remember the Saddle Club where they, where they train their horses. That junction, before you get to post office, you see there they will throw away some powdered milk and everything, sardine. They will say that they expired. You know what I'm saying? So at that time, even the police will be there to prevent children because these things are available in every market. If you go to Mami market or you go to Dugbe market, you go to any market or Kado, anywhere, you will get things to buy, and then so everything is available. You know what I'm saying? So, but today, people have nothing to eat. They can't even go to the farm. They will be kidnapped. No security, no food, no social security system or grant to say at least that where you can just go to in case you are hungry. In Germany here, in America, they have all these Caritas, Red Cross. You know what I'm saying? So let me tell Adewale that it was not a Christmas party for the children. It was not a fun fair. It was hunger. People are dying. That's why they say, please make una go carry rice. And then as they are going, their mothers and fathers tell them, okay, be careful, try to hustle for us or bring some food back home. But back then, in the day when there was a government in Nigeria, Tony. People, hold on.
No, let me ask you.
No. I will lose. So back then, people go there for fun. Like you go to amusement park or you go to Bar Beach or something like that, or they have a place like Ademasigba run about. It's okay, come and play, or you go to Liberty Stadium area, come to Christmas fun party. But they're not going there to get rice. You are going there to have fun, to drink Coca-Cola, to drink Fanta, and then to eat some sausages, to eat ekpa and guguru. Not be saying you say they go look for rice. That palliative. What the hell? So you guys should understand. When you come here to defend any government, you should know how to defend them, so that you don't go and commit sins, unforgivable sins that you guys are committing here. Some of you, what the hell? That there is a Christmas something. What Christmas? So are you going to pick right?
Why are you repeating yourself? You have made your point now.
Look, someone like you, Remy or Simba, I don't want to even talk to you now. I don't want to, argue with you today. I don't want to talk trash to anybody today. I'm a cool guy. You know what I'm saying? You see, I'm a cool guy. So let me go on. So that is what I want to counter Wale on. That you can't say that because of Christmas time. It's not Christmas celebration any longer. Nothing like Christmas, nothing like Ileya again. Because when we're doing Ileya, people just say, lie, we're happy, we move around, go to anywhere, you see music everywhere, eating food, But today, everybody is hungry. So when we are doing Ileana, and then the Alpha said that, okay, we're going to come to Mashalashi or one place, designated place, come and eat something, or come on. You go there to eat some cooked food with some oily meat, fried meat. So nobody say you consider that it's okay, we're going to come carry some rice or some yam. That is what we call
Germany
sin. That is a country, a lawless, and then let me use one country, a governmentless society.
Homelessness due to various
Tony,
factors.
wait. Now, wait. I'm talking about
While
homelessness in
exploring
Germany.
cities like Berlin, Munich, and Hamburg, one might notice the stark contrast
There's a
between
news. There's something coming, some
the
noise.
affluent urban centers and the struggling homeless population reside in shadows. This disparity raises important questions about societal priorities and the effectiveness of current support systems. While exploring cities like Berlin, Munich, and Hamburg, one might notice the stark contrast between the affluent urban centers and the struggling homeless population residing in their shadows.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Okay,
what's
Mike,
going on with
can I?
homelessness in Germany?
Okay, yeah.
Tell
Right
us
now,
what's happening there.
Remy, interject. Yeah, interject me. Oh, is that Remy or
I'm
Simba?
not even interjecting. I just want to talk about my own.
You want telling us?
No, but it's not yet your turn now. It's my turn. This is my time. So when I
Tony, where's
finish,
the
when I'm
government
through,
in Germany? Why you guys are homeless people there?
let me tell you something. Germany, right
Tony,
now,
can you hear me?
people, I can hear you. People are going to get their money now for the mountain money. They got money. Look, Mike, let me ask you a question. Do you remember
Why
those
they
days
homeless?
that no, Mike, let us, try to
Tony,
behave
why
like
they homeless? Why are they
like
homeless
my
in
brother
Germany?
today. Hold on, Mike, please. I want to put yourselves in the poor people's shoes right now in Nigeria. Do you know that back then in the days we don't
Well, we
use
heard you
okrika?
already. I
No,
don't
hold
tell us
on. I know that. Look, you
just
don't
worry
love
about the
you don't even
small
love
thing about
you don't even
Germany.
love Tinubu. You know that you don't even love Tinubu more than myself than I do. You know that say
Nobody
I
is
like
loving
Tinubu because
anybody
even
here. I'm just asking questions.
hold on. I hope say
You mentioned Germany, say everything is so
Abdul
perfect.
there make it cry. Hold on. Say me and the hope.
But there's some people that
I
are
hope say
homeless in that cold
no.
water.
Hold on. Are they happy
Tony,
say
are you homeless?
Tinubu they make for the cry. Hold on. They make a northern as a cry. Say you cannot love Tinubu than myself. You know what I'm saying? But for people to be coming here, that whenever we talk about a problem that is confronting us in Nigeria, you people will say that no, it is the people, not the government, not the it's an act of heartlessness. What the hell? That heartlessness.
Okay. Let me
People
ask
are
you a
so
question.
heartless because you're abroad. Then you say that Tinubu is doing the right thing by making the Northerners cry. That is it's addressing these fundamentals. So that's okay. That one is clear. But when we talk of having a government, there's something like government in place. Like I presented earlier on.
Tony.
Yes.
It is not as if we are supporting the government. Get it?
Who is speaking?
If you must criticize,
now allow me that. Okay. All right.
Yeah, if we must criticize the government, we must criticize objectively. That's the point.
Yes,
but
sir.
where the problem is not just for us to criticize the president, we don't do that. Like we addressed this thing like yesterday or maybe 3 days ago. The problem is if we allow our local government to function properly, issue like that would have been addressed. But when we don't allow the other arms of the government to operate the way they are supposed to operate, these are the consequences. What happened in Badon had nothing to do with Tinubu. Fact.
Yes.
But it had a lot to do with the local authority and the organizers.
But the local, hold on. This is stepping down, and the government steps down from the federal to the local. That's why I said that there's no government in place, because if there's government in place, there will be a local government authority in place. So that is where the government come into play now. Like this guy was trying to push forward, push on earlier on, Joy of Nazareth, Abi of Nazareth. So there must have to be a government. Ola, I know that you are different. You are a very kind somebody. You are just like somebody like, say, I always see you like my brother or like my cousin, because I know that you are from a very good mother. Our mothers play vital roles in our life. You know what I'm saying? Like now. So like there's something that I didn't do as a kid. I carry, I was a carry boy. Just so no matter how rich hold on. No matter how rich you are, you have to follow the rule. You know what I'm saying? You have to respect your mother, and your mother will always tell you where to go and where not to go. You know what I'm saying? That okay, she's not there with you, but and look, I know that you are from a very good mother, like my mother who sponsored. I'm from a polygamous family. My mother sponsored the other kids from other mothers. So, but people that come to this place here, they always try to go against the poor people of Nigeria. We actually know that the country is a very rich country in the midst of something, in the midst of plenty, according to Joel of Nashville. He said that in the midst of that, one thing that pains him a lot about the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria is that how can people be suffering in the midst of plenty? According to Bob Marley also, unquote, So how did we get here? Why is it that things were working back then?
US just use the situation as political opportunity, and that is the most painful thing in this incident. When you see evil, when you see something that is abnormal, and you now use that one as an opportunity to push some political agenda. You understand? I was listening to Joel the other time. I thought I would meet him here, saying, "Oh, don't let us politicize this thing." Meanwhile, you were the one that came.
They are there, Ola, they are there. They just hide. They are listening to us, okay? They are afraid to respond. You know what I'm saying? Don't mind them. Don't mind anybody when that. You know why I didn't come the last days? Because one man didn't let me ask this man question. So when Showumi was here last week. You know what I'm saying? I want to free that guy, the chairman of of PDP. You know what I'm saying? I want to finish him. But he just allowed people to come and be rapping.
Tony, can I talk now?
Like rapping. No, hold on.
Tony, thank you. Let's go to Sima.
Let me round up. Let me round up. Give me Ejo. So my brother, Ola, from your voice, Mike is also from a very good mother. He's only that he just tried to be in the club of all those wicked people. He just like to. That's why. But Mike is a good man also. But unlike other people. Other people here, where they make no sense. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
I see you, I never go. Okay. So,
Tony, you have to tell us the kind of name of the kind of drugs they do in Germany, man. I need to be aware. I don't know.
I don't take any drug. Nale cola they drink. Only cola. No water, only cola.
Simba, go ahead.
Okay, good morning, all the panelists. Sorry, what I want to say about all these things that is happening. Let me give you, for example, is the nature of every human being that once they see anything that is free, is tend to be abused because of our greed. And it's not only about food. I can even say where I am now. They have free aid, free education. Come and see our hospitals, the way people are abusing it. And we have to even be managing crowd. Hospital, imagine a hospital. People will come for different complaints that doesn't even make sense because it is free. And they have to be fighting themselves, even to the extent that sometimes they even put physical and bodily harm on themselves because of rush to get what? Not food. So I don't know why in Nigeria we always use any opportunity to score a political goal or whatever. Now you want to organize something. Let us even agree. Yes, there is hunger in the land. Must you be announcing on radio to make it a show before you can do charity? You know where these people lives. Why can't you take it to them? Take it to their houses, take it to schools, and distribute it. Why must you announce on the radio? Everybody must come. Why must you call everybody to come and converge in a place?
If not because they want to make it a show and use it like yeah, that is what they are doing.
When Nigerians give, they're not giving for the sake of giving. They're just giving to show
exactly.
To make themselves look like I'm a good person.
And they are good people. They want to politicize everything, make it as if they are the best. They are doing good to the people. That's what they are doing.
They are bad. They are bad people.
We have example. Something happened. Why can't the other subsequent one learn from it and say, okay, it's like you learn from what has happened before? And it's even unfortunate. Yesterday one Felix on the comment section was saying that people in the Southwest are hungry because the Yorubas they are poor. That's why
of course, I fired him. I fired him immediately.
Now the one that happens in Anambra, so the Anambra people are not hungry. Why are we like this? And somebody will come here and start shouting on top of his voice and say somebody did not come from a good mother. It is a very unfortunate the way we reason, the way we talk on global platform. Why can't people have a common sense?
Simba. One thing we should know is this. Even if they organize that event openly for people to come, it's still not wrong. You understand? Because when we organize religious activities here, I bet you, people that attend those religious activities, they surpass the number of those people that went to that Ibadan for that food catching event. But what happened? Those people organizing religious activities, they have organization in place. And they will avoid things that will lead to kind of stampede. People make it look like that kind of thing happened in Nigeria. No, where they fail to organize and control crowd properly, outside Nigeria, even in the Western country, you have something similar to what happened in Nigeria. What hunger happened when Shooting Star was playing a major match and there was a stampede? What hunger?
It was an FA Cup final now.
When that final semi-final, what hunger? So we say like this happened in the past without hunger, without anything. People are not just saying because just because you have opportunity, you have to raise your voice. This hunger. Abba, I get now.
Mr.
Just like me cooking right now. We are not educating people. You are not telling people so that we know where the fault is and for us to correct it. With everything is just politics. Instead of us, okay, when you want to do this thing tomorrow, make sure you have your security in place and you organize properly. Maybe you schedule for some people to come in the morning, you schedule for some to come in the afternoon. Things like that. Without just suggest solution instead of blame.
Ola, sorry, let me say this. If before you organize anything, you have to map out the kind of your target, and you have to understand the mentality of the people that you are dealing with. Let me tell you, if you go to, let's assume that you go to Lekki in Nigeria today, we believe that okay, people that are living in Lekki, they are well to do. Just tell them that you want to share free things. You will see the mammoth crowd that will come and it's not about hunger now. Where everybody loves something. We like free bees, free things.
Simba, let me tell you what I heard here today. I speak today. I speak here what I heard here today. There's an organization, they take care of children. They take care of children here. So people used to donate. Some company, they will donate items like toothpaste, like towel, everything. You see, I have staff of those companies that will just steal all those new things. Say, oh, they want to use it for my house. The person that were paid, that are doing all those things. And I'm talking of Canada here. I'm not even talking of Nigeria. Greed, human greed.
Well, there's something they call Black Friday. Diwali, we know that one now. Like in America, where they say
Black Friday,
tax free, and you see how people line up. They will just line up because simply because they say it's tax free. People like free stuff. Like anything they are giving, they come out like especially women. Normally, typically you see women will always bring their children to come and collect something free. They will all line up. It's only men that don't have time for that line thing.
Dr. Simba.
The only time a man will line up is maybe I don't get anything. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Mike, do you know what is our problem? We are greedy. We like free things. Human beings generally like free things, but we take our own greed to another level. Tell me why people will not go and kill themselves when they are selling one chicken for 25,000 naira. I'm a specialist in that field. I understand. I myself, I produce here where I am. I produce here, and I know if you wake me up in the middle of the night, like, come, boy, how much will a chicken hit to attain a particular weight? I will tell you. As I speak to you,
thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
I googled the price of a bag of feed in Nigeria, and it was still not the cost of production they are going to use to raise those birds to a 3 kg weight is not up to 1/3. It's not up to 1/3. Let's say 1/3 of that 25,000 naira. And Nigerians want to gain 200%. I'm talking as an expert in that field now.
Dorothy.
People are there for 25,000 naira, and you expect people not to. That's one of the things. Greed and
Dorothy. Can you hear me?
Yes.
That's where the government come into play, Dorothy. Thank you.
I don't even this one that we're even seeing on the social media that they are selling one chicken for 25,000. I don't even know where it's coming from.
You are not in Nigeria now. You are not in Nigeria.
Let me talk. Let me keep quiet. Let me just say what I want to say.
Okay, that's it. Say talk.
I sold chicken 2 days ago. Chickens 2 days ago for 7,000.
Thank God.
You understand what I'm saying? I can tell you on our platform videos of farmers advertising their chicken, and they give their numbers for people to come and buy. So don't let us be spreading. Yes, things are expensive, but there's nowhere they're selling. I don't know the kind of chicken that they say they are buying for 25K.
Dr. Simba, God bless you. I saw a picture of one of my.
You told me just if I'm talking here, I'm a practitioner. I partake in the something. So don't just come here and be shouting that you are not in Nigeria.
You are right. But we need government to monitor the environment. That's what we're talking about.
What happened is this. Dr. Simba is right. That's what I am talking about. I saw a video online. I saw a video of one of my friends on Facebook, and I saw the chicken. I said, how much are you selling the chicken? The person DM me back and told me 25K. I've been seeing this thing on social media since last week. I thought it was a joke. And just day before yesterday, I saw it. I was on the platform day before yesterday. We were talking here, and I said, how much is your chicken? I said 25K. I went back to this as we're speaking right now. I went online to go and check top feed and the biggest feed producers in Nigeria. How much they're selling? I know it's already on the high side. It has never been as high like that ever in Nigeria. But even at that, when I calculated the cost of production that will make you to attain that weight, even the one that I'm even raising, I'm selling here to some of my clients, I know it's not up to that, even if they are converted to Nigerian currency. I said, kilo dig go, and that's where the greed comes in. When people now cannot afford. God bless people like you, Dr. Simba, that you're able to watch, you're able to do it that way. Many people they are something else. In other countries of the world, things are cheap during the Christmas. At least people look at it as a time to give out to people and stuff.
Simba, Dorothy,
yes.
You see, this is the beauty of this platform. And I thank God for people like you. I mean, when Dorothy was talking, I knew you were coming because I know you as a poultry farmer. Over 9 months ago, you've been talking about it. And I waited and I was not disappointed. You sold those things for 7,000.
Dorothy, there is an echo coming from your
7,000 you sold your chicks. And now they are going there propagandizing that chicken is 25,000. What will it benefit? Why do they politicize everything? To whose benefit? To whose benefit? I don't understand. Carry on, please.
Okay, Dorothy, you are asking for the price of if you are dealing with broilers. A bag of broiler ration now is about, I can say averagely, because it varies from one manufacturer to the other. The one I use is about 26,000 naira per bag. And if you say you are an expert in that field, you know.
Someone's device is echoing badly.
Usually Dorothy that is usually Dorothy that normally echo. It's Dorothy. Hello, can you hear me, Ola?
Yeah, right on with the fertilizer.
You, Simba.
With
Go
the
ahead,
feed, with the animal feed. Right on.
So
you bought for
the one,
25,000.
let me clarify. The one I sold is the one that they call spent layers. They are even better than the so-called broilers that people, all those ones that people used to buy. These ones are whole chickens. They are more than 2 years old. Very sweet, strong. You understand? So I can't imagine somebody buying those things from me for 7,000, and then you go out there and be selling it to 25,000 for 25,000 for ordinary people. And we can't talk about that. Then we will say that okay, that's greediness. That is wickedness. From 7,000 to 25K. No, I don't understand. I don't understand the way we behave in that country any longer.
Yeah, but you are doing your best. You did your best, but there is no government to monitor the activities.
Let me tell you what the price I sold it. Let me say this: the price I sold it. That is the price. Okay.
Well, listen, you can make a case for the person selling it for 25K easily. Okay. So you have to understand. You have to understand that you did your own part. So maybe at the end of the day, everything it cost you to produce that chicken might come to say maybe 4,000, 5,000. But the other, you need to understand that this person is living is on that trade. So his rent, his bill, his transportation, everything is going to be based on the profit he makes on that.
As a retailer, you mean? As a retailer?
No, as
a wholesaler.
No. So as a retailer, I mean somebody who just buy from
retailer. Yeah, but you know that. Do you see what's happening today in Edo? That the people are being forced to pay some taxes, otherwise they cannot sell their chicken. That is where the government always have to be coming to the place.
No, apart from that, so you have to understand that if I feel like it's going to cost me S money to transport those products to the market,
Akim, I don't even know what you are defending.
I have to consider how many days it's going to cost me to sell, and then from there I'm going to buy food. From there I'm going to pay my electricity bill, pay water.
Simba is doing the right thing. Simba is doing the right thing, like Bermuda farm. Look, Akim, both of us were from Benin. You know that we used to have this Michel farm in Sapele there, Then we have this. Hold on. We have the Bermuda farm. There are some inspectors. Hold on. People like Simba now. They are the owner. They are the manufacturer. So they need somebody to be guiding.
Hey, Tony, you can't force your way to start talking now. When people are talking, don't just cut them off.
Let them finish, and then you can do what you want.
You like forcing. Come on now.
So you have to consider that this person is going to base everything on that on sales of those chicken. So you might say is too high, but it's up to that person, because at the end of the day, they need to pay school fees, they need to pay hospital bills, they need all of those things are going to come out from that chicken.
What about the manufacturer, the man who owns the farm, who nurture the broilers?
Everybody
pays salaries to workers.
Who owns the farm. What you need to understand is that the man who owns the farm is probably going to produce 10,000 chicken. I'm only going to buy 50 or 100.
Akim, let's face the point. The point is this: nobody is selling chicken for 25,000 in Nigeria. All those.
No, I'm not saying they are selling for 25. I'm just saying you can make a case if the person want to sell it for that high. You can still make a case.
No,
you can't even make a case. You cannot make a case because all these costs that you are putting. Let me enlighten you on this thing. We also transport. You understand? Presently, if you want to move a chicken from one point to the other, even the farthest place in Nigeria, I don't think you can spend more than 200 naira for a chicken to transport. So wherever you are transporting to, okay, let us even add 200 naira, the cost of transportation. So if you are buying 50 chicken, as you are giving your example, so is that 50 chicken that you are going to sell to pay the school fees of your children, Abi? So you must get school fees from it.
I'm not saying they sell it for 25,000. I say if you want to make a case for it, the person who sells it can also make a case for it.
Let me tell you, there is no case. There is no case.
The person will not even say now. The person will not even say because there are many people with spent layers, and some are coming with broilers. A lot in this. So there are a lot. The market is not sure. We don't have shortage of chicken in Nigeria. For someone now to just jump from.
So look, I understand where you guys are coming from. Okay, when the people who make a case for poverty as a reason why these children died in that incident. Look, guys, let's not try to divert issue. When they say poverty, it doesn't mean they refer to Tinubu government or the government of the day. If this thing happened 5, 6, if it happened 7 years ago, people will still go there and get the food. People will still go there for it. So poverty has been with us for many, many years. It's just that unfortunately the incident of this year it got out of hand and they lost control of it. So look, if these guys did not need the rice, they won't go there in the first place. You have to understand that, and you have to put that into consideration to say, look, these guys are poor. We have the poor among us. And when the problem is the organizers, the fact that they did not take a lot of security issues into factors when they were organizing this such event. And I think the authority also need to make sure that those people who were involved in the organization investigated, and if need be, prosecuted as well. Because at the end of the day, it's negligence. So you cannot let them get away with it. Because if not, it will happen and continue to happen. We've seen how our people are just they kind of a lot of them are just barbarian in nature, the way they behave, lack of care for people's life. They don't show respect, or they don't have this how do I put it? You guys are saying impatient. No, it's not impatient. It's enlightenment. It's disrespect. They don't know how to show respect to others. If I'm coming now, right, and I saw you waiting on the queue, I'm not going to jump past you and go ahead of you. I'll first of all ask, are you on the queue? If you say no, then I move ahead. But if you say yes, you're on the queue, I stay behind you. But a lot of our people don't even have this ethics.
Akim, let me even ask you a question. If you took your JAM form those days, or maybe your external WAEC, GCE those days, where we used to go to a center and obtain, you know the stress we used to go through when we like to take a JAM form. You will rush people. You will use to push some people. We have tough foot at the end of the day for obtaining JAM forms.
It's not even forget JAM form. Forget JAM form.
Let's hear from. Let's hear.
Forget JAM form. Have you gone to check your WAEC result or GCE result? You see, even if you go and check it in 1 month's time, the result will still be there. But you will go there and start dragging with people to see.
People will be stampeding themselves.
Mike, let me answer Akim one question.
Let's hear from a new voice, please.
No, I don't want to ask the question. Who's to blame? Akim, who do you want to blame? The citizen or the government?
Everybody is to blame, but the citizens are to blame. The government are to blame. Everybody is to blame.
Who's to blame more? Who's to take the blame more?
You already asked your question now.
Everybody have roles to play. You
are just in the balance, you know. You are not. So you are afraid.
You as a person, you need to be cultured. You need to show respect to another person. That has nothing to do with government.
Okay, thank you. Let's hear from a new voice. I don't know how to say it. Is this Chasson? Is that how you say the name, Chasson? Or I don't know how one not display the name, sir. This person.
Yeah, it's Chesson. I'm not a new
Okay.
person. I do.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe change. Yeah.
Yeah, I do come on, but I just stopped coming due to personal reason. I'm just coming after.
Tony offended you, Abby.
No. Yeah. I wrote something in the comment section. Maybe people didn't see. Last year, there was a stampede in Lekki. One of my friends here in London, he went to open a fun fair center in Nigeria, and they had stampede. People died, and the place was closed down. Do you know how much they sold the ticket? It was very high price, and people got in there overcrowded. And what I just want to say about this thing is that poverty is part of it, but our people, the way and manner they do things, that's the main thing. Even if it's not food, okay, just imagine you want to enter a bus. Look at the way we rush into the bus. Some people die in that situation now. You understand? So we need to reorientate ourselves. Like, we need to know how to arrange ourselves during such things, and the people that organize
Demand and supply factor must be considered. Demand and supply. Right on.
What is demand and supply factor in this one now?
Yeah, because when there's availability, of goods, then you know that the price and the rushing to have that particular food will not be. I mean, you guys, you face the fact, there is nothing.
Tony, let the man that has the floor. Let him finish his
thank
statement.
you. No, be that man. They talk to Kim. They talk. Sorry,
I know, but the man is having a statement already taking over. Let him finish what he's saying. He's in the middle of a statement. Let him learn his statement.
So, I can't blame government solely for all this. We will blame ourselves as well. It's not about poverty only, It's the way and manner we deal with things. We don't have patience. We don't have patience. That anywhere you see most black people, Nigerian, going for anything, even not even free thing, what they want to pay for their money. You can see, I saw a video, people traveling on the aircraft. Do you want to say they are hungry or they are in poverty? It's because they can't just arrange themselves. No orderliness. That's the problem. So there's poverty also. There's poverty. You can't say, oh no, you can't leave that out. You still have to emphasize on that as well. But
brother, we sorry, brother. We know there's poverty, no argument. But we can't use poverty as an excuse. Now, even here in Canada where I live, when we go to party, some people here then still pack more than enough food from that party. Now tell me, poverty that can make you come to Canada and you still see food when you go to party, I'll still be remembering there are about 6 people at home that are yet to eat, and you are packing the food here. Please explain that kind of poverty to me. Poverty that makes someone in Canada to access a COVID fund in Canada.
It's poverty of the mind.
That money in Canada.
Yeah,
it's poverty of the mind.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree with that word of poor mind, but that we just want.
That's what got them to be poor in the first place. Poor mind. The poverty of the mind is what it is.
To me, let us put the culpability where the culpability lies. Next time when you want to do this, organize properly instead of saying poverty. You understand? Next time, don't gather people, don't gather crowd that you cannot control. Good, you are a charity organization. Find another means. Distribute yourself to different regions. Give them time. Or if you get people that can supply the vehicle, go and donate. Sometimes we volunteer to go and donate food to people, to go and donate materials to people. Why must you gather crowd where you cannot control? When you see political people doing their rally, don't you see the level of security there? Because they know in the political gathering, rally, there could be stampede. So they will put security measure there. You don't go to where you have more than 100 people and you don't put security measure and you are saying this thing will not happen. At the end of the day, we start blaming government. No, if you blame local governments that they are not doing their job, maybe I may reason with you. But you want to be blaming someone in Abuja for what an individual is organizing to solve the problem of people in the community. Abba,
My
Let's stop
brother,
this
my brother, my
politics
brother,
that
my
the
brother,
West
Ola,
wants
my brother, mother, so Mabinu. Look, the government had to provide a place, either via the Red Cross, a designated place that okay, if you have some free clothes, drop it here. That's what they do here.
It's not government that was
No,
organizing this.
hold
Was a
on.
private
I know,
individual.
but it's organizations. If you are if you are somebody voluntary organization, there's a place that the government will, or the local government will produce and will provide for you to dump clothes, use clothes. That's what they do here.
Tony, if I'm organizing private party, for people in my village to benefit from. Now, if I fail to not organize properly and that result into Stampede, how does that affect the government in Abuja? You have some people organize party, like
I get you.
And this kind of thing happened there. How do you blame the government for that? Or
no, we don't. No. Right now, we are in a state of emergency.
Provide security. No,
we're in a state of emergency right now. That is why we say okay. There is shortages of food.
That's a political statement. We are not solving this problem. Instead of we providing solution, we are trying to be able to blame for unfortunate events. No,
listen,
we have
look, brother, see what I said. I've told you guys. People don't want to listen. This generation, you see, this generation, anybody that is above 10 years in Nigeria today is finished, gone. Write them off completely. If they want to do anything good, let them start teaching those ones below 10 years in a different way, with different mindset, so that maybe they can still rescue that generation. But the ones that we have now, boy, listen, you guys haven't, I don't know. Look, I was in Nigeria last month in November. From Lagos to Benin, Air Peace, I got to the local airport in Lagos. I told you guys here, two of the staff members, there were three guys who were supposed to be attending to people where, when they say you have excess luggage, you should go and pay on the other side, right? So I went to that place. There were 3 cubicles that were there. 2 girls on both sides, 1 guy at the middle. The 2 ladies were sleeping in the afternoon. They wouldn't attend to customers. This is what are we talking about here? They were sleeping. If you even go there to meet them, they'll direct you to go meet the guy in the middle, and they continue their sleep. Broad daylight at work. What are we talking about?
So we are supposed to be, thank you again, we are supposed to be a solution provider, not just blamers. That we blame everything. Like I said, if you are blaming the proper arms of the government, maybe I won't have an issue. Maybe. Because someone want to do birthday party now and they Stampede there now. Tinubu has failed. If you want to block a street, your local government street now, you go to the federal government. No, that's not the way we talk. We are supposed to be asking the right question. So that is when anybody who listens to us can take us seriously. But when we say things and we are not even serious about what we are talking about, then we are just making noise. We are making noise. So we have to be intentional in how we provide solution to the problem of Nigeria. But we don't need to add or mislead people unnecessarily. Like I'm happy now that at least we have a farmer here, like a Dr. Simba, that is already a farmer. Nationally, I was going to believe the impression that a Christmas chicken goes for. Okay, be like say now me know the hear where people they talk.
No, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. When everybody just
sometimes it just seems like other people are not listening to you or something like that.
Okay. So to me, let's get serious. Let's get serious, to be honest. And the only way we can help that country is to be sincere. And say things like this. It's not everything we must see from the lens of politics.
That sincerity have to be we going back to go ahead to build that country. Not be to stay abroad, then they work, they send money home. We need to go back home
and they fix our place. That's it. Thank you. Nobody say we'll do for abroad.
Tony, while I agree with you, sometimes when we say this thing, sometimes it's good for us to mention the steps we are taking. You understand? Like, okay, a person like Dr. Simba now that runs fishery, that runs poultry, and runs.
Yeah, kudos to him. Kudos to him. I like him for that.
There's no way we can say he's not doing things. And we have people who are doing some programs. You understand?
Yeah.
You know, I know I've not done that recently. There's nothing stops you from helping artisan that, okay, you see someone that is a carpenter, you see someone that is a bricklayer, that you can help them with equipment.
I know. We're all trying our best. Like sometimes, do you know that my junior brother, is a contractor. The government only pay him. I have to be sending money to him to complete the road. You know.
I want you to say this is what I've done so far in the past year. I've looked at my local school, maybe primary school where I graduated from. So in order for me to help in human development in Nigeria, I donated this.
That is the function of a government.
I gave this. So now, but you are saying we should go back to Nigeria and start helping, and I'm suggesting what you can do.
No, we have to go there and take over the country, smoke, snooze or smoke them out of those government houses vacated by the white men for us, so that we can be able to run the thing properly. Because we are being the white man's land, because black people cannot do it without we that are currently in abroad. Black people, no black people. Because they're World War, they try to do the thing, they have to bundle him into the jail. So people like we need to go back home and smoke all these people, all those evil men out of all the government houses. You know.
See, my brothers, this thing you are saying is easier said than done. There are many ways that leads to the market. There are many ways to skin the elephant. I understand you. The one you are talking about is the toughest of all things. What of the way you mentor the younger generation, like Akim suggested his own, how to deal with the younger generation, so that by the time they grow up, they will have different mentality from us. Why don't you use your capacity to start developing the younger one, the one that is easier to do? The one you are talking about, and let's just go there and do that. You and I know that it's not an easier, it's not easy to do. And you know what I told the Ottoman that came here the other time, I said, you have to be very careful of this diaspora you are even talking that they should go back to Nigeria and teach us too. You have to be very careful. Because some of all the diaspora we are talking about, we are even more dangerous. Some of us are even misinformation that we have that is even worse than those people at home. You understand? So it has to be, instead of maybe you pick the best of the people at home, the best of the people in diaspora, not just blanket that say, oh, people in diaspora. Who told you that everybody in diaspora can contribute positively to Nigeria? Some can even bring Nigeria down faster than those people at home.
Not true, you talk.
So let's just be very careful. So what you can do within your capacity, you understand?
We are going to be, we are going to be building jail houses for people like the Boaz Biggie here. I will build some jails to put them underground jail.
Whatever you want to do.
Boaz Biggie and all those mullahs.
But as I speak today, people are giving scholarship to people from their villages to help them. So the thing is this, if 100 people are doing that, if you increase it to 1,000, 10,000, good. You can do that and make the country grow faster than say, oh, it has to be. See, when we target this, I know that government administration need to be well reformed in Nigeria. Perfect. But we have to be very careful of those people we are listening to. Some of those people that we support to do all this thing, they are just interested in hijacking power and getting there. For example, APC in 2015, they were just interested in hijacking power. They got there and they put the wrong person there who didn't know what to do with power. Okay, we have a new person there now.
Well, you mean Edo State? You see Edo State? You see what is happening there?
This thing is not even.
Have you heard the latest coming out of Edo State, where this guy cannot even produce the budget proposal for the coming year?
Look, my brother. when you want to help within your capacity. Don't focus to, you can say something about the one that beyond your capacity, but you lead by example before you say, okay, I'll be here, let us go back to Nigeria and do this in this day now. For the past 3 years.
Why do we have people in government? Why can't we go back home and then they'll be running our oil wells? Why can't this terrible and so they are running the oil?
Can we go back to the topics of this show? I mean, I don't know where you guys have
on our behalf. No, it's about the poverty level in Nigeria, Mike, we are talking about. And then my brother Ola start to say,
this one everybody else kept quiet. I mean, I don't know.
Yes, Mike, let other people talk because they are not talking. That's why I'm talking. So let others talk.
Okay, so who's still here?
I'm just
left. This fella asleep. Who's that?
I'm here. Tony said, that he said, so
yes.
Let us know who's not here.
I'm so I said,
can we go back to the topic? I don't even know.
Now the poverty topic now, poverty. People died of hunger. Now it be the topic now.
But the fact is just that it shows that we still did not cultivate enough for this year, even though we had very good rain. I mean, for the year. Because you can see that a lot of price of food actually came down a bit because of that. But I'm seeing the way I'm seeing it. We increase the price of food beyond
your network is shaking. Level. Your network is shaking, sir.
I think we need to tell our people back home is they need to go back to the farms. We continue to say that let the people go back to the farms. Two things: if you are not rich, you don't come from a rich family or a rich background, two things can actually get you out of at least poverty. At least you have the energy. You have the energy, and of course, you have some little resources probably from your home lineage or whatever. Use it. That energy you can use to go and use it to go and till the land, and get something to feed your family.
Is there any improvement in security situation? Any improvement in security, sir? I just ask you. Any is there any safety?
There's an improvement. There's an improvement in the security now. Everybody knows that one. There's an improvement. Of course, we still have some hotspots. We still have hotspots, but it's not as if it's not as bad as it was before. So people should actually find a way to work. And there's no excuse. Now people do sack farming. You don't need to even go into the bush to actually grow what you need to eat. In your own house, you can do sack farming. People, you see, we need to just understand some of these things and begin to tell our people the truth. That if we are not manifesting.
Dorothy, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Where I live, you understand? It's like a GRA. We still have so many empty plots, undeveloped. You understand? For years. In fact, there was one beside me. There are big trees there. But one day, one of my friends came and said, "You have to find something to do about this tree because we might have heavy wind and the thing might blow some of the trees. So I have to go and call the people to come and cut those trees." And I look at the place. I said, "This place is just I don't even know the owner of the land. What I just put a barbed wire, and I'm farming on that spot today. And there are so many empty. Okay, what is the security threat in that one that you say that is why people cannot use it to farm?" You understand? Whenever you can see, you made a suggestion now about some of the solutions that you can find, but somebody is raising, "Hey, what about the security issue? What about you understand? That is what we do. Anytime we have an issue, people always stand like an impediment that everything is not possible. If you go to Abuja, you will see so many empty land within the Abuja township. You understand that you cannot even say that if you are farming in that place, there's any security threat to you. But what do people just, they can go there and shit and do so many other things there. They can go there and smoke in their hemp. What can they use all those things for farming?
Simba, I always say the thing that creates poverty, I don't want to say maybe it's this so-called modernization, westernization, where everybody just left the rural area and start marching to the urban area to go and look for work and look for participating in this industrial economy where we are not an industrial country. You understand? We are not an industrialized country. So people will just leave the rural area where they're already having a livelihood, they're farming, growing food, working with the soil, working with nature, growing everything. Now you go to cities looking for a job where there's no job, and then you become destitute.
And then no accommodation also for them. No accommodation.
No proper accommodation. Did anybody
no water,
invite
there's no services, nothing. They are just living, in
and
squalor.
then they will start saying government didn't provide me this, provide me that. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
You
but
just want to
that's what the government
Mike,
you want to live a free life in the city.
When I came back from my last vacation, I think I mentioned it on this platform. I went and bought seed of tomato. I was even complaining that the thing was expensive, like a teaspoon full, 9,000 naira. You understand?
You are going to scatter everywhere with it.
So what I did was that what I did was that my solar pump that I use for my borehole in my house, under it, because the person that I bought it from advised me that I should not put it where the sun will be beating the something, that I should put it where it can be covered. So I just create like what they call a nursery. That's where I just sowed those seeds. And within like 5 days or so, those seeds started germinating. In fact, it's my daughter that I even used to ask every month, go and wet those things. And I succeeded in planting those things within my 45 days vacation in Nigeria. I replanted it before I left. Like 1.5 months after, my wife called me and showed me the tomato that they have harvested from inside my house. So that land I said that was all just lying fallow. When she showed me the first harvest, and I asked her, okay, what is the market price of this thing? He said this thing will be almost 15,000 naira. And the only problem we had that it was the dry season cut off with it. They harvested 5 times. Let's say 15,000 naira 5 times. How much is that? For something that I did not even spend up to 15,000 naira. And it did not cost me any other thing apart from that. And people will just now come on the platform. These are the things that we're supposed to be telling our people. All these things you might be thinking that is a common sense, but people are not aware of what they can do. Why do you need to stay in Lagos suffering yourself? And doing something that is not even profitable.
Exactly.
But
everybody wants to be in Lagos.
People will say that must everybody go into farming? Must everybody? There is nothing that stops you. Even if you're a doctor, you're a lawyer, you are whatever profession that you. It doesn't stop you from having some little backyard this thing. So I don't know.
People can.
And Professor Simba, with petrol now. When refineries start to scatter everywhere now, by next year, when refineries will scatter everywhere in the country, you will see that price of petrol will definitely come down, technically come down, at least to BRS minimum, to a normal level, at least that people can actually cope with. Look at NNPC today, said they are dropping their own to 899 to compete. When BUA has started employing people now, they started giving out vacancies for his refinery in Kpai, 200,000 barrels per day. So if that is the same thing that will force the price of food down, you see, there's no magic. I'm speaking here as an expert in that thing. See, there's no magic any government can do. If
that a View refinery will not come into into production, because by 2027 this country is already divided. The Northerners cannot come and be setting up refinery in our environment, so we can't take that any longer. We are going to share this country very soon. Okay, thank you.
I think we are not going in that direction. What we are saying is that let's go and tell our people to go back to farm without going back to farm. If you see, let me tell you, I've been in a place where it was a stand. Do you know what somebody told me? The guy said he was even a PDP guy. He said that they were sharing money for a Greek loan. That he used his grandma's goods. That was in 2011. He used his grandma's goat to 2014. He said he used his grandma's goat to deceive the agric officers just to make sure that he got the loan. Look at that. Look at that. So that's the way we are doing. That's what we have been doing. We now be shouting government. I normally laugh at people. See, no matter how you try, if we ourselves we do not get it right, and we just go back. We go to other countries, we carry all the money that we have, everything, we take it over there. Fine, it's good, but let's make our country also attractive so that even as we go to other countries, people also can actually see our country as attractive. And that's what I was telling somebody the other time. This thing that we're saying is not only peculiar to Nigeria. Do you know that today I got to know something? I did a research on it. Right now in the UK is also having a problem right now. They said more than people that are getting benefits, more than half of UK citizens are getting benefits and they are not paying taxes again. So, which means that they cannot survive without immigrants. They too cannot survive with immigrants. Is that the same country? Our own will be worse because their own is even better because at least they stole a lot of things from Africa and some other continents and other countries, and they also still work. They are also still hardworking guys. Even though they did that, they still work very hard. They have another kind of mentality, a bit of different mentality from us. I'm not saying they're superior to us in any way. It's just a culture. Different cultures, we have different, and we also have our own strength. So what I'm not saying is that these things is not peculiar to us alone. It's a global issue. So, and our own, because we don't have buffer, it can affect us more. We don't have that buffer. So the only thing that we can do is to engage the land. As we are doing everything that we are doing, engage the land. Yes, the government is trying to do some few things. Those useless state governors, I'm not seeing them do anything. I'm still saying it. Their work it's only few governors that are doing so. Even in the north, I know of a guy that I know when he started, he called himself billionaire farmer. When he started with nothing. Now the guy he was saying he's a northerner. If I'm this one in North Central, I said it's only Niger State governor, even in the north, that is doing enough. And others are not also doing enough, also, even in the north. That we're even saying that, but they are still better, far better than us in the south. Our own is worse. What our just want to do is hook up.
Darati, Ola, please, just 1 minute, a minute, So, Darati, you know the problem that you just gave us some the solution to what you just said just now is that there must be a kind of rural electrification, and then all this society where they plant and the government will buy from them. Let's go back to a book or character. So if you don't electrify the villages, people will start coming up to Lagos, to Benin, to Ibadan, to everywhere. But if you tar the roads when they go to village, you give them light, forget about water. Because borehole can do that. The people will stay in their village, okay? You see, but if you don't do that, that is where the government always come in. I'm here for the government tonight, that there's no government in Nigeria. Thank you. Ola.
But the local government will play a role in that thing.
We don't have local government because those the what would they see Ajeromi local government would they fear now? They fear to pack.
Darati, I just quickly want to add something to that Western country you said. You know what those Western countries, you know what they did to us? You know, after the 2020 unfortunate incidents, they opened their border for foreign students to come. They brought more immigrants. You know what they were doing? They were simply targeting the money that immigrants will bring to their country so that they will use that one to inflate the economy, to revive the economy. Now, and they successfully did that. After they got to some certain level of stability, they locked they changed the rule in the So what am I saying is this: the type of money these people targeted at that time. If we find a way to target those money, that we make that money stay in the country, because like it's not like a capital flight. The money you have, you are bringing the money away from your economy. You are taking those things overseas, and taking it out is not the only impact it's having. It's not started having impact on our forex as well. You know, so you know the money we move out within the past 4 years. If we find a way to let that money sit within that economy and successfully use it to redirect the economy to productivity, will have been better. So, like, where I agree with agriculture, it's even more than agriculture, because we have to look at the value chain around those things we are producing too. Where's our textile industry today? And if you realize that you don't really need the size of Nigerian textile mill in Kenya that used to be before you are more effective as a textile participant in that country. So, but some of these things people are not aware. You know, that is where we can create some kind of awareness, and I think that's what this forum should be meant for, not for us to now even be aggravating the issue on ground by giving them wrong information. You know, so to me, we can do a lot to improve our economy, even before. Yeah, government. We need government to make it to be more massive, but we can still do something without totally relying on the government. So while we put more pressure on the government, we should be looking at what we can do with them ourselves till the government will be able to live up to the full responsibility. That has been my argument.
Yeah, exactly. You are right. Because for how long do we want to be doing capital flight? We are saying, oh, yeah. You know what? Right now, the little that we are doing, the world is already identifying what we are doing. The area of entertainment, little tourism that's coming up right now, and the little infrastructure that we're able to be. But that infrastructure is what actually they use to drive us down. And that's the infrastructure that they use to drive to entice us. So yeah, come, you sell your land. Just 2022 to 2023, Nigerians spent $5.8 billion traveling to the UK. Yeah, and if you look at it, is it not going to be like that too? When you are going to pay £11,000, £20,000, £5,000, £10,000 for schooling, for study visa.
Only for them to come and end up, as security guards and taxi drivers. Crazy.
Even having issue with that. What I'm having issues with is, as we are taking all this money out. To get those money back into the country will be very, very difficult.
100 years. 100 years is that, because it's not easy. They have to be paid for their crib, where they live, their feeding, and all those kind of. Germany here. If you make 10,000 a month, you have to spend 8,000 or 9,000 for the government. Letters is coming every day. It's coming every day. Letter. You know what I'm saying? You have to be strong-minded in order to resist them. So that not to pay attention to some of the letters. Otherwise, if you want to be a good man, because as far as I'm concerned, the white man doesn't see black man as a good man. So I always say, I don't pretend to be a good man. I don't pay all the whole money they are asking me to pay.
So, but are you investing in Nigeria? You have to invest in Nigeria.
No, somehow I'm living in fear, a little bit in fear, because I can't. If you want to honor all the letters that are coming to you from the German government, you'll be a dead man. You know what I'm saying, sir? Then you end up being a poor man.
German letters. I know Germany.
You are preparing for defense. You are preparing to defend yourself at any time. Like the 2 letters that I got today now, I was looking at the whole this thing. If you look at money, sometimes they'll just bring like 12,000. They'll be backdating them. So yeah, they just put it somewhere. They forget it until you get a kind of yellow letter or red letter before we go and pay attention. Then I can go to my auditor and then we talk together. You know what I'm saying? And then it's okay. Sometimes, I mean, my brother, Europe is not a good life. So people selling their homes, coming to that, it's just totally, it's a waste. It's a waste. Thank you. Thank you.
I know. It's not easy for them to. Everybody just trying to. But we just have to go back. I mean, and I used to tell people that come, no matter what, we must invest back in that country. Look at it now. The biggest investors in Nigeria right now are Nigerians themselves. They are Nigerians themselves now because we now see, and that's why I keep on saying that if people want to think they want to badmouth the country, want to throw the country under the bus, they should think deeply. Because if you do that, you still
most black people here in Germany, Darati, they are working in Amazon, very cold weather. Sometimes they complain to me. They say, Tony, that their place very cold. They will show me their hand, swollen hands because of cold. You know what I'm saying? So because they are packing those cartons, from internet, people are or this Google or whatever they call it, they are ordering items. People have to be doing the package. These are the black people. You see, huh? And then, it's just too crazy. Or is it DHL taking letters upstairs for the people? I bet many black people are suffering here. If you are not an engineer or in the medical field, don't forget it. Don't forget it. If you are a black man living in Germany, for example, I'm speaking from my standpoint too. But the black people, they are suffering here. Some of them will go and be lashing cars in the ports. Then they will be clocking. They do clock cards, not be that like a winner that we can just speak to 4 o'clock. If you don't want to work, you just okay. I don't need to open my office today. You can always put for your appointment if you're a doctor or an engineer here. But an ordinary Nigeria, especially those people that who studied any of the social sciences, don't forget it. Whether they get their professor, when they come to Germany, they have to go to Amazon to pack in a carton, or lashing cars. In the cold, my brother, in the cold. People are cold. As I'm talking to you right now, I'm wearing pullover in my bed because I cannot just withstand the heat of my heater. You know what I'm saying?
See, medical doctor and lawyers also work in Amazon in Canada. So it's not only you are saying you are saying that you automatically can get a job. It's not like that too. So many medical doctors,
It's good that we are saying this so that they can be listening to us back home. That they don't have to be, embarking on such journey to go and be. I mean, hey, man, it's
almost 1 year I take you say talk man. In the way out, that's what they call talk man. Once you want to pick, when you just put your center like that in the morning, it depends on the one you drive, whether na pizza, whether na rich or na center like that. Once you put, but you must use talk man. Talk man is the one that has been directing you. Go to so study this for pick this. Look, doctors are doing that, like I said. Engineers are doing that, accountants, they are doing that. So it's not as if when you're a doctor automatically in Nigeria, you call. It's the same worse. It's the same for a Nigerian doctor to go to Canada, to go to United Kingdom. There's protectionism here in Canada.
The roadside mechanic better for roadside mechanic. If they can repair cars here, they will give them job. They'll get a job. They just give them some crash training in their language and then
good evening, everyone. Sorry, good evening, everybody. Hola, good evening. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Let us
Tony, don't forget. Tony, don't forget to build prison for your family. Build the prison where you go put all your family.
No,
because you just open your mouth and you just don't know how to talk. You just run your mouth anyhow. You want to build a prison to put
no. They said that.
Don't joke with me. No. I don't think so.
I was responding. Hold on. I was responding. Hold on. I was responding to one of our brothers' comment that that many black people that are in abroad, that when they go back home, they will be the worst. I told Sammy that we should be back
Then why
of
did you
them.
now say you want to go and build a prison for me?
To put those people that my
You are
brother
going to
described.
put your own family,
Now you,
build for
not
your
your family.
family.
Now you. I will put you for Hitler.
No, I will put, no,
underground.
build for your own family first,
Where are you
because you
coming
don't
from,
know
sir?
how
Where
to
are you coming
talk.
from? Where are you coming from, sir?
I don't know. I'm calling calling from Ghana.
Because your mouth, it just run like a nonsense.
God punish you for that statement. God punish
No,
you.
I know cause
You are now,
that
you
cause
are
will come back to you.
you are
You
an
decrease.
idiot for saying that. Why will you come and say you build prison? Why must it be my name you mention?
Did I mention your
Why
name?
don't you go and build it? Why don't you go and build it for your own family? You
Now
said
you
it.
be, hold on. Hold on. Now you be that Malam Boaz Biggie. I told that you are from Auchi or Notanana. Abi, no be Abdul that they call Abdul.
You see, you are a tribal idiot.
Okay, all right,
You are a tribal idiot. I'm not from anywhere from that.
Let
So you better.
Ola land. Boaz Biggie, you are from the north. Hausa man.
You see, your hatred for the Northerners will kill you. Your hatred for the Northerners. You are happy Tinubu is punishing the Northerners. The Northerners are crying. They are doing this, they are doing that. Your bigotry will not let you rest.
I don't think we need to. I don't think we need to tribalize this actually,
Yeah, why would
because
somebody say
generally
he's going to build prison? It's just like me saying I'm going to build a prison to put you. Does that sound right?
it's not right. It's not right. We just need to. The country is going through some kind of re-engineering, and it's seriously painful. And I must admit, it's painful right now. It's painful. But
As you guys were talking about the Ibadan whatever,
I keep telling my
yeah,
people,
it's
like
sad that those it's sad
I
that
told
those
somebody
kids.
that. Hmm, hmm. So that's it. Like I tell one of my younger ones, I said, come, you have there's a land. Okay, go and what? Go and start something. And right now they already put something on there, and he was telling me that, you know that at least we are able to take care of some certain things with that. Just that little thing that we just put there, and we're able to stay on course. I said
My
that is
brother,
it. That
my brother, do you know the annoying part of it? The one that annoys me the most is
just
people
stabilize,
come.
and we can see it.
No, people come and they start shouting, there is no food, there is no food, there is no food. And these people that are shouting that there is no food, they are not even planting a stand of tomato in their backyard. They don't have a
They are
stand
not.
of tomato in their backyard. Where is the food going to come from? Is it
I
going
don't
to?
understand
So
girls.
they expect to sit down and then somebody should be farming for them and they will be buying food cheap. There is no food. There is no food. There is no food. I mean, I don't understand it.
If you're a farmer, they will laugh at you now. They say, this kind of farmer. Agbe. You're a farmer.
I'm a farmer. I'm a corporate farmer.
Do you
Everybody
know
they
what?
do. They will say they
Do
want
you
to,
know
you
what?
never they want to relax.
Do you know what? Do you know what's happening right now? As we are speaking right now, there's one guy they call Wizard Farmer, Samson Ogboli. This guy has been training. He has been training 1,000 youth across Nigeria, majorly the females. 1,000, almost every 1 or 2 months, like that. And you know what? There are people. Those guys are doing. They will launch them. In fact, it got to a level that the Ogun state government identified the work this guy is doing, and they gave him a tax break. He was given a tax break. That like you're not
Exactly.
paying taxes. And this, you see, young ones, they are calling themselves farmer now. Farmer is at the front of their name now. I'm telling you. Because
Yeah.
how did I understand that this guy is one of the big people come from Holland to come and see his farm. People come all the way from
Yeah.
Holland to come and see his farm.
People,
I
if you
mean,
hear them now,
Country
they
like
will.
Ukraine, their
If you hear
revenue
them
highly
now, they will
depends
be
on foreign and
saying,
grain.
Mike, when you hear
Yeah.
them talk, the next thing they will be telling you is Fulani herdsmen. Fulani are disturbing. I mean, I've never seen a Fulani disturb my own farm. I've never seen a Fulani disturb my.
Somebody in place like Delta will say Fulani.
Yeah, and half of these people that are shouting Fulani headsmen, they don't have a farm. They've never been to any farm. They are listening to it. It's just like Mike. When people talk about seeing ghosts. No, Mike. No. When you hear people talk about they are ghosts in Kinikon village, there is always a third party that has seen the ghost. The ghost. They have never seen it themselves. My grandmother said, my grandfather said, my uncle said, it's always a third party. If you ask them, it's just like when they were talking about that Dr. Aboro.
The people that talk about Fulani the most are people that don't even live in Nigeria.
They don't even know them. They've not even seen a Fulani man before. They've not even seen a Fulani. They believe that everybody that is pushing a car is a Fulani.
Mike even said it one day.
When I go to Nigeria, I'm like, where are these Fulanis now? I don't even see them.
No, these just propaganda.
But they are just, those people are just living their life. I go to the rural part now. I see people walking with their cows. They don't.
Mike, let me give you an instance. Do you know that an average man heading cattle probably is heading about 50 cattle? Do you believe that?
Yeah, they always have a lot.
No, okay, let me give you an example. Average cattle is about 500,000 minimum. I'm just saying minimum is 500,000. Multiply it times 50. That means that man is pushing about 25 million naira. And you think
people 25 million naira, just like that. That's a new gold right now. Livestock is the new gold. But many people don't understand some of these things. You know that a lot of black Americans are now targeting Nigeria now. They're targeting Nigeria like, oh boy. A lot of them are in Nigeria right, as we speak, coming for Dirty December.
with $100,000, if you get to Nigeria, I mean, heaven knows what you will do.
You can set up a lot.
Only heaven knows what you can do in farming, depending on what you want to do. It might not be extremely mechanized though, like it is out here. It might not be extremely mechanized like it is out here, but you are going to do a lot.
But no, I can tell you, with $100,000, you will mechanize it. You will mechanize to some level.
It depends on what you want to do.
On the skills.
I mean, those equipment you are going to use alone. I mean, you know how much an average tractor costs.
Look, Speaker,
a multi-purpose tractor.
Speaker,
yes,
every state, almost every state.
Bro.
Almost every state has department where they hire equipment out. Tractor, harvester, planter. They have it. Even John Deere is in Niger State now, assembling tractors. People just don't know things that are going on.
Exactly. Me, I just don't like that propaganda of Fulani Jalosoko. It's very annoying.
It's all lies.
It's all lies.
Simba here is a specialist, a medical and he farms.
I know.
Look at the tomato he just talk about.
He has a poultry farm. Simba,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Simba.
This year, when I experimented, what is it called? Pineapple.
Yeah.
With just 2 acres. You understand what I'm saying? Well, just got in the village where my farm is. That is where I got a tractor. I just rented a tractor that tilled that land for just 30,000 naira.
You took it out of me now. They will say no tractor.
30,000 naira per acre. 30,000, just 30,000 naira per acre.
Per acre or hectare? No, they should be doing
acre, not hectare. Acre, HCRES. Not hectare. Acre. You know, hectares is
Yeah, that is
bigger than
180
acre.
plots. 180 plots. 180 plots. That's about how many hectares?
Is in an hectare.
Yes, the usual plot in
Cultivation is
Nigeria,
per hectare.
one
So we are
acre is
talking
about 8
about
plots.
over 50 hectares.
No, what I'm saying is, I don't know how they do it on your side, but on my side, it's more per hectare.
Okay.
I mean, because cultivation is per hectare. They don't. It's only residential land that they actually sell in acres. Farming is per hectares. So I
So
don't
these
know.
things,
I don't know.
a lot of things are in places. They are tapping into it. Those that are tapping into it, but people who don't know anything, who do not have one sou to their name, who stay in, come and tell you they are sending money home. Meanwhile, they don't have a sou to their name, and they don't know what is
And
going
in
on.
fact, Baba, that thing make me sick. When they will come on the platform, as if they will be talking as if they are the one feeding the whole Nigeria. Every time they receive call, every time, how much do they even have that they are saying they are sending money home?
You don't pay rent finish. I mean, don't pay utility bill finish.
Nigeria. I don't even know. I don't know what is actually wrong with us.
Simba, do you know what I tell them? It is not my fault that everybody around you are Onishoro. Why do you attach yourself to Onishoro that they are needing you all the time? It's a lie. All these people you are seeing in Nigeria, they are living their life.
Yes, so my brother, every weekend, event center will be filled, jam-packed.
Okay, let me give you an example.
Wig is still selling. Wig they sell.
Baba, I was talking to somebody. He was calling me and said, I shouldn't forget him that so that Christmas he can kill chicken for his children. I said, you are a fool. You want to kill chicken for your own children. You forgot that by early September, you could have gone and bought 10 broiler chicks. You could have bought 10 broiler chicks.
September.
To give him time, if he's not, no. If he's going to supplement the feed with with remnants and other stuff.
Okay, if we cannot afford the real food.
I mean, sometimes you can use a full, food remnants.
Exactly.
Interval, not all the time. Interval for them. Broiler will eat. I said you want to kill chicken for your children. You forgot to buy these broilers in September to raise just 10 or 5 of it in a cage in your backyard. So you are calling me I should prepare for your own December. Are you all right? Then
that is simple. What of somebody whose wife got pregnant?
Baba,
month 3, month 4, month 5.
This person was talking to me. Then I heard meow, meow, meow in the background. I'm like, hey, what's up? Do you have cats? He said, no, I have a 5-month-old baby. I said, number what? He said, number 5. I just cut off my phone and went away. Number 5. A 5-month-old baby. Number 5. And you cannot buy chicken for your family.
You younger person, you have a driver, you have house help, and you are begging me money. Me who don't have the driver, I don't have a servant. I must be crazy.
They just come and make it look like the whole Nigeria is suffering. They are not suffering. They are satisfying their own conscience, what they want to do. They are doing what they want to do. So why would I be paying for that?
Somebody came from Scotland. This guy I normally follow her on Facebook. This lady came from Scotland. But what really helped her was like, she normally talks, sometimes the balance and talk actually, good and the bad about the country. But when she got to Nigeria, she was shocked. She's enjoying the life, chopping the head of her life in Lagos. He said, you were saying that there's no money in the country. And you people are doing this kind of what's called backdrop decoration for the wedding. They almost finished her. They have spoiled her. She has gone to different places. She has enjoying herself. I said, how far now? She confessed to. She said, The Lagos they sold to the Nigeria they sold to her is different from the Nigeria she's feeling right now. That and you see these people they trust them at your own peril. Trust them at your own peril. They are
Darati, your network is going off and on. It's gone now. It's gone. Well, make una dey condemn the poor people waiting for Nigeria. Make una dey condemn them.
Nobody is condemning anybody, Tony. Nobody is condemning anybody. We are saying reality. Somebody called me one day. I was telling me how expensive food is, and luckily for that person, I was in the store. I went to the pepper section. Wait, Tony, don't override conversation, please. I went to the bell pepper section where they were selling one bell pepper for $3.99, $3.99. I took a picture and I sent it to him. I said, how many of these can you buy to cook in Nigeria? Convert it to Naira. So they make it, I don't blame them. I think it's because of more people that tells them that they sell them the story of how easy it is abroad. Not everybody is making that kind of money.
No. Let them come now. They will say not easy now. Nobody would talk just now. When I
was telling somebody for every $50 I send to you, I'm depriving myself of something.
Now so far,
I'm depriving myself of something to give $50. It might not be a lot of money to you. You might not understand, but that $50, I can conveniently walk into one eatery, go and sit down, eat and enjoy my own personal life without thinking about you.
That last story when you're talking about that guy where he get 5 children, when you see they beg you money, that's what invest me too. Oh my God.
Well, that is. I've seen somebody begging me for naming ceremony. That he wants to buy a cow. He wants to buy a car with my own money. I mean, I will never do that.
I don't know what is happening, it's just crazy. The system
Nigeria is a country. Nigerians are the problem. Every leader we have, they are from among us.
I beg you, you want Biggie Wahala come again? You want Wahala come again? Yes.
Biggie, that naming ceremony you mentioned, now he still make someone who greet me now for almost 8 years.
Oh, do you care?
You know what the person did? This person never get job. You finish from school, you never get job.
My uncle say birthday. My uncle wants to celebrate birthday. You
go impregnate person. Now you come, they ask me where you were preparing for delivery to give me to support you. Now, I didn't support you during that time. You don't get that signal. You don't me self. I no marry when I did your age. Just because I see the struggle. Right.
Exactly.
Now, because you like women, you don't they shy women anyhow up and down. Someone can say he get belly for you. Not only that, when you can't give bad finish, you can't beg me again to support you for naming ceremony money.
Hell no.
Do I think this guy they think? I don't say you think say with the pick money here, you say now only you. Lagbaja went to that place. I said that's Lagbaja. Tamedu went to that thing. I sent car to. I said that's Tamedu. How that one take concern me? So how can say now only you alone know they make money like that from? I say look, priority they different. And do you know the anointing is this? Your siblings. I don't know whether it applies to everybody. Your siblings don't even they disturb like those people that are even far extended to you. Now then they know the condition in this thing. And unfortunately, some of us here, we go back home, we run mouth as if we are picking money on the ground. Someone here was working in the warehouse. So Walmart warehouse for that matter, he was a picker. Anybody that don't pick for warehouse before, we know what I mean by picker. That you have to pick like 1,300 to 1,500 cases daily. I mean, probably some are earning like $18 per hour. That's what some people do. And some of these guys that I'm talking about, they be begging to come for warehouse job on Christmas Day. Some will be begging to even do like, maybe you are supposed to do like a maximum of 60 hours plus overtime in a week. Some of them are even begging to do like 80 hours. And that one went to Nigeria, go make money. Say me and my brother, we just bought two houses. We pay 800,000 cash. Can you just imagine that?
Very bad, very bad, very bad, very bad.
Where will you get? Where will you even someone that is even earning 200K a year can't just make that? Can't be that boastful. I've not even seen medical doctor that earn, because they are among those people that on top of that will go to Nigeria. Now those people who know even they make money sometimes, and then they go to that place and go the wrong mouth only for the reason best known to them. So don't be surprised if people are told, if the expectation is very high on you. Someone riding Uber. You know, when I never drove Uber, the way people say they make money, say Uber, they make money, I say, shaggy. I wrote Uber for sometimes I knew that people were lying. It got to a stage. I said, like my guy said, he was making something. My friend was telling me that, oh boy, maybe you met me for this thing. You even they do better than me. How you want to take right down? Put this thing for example, maybe we can play time now. Why you go let people they lie? Some of us, that's why I say some of us, when we go back to Nigeria, we are even more dangerous than those people who want to help, because we lie a lot. We don't let them know the reality.
Reality. You don't tell them the truth.
Exactly. So to me, it's high time we all faced the reality. Tell people what they can do. Don't come and tell me, say, but that, okay, now, it's my nature. It's not as if I don't give money, but it's my nature. In most cases, I don't give money during the Christmas period. If I need anything to give you, I can. If I thought I want to give you anything, I will wait in January after you must have spent.
Because the word I said they cool now. When go, how are you? You say
No. See, no, yeah, I know. No, Tony. To be honest with you, I don't even need a lot to give people money now. I've seen someone that washed me down because I gave him 20,000. I said, don't worry. Next time, you know, go get them, Abby. I gave you 20,000 now. Are you the wrong mouth? You think saying I only you did my neck, Abby? You only think saying I only you. And will you even be to me self? You know? Even I they give someone who be say have a responsibility. 20,000. I need the appreciation now 2 million. I give the person. You, where your salary no even reach 100,000 a month. I gave you 20,000. That's more than 20. That's more than 20% of your salary. You are telling me that I embarrass you. You were doing government. You are doing government job. Me, I go to work for warehouse that time, and you are saying I'm embarrassing you. You know. So the thing is, our orientation. I think we need to keep hammering into people. Let people get to them. Okay, you go to them. Although I know the reason, I know one of the reasons that people here, especially guys, why they go they brag on the street. You know, they have some people they target on the street, especially the Awomobini, where they raise them up to deceive
people. Me, I will go to carry myself up the endanger my life.
Now, even people they go they carry themselves up for the Baba.
They go to this club. They buy like 200,000 naira beer. Now they're Krishna. What thing? Only one.
If you like Baja, you don't build that. I say, you know what thing like Baja they do. You know what thing like Baja they do. Don't go compare me to one Yahoo boy and this thing. Don't even try it.
Yeah.
Because you see someone, you know what thing that person they do. So we have to let our people know, say, no people they pay money for grant. People say your place there is no overseas is.
But they are getting to know now. They are getting to know now that in Canada the weather is very cool. In Germany, in England, the weather they are getting to know that now. They don't know.
It's not about cold. Okay, look at it this way. If it's about, you know, one thing is this: some people can be strategic in their movement. What I mean is this: you know, you want to travel overseas. Over time, you start looking for scholarship. You use scholarship to Japa. You are strategic.
Yeah.
Some they be planning to travel. Maybe they spend like 4 years to process, write exam, do a lot of things, do certification. They move. Right. But someone that goes selling house, you get house for Lekki, you they sell. You sell everything just for you to Japa.
Not
You
death.
can't write story later. Two different things. You already made. You already made, but village people follow you to say all you've made in your life.
They are stranded here, man. They are stranded.
I always tell people one thing: Japa is not for everybody.
No.
Some of you are already made. You just need some patience to get to where you are going. But no, they want to go abroad, and then they get here after the first 6 months and 1 year. Then they realize that Jesus Christ is not from this location.
I never chop a gidi at Akara. I never chop a gidi at Akara. 20 years. 20. I never chop a gidi.
Biggie. Someone sold his bakery and his 2 tippers that was using to supply. You know, there's this Lagos State partnership that you buy tipper for them to supply.
Yeah.
Now, the same tipper that you used to build house, you understand, and the same bakery you used to build house, you sold your house, you sold your tipper, you sold your bakery, you japa.
Madman.
When you say japa, you understand?
Madman be that. Tipper alone can make you be. You are better than anybody living, in abroad now with the tipper.
I think. Sorry to interject, Ola. Good morning, everyone. I think the point here is that information is very important, and communication is also very important. And I see human being greed sometimes overwhelmed by decision most time. Because when you want to travel, you do not have a first-hand information. And I discovered a lot of our people are lazy to really Google or go and search for information by themselves. They rely mostly on third party or this person or that person to give them information. Just like you rightly said, somebody that was just in Canada for America in 1 year and post it on public domain. See, 1 year in Canada, I already buy a house. Buy this, buy that. But you are not telling them the truth that all the things you have acquired are through mortgage or financing that you are going to pay for the next 25 years.
That he may lose in a year's time. He may lose to foreclosure. He may lose the house.
Some Nigerians don't know that they enjoy more in Nigeria than foreign land. When you go abroad as a Nigerian, there's so many things that stack against you.
I don't know how you are going to do it that you will buy a house within 1 year.
Now let the man talk.
Because you have to drag about nothing. I mean, except you are coming with the cash.
Okay,
but
so let me continue.
A bank is going to finance you.
I never chop a gidi and Akara since 20 years. I tell you now.
Yeah, when you come abroad, first of all, for you to settle down to know the old structure of that country. If you are
you need 10 years. 10 years.
At least if you're a fast learner, and you are lucky, you are well educated and everything, it will take you 2 years.
Yeah.
To know the system very well. Take you that 2 years.
It depends on the circle. It depends on the circle.
That's what I'm trying to say. And the circle of friends you are moving with.
Yeah.
And the people that give you that information. Because here, when you make all that money, the tax they are going to put on you is a lot. The more you make, the more you pay. So sometimes in Scandinavia, sometimes the what if after is work-life balance. So sometimes they don't also want you to work out or work yourself to death. Because the more you are making that money, the more they will continue to put the more tax on you. It's a progressive tax. And the tax is not a joke. And you cannot escape it.
Let me give you a quick example. Sorry. A friend of mine got here, and after a while, he was able to get a credit card of $10,000. Then he didn't know much about credit cards, so he was just blowing the credit card. So he's been blowing the credit card for like 3 years, and he was paying minimum payments.
Oh God, that's a big mistake.
And I said, you pay minimum payment for the past 3 years. He said yes. I said it's as good as you've never paid a dime.
Yes.
And I said, how? I said, just go and look for your statements and see how much. The 10,000 he borrowed, he's owing about 16,000 by the time he realized it.
Because he's also paying interest on that because you are not paying the whole value of what you spend. They will calculate,
exactly.
You pay the minimum and you also pay interest every month. At the end of the day, it's stupidity. Because people
It's
don't
not
advise them.
stupidity. It's, I don't think it's stupidity. I think it's because sometimes people get here, they come with that Lagos sharpness, and they think they are smarter than everybody around here.
No. Oyinbo people are extremely smart people.
No escape.
The system is designed that no wonder they will capture you. You cannot escape everything. You cannot go scot-free because they share data, they share information.
And they will blacklist you. They will put you in a file called Schufa in Germany. Schufa. That is a blacklist. They will put you. Everything will be everything will be stained. You can't even get a full card. You can't get nothing. You just be.
I told you, sorry. Here they have access to your income, and here you cannot just go to the bank and withdraw cash and be paying cash. No, everything digitalized. I cannot even remember the last time I touched a physical cash. I will pay with my card or my Apple Pay to my phone. So what I'm trying to say is that the system is so designed that if you are lazy, you are not going to make it. The system is so designed for you to put in the work, the hours.
Remy, let me tell you, if you see the number of people in prison because of default in payment, prison, they'll put you in prison here. Prison, it's not that nobody will spare you.
I
You
know
go enter
the
prison.
Asians are even more notorious about that. They try to throw you into prison.
But Simba, where you are, I don't think, did they get interest on loans? I don't think so.
No,
you get to all these credit card things that people are talking about, they put interest on it too.
But
in Saudi Arabia,
tax on your salary. That is beautiful of it. Okay, no tax on salary. But here there's a lot of tax on income. The more you, and to be frank with you, when you look at the benefit here, because of the
question is supposed to ask Biggie, how would the bank survive then? If
I
they
don't know.
pay,
I don't know.
No, you pay even if you take loan. If you take loan, you pay interest too.
So here, the people that are on benefit, it's like sometimes I see some of our black kids here.
And even sorry, Remy, even there are private people like all these Gomonly Lanta type
like
of things that yes. And then if you take certain amount of money, if you want to pay in 1 year, this is the amount you are going to pay. If you want to pay in 2 years, this is the amount you are going to pay.
What they do here, what they do here is this: as you come to this country, as you continue to live more years here, and your credit is good, then you have access to more benefit. The benefit I'm trying to tell you is not that it's free. Nothing is free here. Forget all those stories that they say health is free. But mind you, when you go to the hospital, you pay doctor's fee. And mind you, here, if you are sick, if they do not see the symptoms with their kuru high, they will tell you to go back. They will just give you a paracetamol, go and take it. If you do not see that symptoms that truly, even a woman that wants to give birth to baby, they must make sure that it's nearly close to where he's going to deliver that baby. What they are trying to do is that they are trying to reduce the money they spend on you.
Remy, I don't think I can live under that kind of system. My daughter was having just ordinary, I think I told you before, was having whenever she sneezes, blood will come out from her nose. And I think it's the weather of where she is that is causing it. I told her, and I said, okay, for the benefit of hindsight, go to your school clinic. You understand? I thought it's just like the way we do it in Nigeria, that anytime you are sick, you can just walk into a doctor and doctor will attend to you immediately. Do you know that they say it's supposed to apply online? They will not give her an appointment. And I said, people will die under this kind of condition.
Very important to that guy that said that the daughter was sneezing some blood. It can come from ear pain, or probably she knocked her head somewhere.
That's how you are talking to a medical doctor, and you are.
No. I know. Or from tooth pain. I mean, it happened to me one time.
We are not giving differentials. We are not giving differentials. There's something that we are speaking to here. We are not giving differentials.
You are advising a doctor.
I'm a doctor now. I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor for equipment also now. Machine doctor.
So so if somebody is sick, how can you get attention quickly?
Okay, I get you. Okay. I get
the,
you.
The way the system they operate is this. All those doctors you see, this is just my opinion. They seek to protect their licenses first of all. That's the first thing they do. So when anybody reports any issue here, they don't just assume, go and use this one. They want to, sometimes they want to go through extensive tests as much as possible. Now, if someone is coming from Nigeria now, if you report malaria here, you don't enter trouble with that too. Then go isolate you as if you have special disease. And they can even drain all your blood, transfuse another blood to you because of malaria. They want to make sure they do everything because it's always the license plate. Because if they give a prescription, if something goes wrong, that doctor can lose his license. Very easy to lose license. So they are always very careful.
But that is not what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying now. So is that why they will be giving an appointment for somebody who is sick? As if sickness will wait for you. So you can give, you are sick, you have complaint.
Simba,
what I'm trying to say.
They want you to go to the ER.
Simba, what
that's where you can get urgent
care. When you have this like that, go to the emergency.
Simba, what they are trying to do. Sorry, Ola. What they are trying to do here, what I'm just talking about their benefit. The benefit is there, but at the same time, the state try to control the funding of it, not just spend the money anyhow. They protect children more and old age people than people in the working class. You in the working class, they just want you to continue to work. Why some people, they are in the working class, but they don't want to work because they want to enjoy the benefit. But what they did here is that they push them out again. They continue to reduce the benefit they are giving them. Now they are giving them condition. If you don't get a job, we don't give you money. Some of them will now say, I do not find a job for 6 months or 2 years. They not say, don't worry, we'll find a job for you. They continue to throw job to them, but it's a free country. You can also decide that job, you don't like it, it's not good for your health, but they continue to push it. And when they continue to push it, they continue to reduce the amount of money they give to you. That means all these developed countries, they're already oversaturated. They're having their own problem. And when you sit down and look at it holistically, you will see that the whole world is in a mess. First and foremost,
let me steal 20 seconds from you. That thing you just mentioned. If you say you don't get job here, there are some agencies. Government is funding them. Oh yeah, go there, go and retrain.
That's what I'm saying here too now. That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing I'm saying. And they will force them. They force them out, and most of the citizens here are complaining. And they also complain that immigrants took their jobs. But you don't have you are not how to say, you are not making babies like before, and you don't want to do this heavy lifting job. You don't want to do this hard job. You want to enjoy your life. You still want to have your vacation. You still want to have a lot of things. And at the same time, you don't want this immigrant in your own country. So how to balance it? They are also confused. Because if, like for example, if you are in Nigeria, you have a good paying job, or you have a good business that you make enough money, you have your own house that you're not paying mortgage for, you have a simple car, you are not financing the car, I bet you enjoy triple fold in Nigeria than here. Because the weather is also in your side. Here, we have to contend with like 6 months of cold, real cold. I'm not talking about cold of just open your fridge. I'm talking about even more colder than your deep freezer. And you still have to go to work and work, whether you work in the office or you work outside, because you have to pay that bill.
Mr. Red, it be like say you don't like cold, or the way you take they hide this cold.
No. I already get used to it, but at the same time, I must tell the people the truth.
This is your extremely cold. Extremely cold. We've argued it before. What degree is it?
Biggie, that Scandinavia is cold, though. Not be like a Germany.
I know he's living in Canada.
I'm not in Canada. I'm in US.
Okay. Scandinavia is cold anyway. Scandinavia is so cold.
I'm up in the north.
Okay.
If you are up in the North Alaska area,
me, I'm telling you, we get
but
to
what I'm
negative.
trying to tell you
We
here
get
is
negative 40 degrees.
Is this Celsius or Fahrenheit you are using?
Either ways, measure it. Not the same thing.
No, for example, here, we started the code term today or yesterday. And for the next 80 days, we are going to be offering the deepest code about -35 to about -45. That
Celsius, right?
Yes, Celsius. That is extremely cold. But where I'm living will not as cold as that, but it's also cold. Maybe sometimes the highest we can have, the minimum we can have, the highest we can have is like -20, which is extremely cold. So,
but with the snow, it's not so bad, with snow. But if it doesn't snow, windy is crazy. It's killing.
Yeah, I know you are living in Germany. Germany is not as cold as Scandinavia. Or
no, but no, when it's not snowing,
I know,
and it's
I
like
understand you. What I'm just
10?
I'm just trying to say is that I'm giving these people, I do my heart for them. In this extreme cold weather, they still come out, devise a very good system to make their country to work. And
necessity.
So, apart from necessity, their business continue to thrive. Whatever they are doing, they are prepared for it for winter and summer or what. We have the shortest summer. Our summer is
what is holding us back then as a black people?
So there are so many things that is holding us back as a black people. First,
can you name one?
No, I'm not going to name anything. I'm just going to talk generally. So there are so many things that is holding us back. First and foremost, there is not patriotism and there is no love between black people. Because
thank you very much.
Nobody, you want your country to be good, but you don't want to obey the rules and regulation. You want your country to be El Dorado, but you don't want to go through the sacrifices.
No, you don't. No. The leadership failure. First of all, not the follower. Yeah, don't go there. Biggie, let me talk to him. Yeah.
You, Tony, wait. You did Germany. Now you take your mouth, talk him now. Say if they give you letter, you cannot respond to everything because the money, and you are here complaining that Nigeria is bad. Nigeria, like I always sorry, Mr. Remy, Nigeria is not bad. Nigerians are bad.
Yes.
It is not the Nigeria that is bad. It is we Nigerians.
Okay. Look at it this way. Is it not the same Nigerian that will travel to Europe, America, Asia? They will obey their rules and regulations.
Exactly.
But the moment they step to Murtala Mohammed, in fact, there's a good news coming from Lagos yesterday. They just opened the E-wing departure of Murtala Mohammed International Airport. So there's no need for custom to ask you for money anymore. Just place your passport on it, and then you go out to.
Yeah, Kiyamo, good minister.
Yeah, all of them are working together, but he's doing wonderfully well. So what I'm just trying to say before I lose my line of thought is that at the end of the day, when you look at an average black man, apart from being that we are not patriotic, we don't want to sacrifice, we are extremely greedy. Because I've never seen a white man that will steal a lot of money or being corrupt and take all the money and take it to Nigeria to go and invest in Nigeria. The money stays in that country. There's a lot of corruption in China. The money stays there, and the people use the money to create employment for their people.
Yeah.
But
your president is going to England.
That's the last one, so that another person can talk. I don't believe in leadership or followership, because to me, I believe followership today is a leader tomorrow. So don't always come and tell me your leaders are corrupt. You cannot tell me that Awolowo, Tafawa Balewa are still your leader today. You have produced several followership that follow Awolowo, and they have become leaders. Some of them already passed on. So the journey it continues to go on. The orientation have to change from the beginning. And
they go there. No, they go Awolowo side at all. Let us talk about today. Today, your president is going to England for Medicare, and you are not ashamed.
Yes. You calm down, please. Please, I beg you. You know of God. Please just calm down. I will finish in 20 seconds. I like what the progressive said. He said maybe we should forget age 10 and above and start reorientating from 0 to 10. So that if we orientate them and we have new ideas cultivating them, maybe that country will turn better in the future. But for
Biggie, are you sure we can do that without a social security on ground?
We don't need social security to do that, but the point is, who are the people that are going to reorientate those ones? Because they themselves they are corrupt minded already.
So we are in a state of confusion. Then
I don't know how we are going to achieve that.
You see, so let us be facing the reality here. Not be say we just talk. Say,
but we have to know,
Tony. Do you know?
We have to look for a way out.
Do you know the reason why I said followership or leadership? I don't buy that idea. The reason is very simple. When you said this leader is bad, that leader is bad, that is bad, who do you think you will pick in your own interest?
We can pick this man as this interior minister.
Let you let people talk finish at least.
You said 20 seconds.
If you think, okay, my own leader, this is Mr. Tony, is a good leader. And then that person now say, oh no, Mike is a good leader. Oh no, Simba is a good leader. Everybody will pick according to their own interest. But when you put everybody together, generalize it and say, okay, we are building a new society.
Carry the money on.
So building a new society from scratch again, that country needs a new society to be afresh. Look at Japanese children. Look at the children here. The children here, they go to school by themselves. And if you are in the red crossing, you obey. Even there's no red lighting, you stop for them like 20, 40 meters ahead, so for them to pass. And when they cross the road, they also wave to you. So that is the culture they incorporate in the people here. When you see children or elderly people want to cross the line, you stop. So it has been in them. But ourselves, look at ourselves, we are talking about stampede. We are talking about people impatient. You are blaming that. Why not look at ourselves? Are we doing the right thing? Why are you doing the right thing where you are in diaspora? And when you go to Nigeria, you want to show that big man. When you enter the bank, you want people to know that you are from abroad, America. You start speaking your disc. You want to put you on your Bavariga to show off. That is
see, Remy, we are not too far from liberation. We just need I so much believe that this tax reform you are looking at today will change a lot of things, because I'm looking in more than distributing money in alone. That was why I give an example that, okay, you don't consume beer, but you are sharing from that money. Okay, now you are no longer to share from that money now, based on the new formula. So everything you are sharing that you are not allowing, then let's see whether the leaders will not change. Because at least before you can see money, for small leaders, before you can see money, you have to make that money first, right? People accused Tinubu of alphabet today, assuming it was true. Because I know all this story. Oh, you are sharing the percentage. Easier said than done. Because if you know what it takes to maintain solution, to maintain software, to maintain consultancy, people will not come here and start saying because you are seeing big money. It doesn't work that way. What we want to see is what was your situation before? Now, you only see it now when it's successful. That's the problem. Look at the current situation, how you are going to solve the problem. So if you start bringing out in, okay, we've already moved power issue away from exclusive list. Do I think that one is going to yield? Of course, give it like 10 years from now, and you see whether it's going to yield result or not. It's definitely going to yield results. By play, petroleum industry bill, credit to Buhari in sincerity, because I know all this subsidy removal, the credit should actually go to Buhari. But I know because it's in crisis now, people will keep quiet. They won't talk. But when the success comes tomorrow, they will define, oh, it was Buhari that removed it. But now it's Tinubu they are accusing. I don't care at this level, but I give that credit to Buhari. Do I think it's going to produce result by far? Give it like 10 years, and let's discuss it later. You remove all this naira floating. Do you think it's going to yield results? It's going to yield results. By the time you start moving some of the core key thing, you reform and you start moving some kind of means of production away from the government, we are bound to see the result. Honestly, we are not too far. We are not too far from becoming great.
We are too far. We are too far. We are too far because allegedly.
Ola, you are right. But how many people understand it the way you understand it?
Okay,
How
let me
many of those laymen in Nigeria? How many people that do not want to be schooled or just
no. Do you know why? Do you know what is happening? Why Nigeria will not move forward? Hold on. We haven't settled that Buhari issue. Hold on. The country will continue to go backward until we find solution to that Buhari's mystery. Allegedly, that man is not Buhari because Buhari used to be a very good man.
Forget about Buhari. Buhari is not your ex-president.
Allegedly, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. And the Kaba and this mafia, they are trying to say, okay, this man is going to see him. The mafia people are doing it. So allegedly,
Tony, wait.
Yes,
Tony,
yes.
Is Lagos working today compared to 1999? Is Lagos working?
No, Lagos is working very well.
No. Is Lagos working today compared to 1999?
No, with Sanwo-Olu, with this Ambode and all the guy, they are good, But what I'm saying is hold on. But one thing is this: the country is being ruled by mafia. No, hold on. You see, last time they said that somebody from Kish go and see Buhari. Is that the same Buhari that are going to sit there allegedly?
I want to focus on the institution. Where I'm talking of what is happening now, I'm not actually focusing on Tinubu or Buhari now. But the institution they are trying to set up, we take care of that. That's what I'm saying. Okay, Tinubu was good. Tinubu was not there when Fashola was there. Fashola left there, and the person there continue. It's not looking like a plug and play. We should have had that opportunity at Obasanjo not messed up. Obasanjo messed up.
The best president Africa ever had. That's Obasanjo the Great.
No, Obasanjo was good, but what about the succession plan? If he messed up.
No, because he went to help Nigeria, he went to do the same thing what China did and Russia did. Una say no, I want to chop democracy. Look at the chop free speech now.
Let me tell you one thing. Where is one thing? If a leader is good today and the leader left tomorrow, and the predecessor cannot survive, cannot continue with that a good plan, then that is not a good leader.
He should have been given he should have been given enough time to set up to let those EFCC mature.
Tony, if someone had a father, the father used to be a drummer, and when the father died, the culture of drumming died in the family. Then that papa was never a good leader because he was supposed to let what you are doing. Wait now, that the cultural thing, the richness in that your drumming should be for generational. But if the things stop on you, then you are not a good leader. If rebuilding Nigeria stop under Obasanjo, I agree. I like Obasanjo, but the way he handed over from that day, that is where they messed up. The choice of your successor sometimes.
He shouldn't have handed over. Hold on, sir. Sorry, sir. He shouldn't have handed over. They should have not forced him to hand over because he was setting up all the institutions, governmental institutions. They should have allowed it to continue like Putin did, like China did.
Tony, I disagree with you on that.
No, we don't want democracy because the free speech is not free after all.
Wait, if he didn't hand over, don't forget that it's human being. If God said 2007 was his last day on the surface of the earth,
he should be there. He should be there for life, for life, because the only guy that have a good sense of direction.
You are not getting the point. Obasanjo is human. No human is indispensable.
Yeah, if he died, he died. But it's not dead. He should be there until death.
Guy. I disagree with you.
Or
many
until
companies that you and I.
Yeah.
Many companies that you and I work for today. Wait, many
No. Because he was the guy that knows what to do with the country.
Tony, wait. Many companies that you and I work for today now, some of them were created like 200 years ago. Some of them like 300 years ago. And those companies have gone for three centuries and they are still functional. You understand? It simply means that the leadership then were able to hand over properly.
No, hold on. Don't forget that it was a very dictatorship. That Germany, France, everywhere dictatorship. Somebody like Obasanjo was it's the missed opportunity.
Private businesses, forget about
missed opportunity. I don't want to debate this at all. Nobody like Obasanjo in Africa. Black Africa, diaspora, the whole Black Africa nations, people. That's what I would refer to as diaspora. Nobody like Obasanjo, and that chance will never come again. It's a pity. So that was the last chance. Unless we're able to,
because
unless we're able to peacefully separate the country now, hold on, then we as a Duduwa people, we can Western Nigeria, we can able to do our thing our own way because we have got enough quality people. You know what I'm saying. When we go back, we know how to handle the bad people amongst us already. Yeah, you know now.
Okay, let's go back to Remy. Yeah, Remy, thank you for yielding the floor.
Yeah, so you are spoken very well. And just like what I said before, everybody will pick their leader according to the interest they have in him. But that continued in total reorientation from the beginning. And if you are thinking, oh, I don't like the people from the north, the people from the southern are better, that is a fallacy. Because if they are better, why can't Ogun State or your state as beautiful as like 50 or 60% of Lagos? They have been collecting allocation from the federal government. They have been getting money, internal generated fund, for how many years now? So why is some state in the south is as poor as some of them in the north? So, but the beauty about democracy is that since 1999, that country has witnessed some progress. It might be slow, but the progress we can see it visibly. Lagos was not like that in 1999. But with good policy and institutionalization of their policy, we can see that successful development. Today, we are talking about Lagos State getting ready to start their green rail line. And by next year, they are going to finish the second phase of Blue Line. And they're not stopping. They continue to build and build more infrastructure, open up the state. And today, you can see that it is the only state that have nightlife in Nigeria. And you see people post it on YouTube, online, from one bar to another bar, from one eatery point to another eatery point. But eatery point have started to rob on the neighboring state like Oyo and Ogun. Now we can say in Ibadan, they started to copy the eatery point the way they are doing in Lagos, very sophisticated one. And people are going there. That is the beauty of democracy. But at the same time, our problems still rely on the educated illiterate. And a lot of our people who refuse to really grow up, they still believe in the old system. If we want to be a good country, we must all work together to make that country a better country. Not every time pointing at Christian figure at this tribe, by this tribe. The tax reform is a very
Lagos is working because the Hausa no fit enter no bush there for Hausa to stay. Now what are they want to enter?
No matter what you said, if you go to Abuja today, Abuja is as beautiful, even beautiful for more than European.
Ronnie, Dangote they still Lagos.
But Abuja is not part of our country. Make no they talk about Abuja here. Talk about Lagos. Talk about Ibadan. Talk about Benin.
I don't like the way.
I know. You want to be politically correct.
No.
We must divide that country peacefully. No war. If not, they fear the war.
You divide Nigeria. They go Biafra. You know that.
Where you want to me? They go cut my head there. Mike.
The rhetoric
you go join your cameras.
What you are preaching here is not feasible. Every time come here, even if you are saying that the country should be divided, do you think Edo and Oyo will be together? No, everybody will go their own way.
Edo and Anambra will be together.
So what are we talking here? So if we want to divide Nigeria, do you think the south will go with southwest? It's a lie. So sometimes what you wish for yourself, be careful. And it's not that every state in Nigeria is so viable like that. I mean, no.
The south is not one. It's different. You know, we have a data.
So you can also say that maybe because we are going to divide, then the south where we accept Edo to be part of them. It's a lie, at least from the constitution.
Let me tell you one thing. Edo can stand alone. Hold on. 1 minute. You know, now we be the number one country. Now we be the number one state for Nigeria. Now we get the kingdom. Now we get a country. Now we get the first city in Africa. So what do you want to tell me now?
Tony, you go run over you. Go overtake you. Grab you.
No, what do you want to tell me now? Let me get a charge. Go to Benin and see the city plan. We're talking about 200 years, 300 years old city plan. We never adjust any street to. I want to just come to maintain all the whole street that time when they already don't carve down. Have you been to Benin before? That's why you don't know. We have street, lane, a road, everything is just 300 years old street. You know, go ask the Portuguese and the British, they will tell you what is Benin City. That's why we came to Lagos and made that place also the same thing. We go to all this Dahome, everywhere, we make everything correct. So, my friend, don't play with us. If a donation, if not say we don't want to do what.
You can see the way you are talking. We are talking about you are talking about 2024. You are talking about 18th century. Who cares?
Yes.
What is there in Benin City? I passed through Benin City 2 or 3 times. What I see,
I know. Because of this Nigeria now, because this Nigeria where they come put us together. Yeah, because they are eating all the money.
Yeah, you are a funny guy, really, to be funny.
We are just 5 million people. 4 million people.
Worry is part of Edo before the. I don't know whether it's part of Edo now. What is worry?
Now they worry and all those sapele, but all those Asaba, they belong to the Seibo one carrier now. They are speaking different language there.
If you look at it now, if you look at that state now, and not only in Edo alone, even most of the Southwest states, sometimes it's just an eyesore. What are they doing? So some will come and do their some will try, some will just.
Not be their fault now, not be their fault. They are using the money to do the northern part. You know, they say Abuja and Sokoto and everywhere.
Stop this thinking, please. I beg you.
But now they get the oil well now. What you now they try to talk here? You get oil well.
I think
let me stop that one. Let me stop. Talk another thing. These people, they are the owner of the oil well, they are the owner of Capital City, they are the owner of the NDA, the military academy, police academy belong to them. What you will forget now? If you talk, they will quench you. They get all the weapon, all the weaponry, all the Tukado jet, I mean, what do you call it? All day for naught. We don't get anything. Second division don't come for our place, for Ibadan. They don't carry a commode. They don't carry out the whole equipment, go to the north. So you cannot, if you speak, the northerner will tell you that if you move, you say, don't move. If you move, I move you. You know, so that's why all of now they try to say, no, northerners are good people. Northerners are good people. Because of the fear. Because if northerners come to the south, they will carry those equipment. They will march over on our head. Now they fear. Yeah, what is in the south now for defense? Nothing. Yes, right on. I don't hear anybody.
I think to me, you are still getting it wrong. If my memories have me right, the 2nd Mechanized Division in Ibadan is still there. All the mechanized, the 82 second in Enugu.
What are the infantry? The infantry.
No. Let me finish. I will not take too much time so that you can continue because I want to do other stuff. The reason why it's very difficult to plan a coup in Nigeria to be successful because they have decentralized most of them. And all those mechanized divisions, they also have their own equipment for war or whatever is supposed to be there. But the reason why you see that a lot of things are in the north because they have that insecurity. Because of fighting, the fighting that is going on there, but it has abated now. It has abated now because the president now, and not because I'm not trying to put Tinubu up or whatever. It's just being fair. This is the truth. You cannot just continue to be holding the rest of the country in ransom. You have to check your house by yourself.
Thank you for that. Thank you.
The status quo, some of them, they don't want to change. Because they are using the status quo to make their own people, majority of their people and religion to suppress them. You in the south, you have loud mouth. You like to talk. You like to claim your human right, but you are not also not doing the right thing.
More educated.
Calm down. You are not also not doing the right thing for your own people. Calm down. Let me say the final statement, and then you continue because I want to. Even in your own eyes, all your government in the southern part of the country, they are also stealing your money, blue and black. And nothing you can do. With all you say, I'm highly educated, I'm woman activist, I know the right thing. They are still doing the same thing they are doing in the north also.
The money they are not much chunk when they come down to the south, now that they share now. The money not reach to develop the south. The moment that they bring now small money, then the government will just take a pocket and nothing will do. And then the masters they for
what are you asking me? Have you ever seen the federal allocation? Number 1 on that list is always Delta State.
I know.
So it's not the small money you guys are receiving now.
See the money they give to Obaseki and Okowa for that this oil.
You are saying
That oil money where they give them. I remember now that money. That one they give when they wicked come expose it. They just take all the money now.
You are shouting about is the one that sponsored Atiku election in the last election because of big people's.
The wahala be say the masters they for no, the masters they for no. Now they tell us okay, I take the money.
This
we
is
not do
not
anything
a
so long
master
you.
What can a northerner come and tell do or a data people to do? I know
They tell they'll give them money. They make the chop and hold on. They say, but don't let people come out to. May they not come to take the oil. May they not come to guard the oil. If you go to Benin, people they cook oil
it's
for
a
village.
lie.
Go
You
to
are
Wadi.
lying. I don't think any northerner will come to the south, especially.
They use the governors. They use the governors as their stooges. They'll say, okay, Obaseki, and they go take this money. Don't worry, don't do anything with it. If they come, you know, they say that they run to Abuja now, go meet the north, go be the north, and go to Sokoto, go to Kano, go to beg all those Mayas. You know,
no,
so
what I'm telling you is very simple.
Yes.
Delta and Delta Akwa Ibom Bayelsa, they receive a lot of money from federal allocation.
I know.
30%.
I know.
So look. With that kind of money they are receiving monthly, are you telling me they are taking Edo or data money and go and give it to Aboki in the north? Is that what you are saying? They're supposed to use that money.
No. Sorry, sir. Let me explain it very coolly now. Okay. May I talk and JJ? The money what they will collect for those oil wells from Edo, Delta, quite quite about different small. Those are other people, Edo, Delta, and Bayelsa. They will carry that money. They will carry and go. They will carry and go. Look at the refinery where we get for Benin too. You don't forget oil to refine. You know, because they will first carry the oil. They will first of all carry the oil go to Kaduna. For that they can't go to the Sheram. But look, we are in trouble in the south. We should unite, okay? We should unite. Let's manage the Igbo people, I beg, so that we don't have to be fighting ourselves. Let us manage the Igbo people because we cannot kill each other. After all, we are already intermarried. We are already intermarried. You know, you can just see notable people. You know, like this governor that they now from this Akintude Ighodalo, his wife na Igbo. Then this Davido's uncle. So now his wife na. So we can work with Igbo people. Look at this man also for Lagos. This one that contested last time. So we and Igbo we can be able to stay together without any trouble. But let us take back all the oil wells belonging to the Northerners right now. And then we can share it among. Then we don't share. We let it be. Let us use them collectively to help our people of the southern Nigeria, all the Southerners, including Ilorin and Kogi. You know, so my brother, all this political correctness. Let's forget about Abuja. Let's then keep their NDA. Let them keep whatever. We have to start afresh. We cannot be the same country with these people. I'm very sorry. Okay, thank you. Because if the Obasekis, the Okowas of Delta and Edo and Bayelsa, if they get that money, they not use them well. We can go to them, we can go after them, but you cannot because they are masters. Therefore, not. They will call MIA. They will say, okay, come on, colonial masters. The northern Nigeria is the Arewa. They are our colonial masters. That's what they usually run to for help. And then they will send out their police, their army, and but Tinubu is doing his best right now to scatter that arrangement. Yeah. Okay, but I say people don't sleep. What time is it now? Let me see the time here. It's just 5. Okay, almost 6 o'clock a.m. here. Yes.
Everybody is quiet because you are not allowing anybody to talk. So they've left you to continue.
So basically, what I believe we need in Nigeria is so simple. Let's restructuring continues. Restructuring, I believe, we force people into productivity. You know, we already have the template. So, like we said, I've said this in over time. If you ask me, do I really like the North? I've said this several times that when I mention North here, I only refer to the political elite. And when you look at the political elite in the North, Are they totally different from the South? No, they are not really totally different. They are from the same family. Let's just face that fact. But once I talk of the North, mostly, I'm referring to the political class. That's me for you. So that's why I've never for once spared Buhari. Then do I think even my man, which is Tinubu, do I think it's clean? No, it's not clean. But we still have some political elite that in the attempt for them to fulfill their own destiny, that is still managed to create some things that favor the masses. What we need in that country is even though your leaders are looting, if the looting is not affecting job, if the looting is not affecting security negatively, we won't be talking this way. Because why am I saying this thing? We know that politicians everywhere, they are corrupt, including my own prime minister where I am. You understand? We've seen all their deals. But what we are talking about is this. At least you can't have Port Harcourt refinery and Warri refinery and be granted that those infrastructure should be working for people to have jobs. But when they are not working, how will they have jobs? So we have our electricity sector to be functional, to have jobs. So why were this not working before? Just because they were cornered by some people.
Yes, sir. Double tragedy. No work and then no supply.
Wait,
no.
But
Yeah.
look at when they deregulated telecommunication. Look at the impact on Nigerians and in Nigerians today. Look at the impact of broadcasting. You know, broadcasting before, I tried to explain some things here, but I'm happy when Daddy Freeze even tried to shed more light on it. In those days, if you are an artist, you will have to go to all those broadcast stations and start begging. Even if some producer, if some marketers do not want the stations to play your music, they may not allow your this thing to shine. But when we started having some private organization, the like of Kenny Music by Keke and D1, they started promoting. Even those people that even started promoting the young artists now. Look at how big the industry is that they are people are forgetting that they even started. Those are the type of impact we are looking for in any reform. It is not about being power today. I'm not saying people are not hungry.
Ola, a quick question. Recently, Korean, they went on a visitation to Dangote refinery, and they are also interested in building a refinery in Nigeria. So next year or in the next 2 years, 2 or 3 refineries will be coming up. And we have seen the price war already started between Dangote and NNPC already. At least in the last two days, they continue to reduce their price, the PMS price. So my question to you is that, what do you think will happen in the next 2 or 3 years where we have like 6 or 4, up to 6 refineries working at the same time? What will be how will the competition will be, and what will be for our foreign exchange reserve? That's my question.
It's very obvious. Number one, once we stop using our money to feed some people that put themselves in a subsidy regime. So, you know, these people, they were helping European, they've been helping European refinery to function. And the money we realized from petroleum, they used to pay individuals. And we were subsidizing African countries. Now, I don't even want us to look at those refinery and the output from those refinery as necessarily cheap. Because to be honest with you, I will not be expecting all those gasoline to come to 400 naira or 300 naira anyway. That's not the way I'm thinking about it.
Yes, I know. But at least I'm thinking about between 600 to 800.
Even if it is 1,000, I don't even have a problem with that. The problem I have is this. If we have just 2,000 people working in that sector, the new initiative is capable of employing 200,000 people. 200,000 people with spending capacity. They are capable of creating another industry entirely, sub-industry within that businesses. It simply means that Nigerians will be richer and the affordability will increase. So things can thing can be 1,000 and you are able to afford it. And things can be 1 kobo and you may not be able to buy it. So to me, when you create people, like this is the way I look at it. I said when IT came up, maybe people like us that were not frequenting the beer parlor, going to all those restaurants, we made it habit on Friday to go there. Now, let's say if me and the bosses guys who went to that place that time, maybe overnight, maybe some people drink like 3 bottles. I mean that maybe I'm not a heavy drinker because over 24 hours, I know even that's a week. Because when you say Friday to Saturday, I know if you drink past 2 bottles. That's the day I drink most, I will drink 2 bottles. That's me. That's my lifestyle. But what I'm saying is this: all those things we buy there, we are already creating economy around restaurant economy too. The restaurant too, they will go and buy meat from abattoir. They will go and buy rice. They will go and buy oil. So different thing. They will rent apartment. So the share they will put in the restaurant, someone will build it for them. That is how the economy. That's how the economy we go in cycle. You understand what I'm saying? So to me, more refinery coming because investors, they are not stupid. They can see that industry is growing. They've always been there before, but they could not come because of the subsidy regime, because they could not compete.
Thank you.
They could not compete.
Now you are hitting the nail on the head. Now let's assume that Baba, that time that Nigeria, he paid off our debt, and he was able to, the price of crude oil continued to increase, and he was able to save about $60 billion in external reserve and another 20 billion in excess crude something. If they have removed that subsidy at that time, Nigeria would have forgot about this subsidy to today. But look at that 60 billion. Ask Jonathan, where is the money?
That's it. That external reserve safe. That's external reserve safe. It has its own purpose, right? Look at it this way. If we don't need to import so much, if we don't need to import so much, we are producing. We may not even be looking too much about our external reserve.
Yes.
So that's that. If we are producing enough, more than what. So, to me, what I would like to see in Nigeria is at the day of Ovaltine, where we used to produce Ovaltine and we export. When we used to produce Bonfita and export. When we used to produce Renault, Peugeot, and all those things that we can import, that we can export.
Even matches, Niger match was exported to England, everywhere. Yes.
We have people like Onward, people that we have like people like Omalayo that used to produce books. We used to produce those days. So in essence, how were we able to maintain our currency those days? Because we were exporting too. We produced to meet local needs. Everybody knows the lack of exile battery and them all those people that.
Of course,
it's not. We have friends those days. That we know that this is what their papa, they produce.
That is what one of my father's business. I used to follow him to SIDE. I used to follow him to CFAO because he was a manager there before. We used to go and buy, I'm telling you, new car, and he will sell it within 2 weeks. How much are they selling Mazda 323 that time? It's not even up to 3,000 naira. And he will get 4 or 5. And within 1 week, people already bought it up from him. So, and it's not that we have 24 hours electricity supply that time. It's not that our village have 24 hours of supply. People still stay in their village, farm their farmland, and bring the produce to the interland, to the city. But like somebody said, more people want to go to Lagos. But there's no housing, there's no job for all, and you want to go and struggle there. Some people lost fate will smile on them. Some is mystery.
You see that electricity you mentioned, I've said it. If we are talking of barber's shop, if we are talking of hairdresser salon, if we are talking of all those small businesses, maybe I will say, okay, probably. But for large-scale business, for Unilever to take its production to Ghana, that one you can't tell me
it's too much, okay? Because I know their plant, even Procter and Gamble, I know their factory.
Exactly.
All of these guys, they have a big factory in Ibadan. and they move out like that. And it's not something that happened during this guy. It's something that we messed up so many years. Okay.
Exactly.
And we are not even building our own local factory to compete with this what do you call it? Foreign what do you call it? Global company like this. So, but if we put the right policy back, don't be surprised. It might come back.
That is why we say that the government is not there to create the enabling environment.
No, it's not easy under 1 year or 2 years, and everything will just come to a head like that.
No, not be this man. No, not be sorry, not be Tinubu what they talk now. I mean,
but don't forget about the past. We are talking about present
no,
and future.
after Obasanjo, no government in place. After Obasanjo, no government in place. To date.
Forget about Obasanjo, no Obasanjo, whether you like it or
And then we forget about the governance in Nigeria then.
Oh God, you know what?
Because the man is getting old. He's getting old now. He cannot come back now. Yes.
Tony. That we don't have government. That we don't have government after Obasanjo. Like you said, don't let us be saying all these things. We are misinforming the public if you are saying this. If you are saying government is not as efficient as it's supposed to be, I understand. Now, don't forget that other Jonathan we are talking about. We have what we call this banking.
Sorry for that. You know, let's not forget. Nuba. Let's not forget. Sorry. Yes. Okay.
We have Nuba. We have a single treasury account.
Yeah. Those Shopee. How many programs? Thank you. I remember. I'm
all
sorry.
Those policy that can allow us to be more accountable.
Yes, sir.
Now,
yes,
other
sir.
than Jonathan, we are talking about too. We were moving toward more of electronic transaction. So,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That the team will not just materialize overnight.
I forgot. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for that. Jonathan, under Jonathan, things were okay. With them, Akiwumi, Okujiwala, Abina, this, I understand.
So,
thank you, sir.
As bad as Buhari was in my own, it's not as if Buhari didn't do good at all.
No, he did wonderfully on infrastructure. Look at all those trends.
So
wonderful. Very good job.
So that's why I'm saying that at the end of the day, in the future, let us put it where it's supposed to be. Yes. If I want to tell you that the real person behind telecommunication in Nigeria today is Babangida, because Babangida was the person that had that boldness to deregulate telecommunication by decree. Mm-hmm. If you are talking about what liberated the broadcasting in Nigeria today, in extension, leading to why we are having our local artists now.
Yes, even people are now having radio station, FM station.
Exactly.
Before you they have different licenses, okay? Which is good.
You will see giving to Babangida
more employment for people. You see them.
But Babangida should be out of the question after murdering allegedly. Delejiwa.
We are not talking about Babangida per se. We are talking about their policies.
Exactly. These people they were not 100% bad. Even if they were 200% bad, 2% bad, good, that 2% is what we are talking about. Now let us look at the impact of the 200%.
They are foreigners. They are foreigners. They were just occupiers. They come and rule us as administrators, as a colonial, as masters. So let them go. Let them vanish.
Okay. Whether you like it or not, now Babangida is a core reason, or one of the core reasons you have telecommunication functioning in Nigeria today. I've heard people that say, "Oh, telecommunication will have come to Nigeria." Keep deceiving yourself. Power has been existing for centuries. And yet we are still struggling with it in Nigeria. Telecommunication, we had that project as far back as 50s. See, the time Babangida regulated telecommunication.
Sorry to quickly interject. It's when I came here, I discovered that Nigerian banking system is much more faster, quicker, and better than here. Here, there is no interest on deposit. The money you put there.
No. Like I said, we have
so we should appreciate what we have sometimes. A lot of Nigerians, they don't know what they have sometimes. Easy for you to go to walk into any bank and within 1 hour you already open your bank account. Are you kidding here? They have to give you an appointment 2 months ahead, 3 months ahead before you can even open
Nigerian payment system is one of the core payment system case study in some institutions. So we have a very robust payment system in Nigeria.
But
so,
they will not accept it. If you tell them what you are saying now, if you tell most Nigerians, they will say you are lying.
Because look, there's something they said about we
accepted. That is very correct. Nigeria's banking system is the best, better than Germany, really, because Germany here is very difficult. You know, the government would take you. I mean, like Nigeria people, they can be sleeping in their bed and they're transferring money. It's not possible here in Germany, sir. Thank you. Really, Nigeria is very good for that. That was, I think, according to Ola Jonathan, then Sanusi time.
No,
it's good.
It's easy to transfer money here. I don't know about Germany. You can transfer money.
See, Tony, the rebuilding of Nigeria's payment system started under Absalam Abubakar.
Okay.
So the thing is this: even no matter how bad someone it is, I will still give the person his credit.
Yes.
We cannot give subsidy removal credit to Tinubu. Let's face that fact.
Let us be crediting. Let us be crediting. Let us be crediting the Southerners, because this is our future. Because in the future,
we are not looking at it the way you are looking at it.
Yeah, it's okay, but with due respect.
Tony,
yes, sir.
you know my
Yes,
mind
sir.
about the North. You know my not about the North. People say it because frequently there are some states are not viable. And I've said it over here, and I've argued it over and over that that's not viable in Nigeria.
I trust you.
It's a lie. As long as human being exists in that place,
the reason why they said they are not viable is because their governors are not working. If they think put on their thinking cap and they're doing the right thing,
I even want to share perspective about the North. You see the northern part we are talking about. Northern part.
I did not mention the North. I just say that.
I know. Going back to what they used to do before, northern part of the country can supply the entire Africa the clothing they need.
Even
the northern part of Nigeria, you see,
what about food?
They can supply the entire Africa.
If I were a governor of the North or whatever, I would just use added value, package my food and sell it at expensive prices to all those Edo people, dead town. Say you have money, right? And I will sell it
and now they have mineral resources that is even more of valuable than petroleum.
Yes.
You know this thing they used to produce battery. You understand?
Lithium. So national state will become one of the richest states in Nigeria.
So the northern part of the country is not poor as we think about.
They are not poor.
That their leaders are behaving like our own leaders, because like I told you, don't think all leaders in the South are okay. No be South Alame said. No be South Iboride.
Yes.
No be South Ayoshe.
Yes.
So no be down there. No be South down there.
No be South your dancer Adeleke also.
This Adamu Ali Oshomo Yonko.
Even fire me is a PhD holder.
Yayabelu. That is this thing. No, she na call not today. She na call not
not central.
Na South Ibira na South na. It's just close to Edo there. We get Ibira for Edo now. Na Ibira the be Ibira.
I have problem with northern elite and their political leaders. I don't have problem with common people in the north. They are like you and myself. If by the law, if by natural selection, if we were born there, we be northerner by default. So that we are southerner is by default too.
What we are trying to say here is that, so that we don't prolong it too much, is that the northern part of the country, if they put on their thinking cap, I bet you in the next 10 years they will surpass all these southern states. First, they have a huge natural resources in their land. They have a big land for agriculture. Even on only agriculture, they just focus on. Repackage it. Don't sell it as I just harvest my corn, ship it or tomato. No, don't sell it to them like that way. Turn it to paste for them. Turn it to package food. And then you sell at exorbitant prices to all these southern, not to do, just criticize, shout every time. Sell it at a good price to them. You will even make more money than them. And you generate more VAT to your region, one way or the other. That is what they're supposed to be doing. But even the certain part, what are they doing? Some states, they are just folding their hand, not doing nothing. Just to rely on the allocation from the federal government every time.
No, other than oil and gas and Lagos well. So what do we have left?
So we all know that Ekiti, Ondo, and Osun, they have a big land on Oyo for agriculture. They are not going back to the farm. Only few are going back. And sooner or later, they will be looking to Lagos. They want to go and make quick money. Where is the quick money now? The way this guy is doing everything now, as from next year now, all revenue, if they pass that bill, all government revenue will just go to Nigerian Revenue Service, in like FRS alone. So all this MDA, they will not be collecting revenue anymore. They block that loophole, use technology, and that is over. And with a flip of just go to the NRS, what you know exactly how much your country has or how much is coming in to the government every day. So sometimes, like you said, Ola, it's not all about arresting people all over the world. Put corruption. Just use technology, block the loopholes. Look at JAM today. Look at JAM, for example. The moment they give you admission, the moment you are already prospective to serve the Nigerian youth service in the next 4 years, your record is already there. Before now, but it's so easy to check everybody information now, to check the result of your children. Just go to their university website. Everything is there. Nobody can lie to you anymore. You can pay their school fees easily. Things have changed in that country, except if you don't want to say the truth. But if you want it to be better, I think everybody must work together. So some of the northern governors that are against the tax bill, where are they today? They already suspended, because it's whether you let this bill pass or you lose everything. Even the VAT money you are collecting now, you won't get nothing.
No, you know some of those people, because that's what they say. Like, if I found myself in power today, you said because of my policy, you are going to throw me away in 2027. You are joking.
No.
People like Tinubu, they know how to use power.
Yes.
Shebi, you want to throw me away in 2027? If you are not going to fight for me, I will not let you get the ticket.
Benny.
You understand? You are a senator today. You are okay. Where is Dino Melaye today now? With all this gala that he was doing to Tinubu then. You know what they even they tell them Tinubu openly.
Where is Olusola Saraki that was against Buhari and we passed?
You understand? Where is Olusola Saraki?
Where is him now? It's politically irrelevant. It's one of these people, they know how to checkmate them. They already checkmate most of them.
Exactly.
If you see Delta State Governor, the way he was pressing Tinubu, that means that guy was one leg in PDP and one leg in APC. And don't deceive yourself. Don't think that vote that some of them have in 2023, they are going to have the same vote in 2027. It's not going to work that way. This man was not the president that time, but he is now. And to be
moreover, let them do that population census. You'll be shocked.
Yes, so
you'll be shocked
because
you
will see there will be a lot of from some northern states. They won't let them want to have that population. Go and write it down. They said no, it's not the right time.
No, Remy, do you know why they will have it? They will let them have it. Because you are going to be excluded from the financial system.
And that means they will not throw their hand, or they have to let them have it.
You understand? You'll be excluded.
And if they have it, it's also good for them. They will know that all this
Baba, it doesn't even take, even if I were the consultant to handle some of these things, I won't start even censor directly from that. I will start censor rightly from NIM.
Yes.
And your SIM registration.
Yes.
From the SIM registration and all those, I first look at the data that I have, I first put them. Knowing quite well that some people that they don't have phone, I agree. But I will add
you know that only on NIN number, the last figure I checked, Nigeria is already up to 98 million. Only on NIN, 98 million across the country. So you already have a figure in your hand. That one cannot do exactly. If you have NIN, you have your BVN connected together, connected to your passport. So even the diaspora, we can also know exactly who are Nigerians. So we can also know who are Nigerians living in Nigeria. The moment you get your international passport and you exit Nigeria, the Nigeria Immigration Service have a new data center. They already know you're out of the country. And the moment you are coming, they already profile you before you arrive. So a lot of beautiful things are happening in Nigeria that even the Western world was surprised, because that data center is one of the most modern in the world today. So they can profile you before you arrive. So be careful of what you do in abroad. If you go and commit stupid crime or whatever, and you think you can run down to Nigeria, they will just arrest you at the port
You
of
see,
entry.
that data center is a big game changer.
It's a game changer. It's totally a game changer. I'm telling you, just yesterday, they launched the e-gate of the Muritalam in Lagos. They have launched the one of Abuja. So it's seamless to now departure and arrival to Muritalam Mohammed. They are not using the old system anymore where the immigration says, bring your passport, they stamp in. No, nobody stamp you in anymore now. Just put your passport there, they scan your face and tally with whatever they have in their data, something.
Exactly. That's how process works. Gradually, we start taking our police away from pickup too.
And the beauty, I hope, because now,
if you get there,
the police, I guess, if my guess is right, I think we are going to have state police as from next year.
Exactly. Don't put police in the inside pickup. Equip them.
No, when we have state police, no, the state police is good. If the rate of crime is high in your state, people will leave your state in Abi. It's so easy. So if you cannot curtail the crime in your state, then nobody go there. Then we know that Oyo is infested crime area. If you are an investor, don't go there. So that is the beauty of this state police. Of course, some of these governors will use them one way or the other, but at the end of the day, it's a game changer too. It will create employment for our young people. And a state that knows its onions, we know the kind of people is going to recruit.
They say governor will use them. Our governor's not using the one we have already.
I'm not saying at least if a state recruits 10,000 police from their state, that means job for 10,000 people.
Barely now.
And they will collect salary and they have family too.
Exactly. I'm always for anything that will create job. Yeah.
So that is what we're supposed to be talking about in Nigeria. It's not every time downgrade your country. If you see a lot of African countries, especially from East, Nigeria is having a lot of things that is going on that people are not aware of. Recently, I came across how some foreigners are getting like employment resident permits in Nigeria. It used to be very difficult now, but now it's easy. And I asked myself, so many East African, West African, they are trooping into Nigeria, maybe by marriage or by work or by everything. So the population of immigrants in Nigeria is growing, whether from Africa or from the rest of the world. Next time you go home, if you are flying through Asia or Europe, see how many Europeans or Asians are going to Nigeria. What are they going to do there? Where are they going there? Why we stack ourselves in abroad? What are they seeing? Just see the crime rate that committed some few days ago. They arrested about 790 something about romance scam. 177 of them are Chinese. 40 of them are Filipinos. I'm not saying all of them are doing crime, but I'm asking myself, anytime you see a lot of these people go to your country, some of them are now big in farming. Some of them continue to invest. Immediately, Lafarge was acquired by a Chinese company. Immediately. And before you know it, they are bringing their investment to Nigeria. And you as a Nigerian, you continue to badmouth your own country, while the foreigner are continuing to make money in your country. So sometimes if you are with your right sense, you also think, is this saying this abroad? Is it the only thing I should do? Why these people are continuing to invest in your country and they continue to have large population? Before 10 or 15 years ago, there's not a large population of Chinese like that in Nigeria now. But everywhere in Nigeria now, you can see that in every state doing their business.
You know, Nigeria is where most of us, or let's say some of us, will still run to, especially those people with entrepreneurial skills.
Yeah, so you have to put
in Nigeria, it's easier for you to become richer than this place.
Of course,
because I'm talking from the experience.
Yeah,
right.
right.
But some of us, we still want to stay with our family allow the children to finish school so that you don't want to live with their mother. You don't want to leave them with their mother only. No. That's why you find, even not only in Nigeria, that's why we find out that average age of entrepreneur is between 50 and 55.
Yes.
You know, a lot of factors. When you are between that age too, your stake in getting the type of job you used to get when you are younger, you may not be getting there. Maybe when you were younger, maybe you were easily getting like 2-3 jobs that can feed you 200K, 250K. But now, when you are 50 plus, people start thinking they were giving the job to the younger one. And when people are forced, they become entrepreneur overnight. In the city I live now,
yeah.
In the city I live now, if you know the number of startups as I speak to you today, because how do I know all those startups?
Let me tell you something. In Finland here, they encourage you. In fact, I will tell you, more than 75% of people here are entrepreneurs. In fact, they encourage you to be entrepreneur than to look for job. They encourage, and if you can also build for contract. You can do a lot of things with the local people, but at the same time, they also look at your power, what you can do, your experiences. It's not easy. But what I'm trying to say, they encourage you to be an entrepreneur here. The government just regulates, and they regulate very well. Especially that the tax system, I do not know where they pull people. I think most of their brilliant minds, they always put them into the tax system. And I support what that Taiwo Oloyede is doing. That is why they said they are looking for top-class people. Because to be a tax consultant or to work, it needs a kind of level of brilliance. They have to look at ways people can cheat, and they block everything. So when the Nigerian governor is saying we want stakeholders to do what are you looking for? This guy, this is a PwC tax expert. This is a core professional. This is an highly trained and highly brilliant person, individual, that combed all over the country to pick the brilliant mind and come up with a superb bill. 4 bills. And some people a person does not even read it, does not even care. Just say they just, oh my, that country sometimes.
No, you know, is that when you start understanding how people's mind function, then you will worry less about our people. Yes. You see, one thing is this: if our people are accusing Remy of corruption, maybe Remy is a billionaire. They are not accusing you because they want to solve that problem of corruption, but they are accusing you that how can only Remy alone be shopping all this
exactly money? That is why you see that envy and jealousy against Dangote and the rest. It's so funny.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So by the time they start the analysis, it starts making sense to you, but without thinking of what's the motive behind this thing. Because on the surface, you think that they make sense, but they have an ulterior motive for saying whatever.
I know.
You know, it is ridiculous for people to be saying Dangote is monopolizing when Dangote just happened to be the first person to step out. You understand?
You know, Ola, today, Dangote and Sinotruck, they started churning out truck produced in Nigeria.
Yes, that's the assembly part. That's why I'm saying that those people that are saying electricity,
this guy has put foot in everything, and you continue to complain to death there, and you never move an inch. What kind of people are these people? And when we talk,
that's why I rubbish that idea of electricity. Where I'm not saying electricity is not important.
So when you talk, people think in this world, if every country is just about empathize with the poor, let's empathize with the poor, their country will never move an inch. If you think, okay, the poor must enjoy everyone, but no country you can see that parity that the rich and the poor are the same level. No, the level, the difference can be minute, not so super strong. But how come that you just think about empathize? Why can't you find a way to make these people also work and get something for themselves? Why can't
Remy, do you know why? To empathize and take side with the poor is the easiest thing to make you win and to make you happy. Yes. You know, one thing is this: if you are a person that you are very straightforward in hitting your point, people are not likely to like you.
Yes, it's true.
But if you want people to like you, just keep dancing to what they like. Meanwhile, look at these people. Look at this. If you see the society, a successful people used to have more enemies than those people that are not successful.
Yes.
Successful, unsuccessful. Now, someone that is popular with the common people, and if you look at their history, they are not likely to be as successful as Elon Musk of this world.
No.
They are not likely to be as successful as Dangote.
No.
But their own success is to move to identify with the poor. Now, or maybe the common people they identify with, it's not as if some of them are providing solution, but some of them are just speaking to their sentiments, and they exploit their sentiment to their own benefit. That's why that in the last election, you see many people now. Some people that were not where to do. They now have channels now, monetizing the channels just because they use Obi.
Yes. So
to build their
I want to
channels
even ask you, Ola, look at this guy, the movie producer or director, Don Jazzy, sending 100 million naira to Dark Man. For what? To feed the poor or what? I just, sometimes this 100 million you send to this guy, why don't you use that 100 million to create factory, build factory, and employ more people, produce something? At least 100 million.
That man is someone that is shaking. That man is shaking table now. That's one is just like influencer.
It's a shady. So they are also underneath it. They are doing a lot of illegal things also.
No, see, it's just like Premier League now. You see, okay, look at it this way. When Chelsea was not doing very well, they could not even get sponsorship that will pay 30 million.
But you are lucky now. Abramovich is back, and I think they are going to give it to him
in a year. But now that the club is performing now, many businesses were ready to offer 60 million a year.
Yes.
And this now you want to because already they are seeing Chelsea in the right position to promote their business. So when you see Don Jazzy, because that man have that crowd. So if you give Dark Man money, you are appealing to his own crowd too. Like all those people that want to do Chelsea business now, they want Chelsea fan, not really Chelsea as a club, but because they know that okay, when the fans are happy, they are likely to help their brand to grow better. So exactly that's what they are doing, and that's why you see that in many cases you see some organization. They prefer to promote a reality show than promoting those people in education. Now, before you can start having a serious investment in research in journalism, you still have to restructure our university too. Take that thing totally away from the hands of the government.
God will bless you. But if there are so many Nigerians on this platform, and you are telling them that university have a kind of autonomy, or semi-autonomy, so that they can generate more funds by themselves, they will tell you that you are not a people's man. You are bad. A lot of Nigerians are poor. You can see what is coming out from their mouth. Even a so-called developed country like America and the rest, it's only people that can afford it that send their children to university and pay the tuition fee. Majority of them is on loan. Even most of us that came here through educational will pay huge amount of money as educational fee. But like Nigeria now, so sometimes
despite government subsidy now, I still know how much student loan are they owe now. What are you talking about? Despite subsidy,
yes,
I know how much I see they owe for student loan.
So you see,
I mean, I do not even care because I know the value of education. What happened? Okay, when I lost my job, I try warehouse job. I know say this one will be for me. I try Uber. I know say now this one I want to retire. Right? When I go back to school, sharp, the thing that was blocking my head, not to start my own business properly, that thing just clear. So now whether I use the certificate to apply, but that's like somehow the thing still jarred me. You went to school, you were even preparing business document for some people to even start their own business too, while you are starting your own.
Yes.
I know it is not easy, I know it's not easy, but I'm also aware that some of those people that are millionaire or billionaire in their businesses today, it took some of them 10 years to even have some kind of a breakthrough.
Is it easy?
Understand?
Even if you put something to that, so many losses.
I told my wife, I said, I don't want to retire. At the age of 70, 75, I still want to be working.
That is the best thing of life. Because the moment you stop working, your body, because the body needs activity every day.
Exactly.
But the moment you stop working, unnecessary will just be affecting you. Go out
my
there,
grandpa,
do something.
My maternal grandpa was still going to farm at the age of 100.
So you see, and they are still very healthy. And we did not go to farm. We stay in the air conditioned room. We stay in our car. We are not as healthy as those people. Later, I realized why those people are even stronger, healthily and mentally than us, because their body is doing something good every day. And the kind of food they eat organic, good food. I don't know whether it's organic. Could I tell it, organic or whatever, organic. They eat good food. But the food we are eating nowadays is being chemicalized or packaged.
Remy, why studying? I was inactive for just like 2 weeks, sitting down every day reading. Oh boy, if you see how my body be, I could not recognize my body. Because in those 2 weeks, I did not jog, I did not walk. My wife was making mockery of me that you only sit down there. I said, don't worry. Oh boy, after 2 weeks, when I tried to jog like this, it wasn't myself. I was weak. Just 2 weeks.
You will.
Just 2 weeks. Now, that's why during the lesson learned now. That's why during the COVID time, when people say, man, they don't come out. Me, I they work in the park. Me and my family, we go.
You are even lucky. We were saying that for 4 months. But me, I will go downstairs, put on my nose skinny, I will walk around. Because I cannot stay in my apartment 24 hours, not stepping outside.
No, see, that's why I like how they build this environment. Once we enter the park like this, we will walk in the morning. We will walk like 10 kilometers and come back. Myself, my wife, and my children, we will walk. The younger one.
In that country, what they do is that apartment complex can be up to like 10 acres of land with different buildings, have different park. Even inside that apartment complex alone, everywhere is tarred. Those people, oh God, they really try for that.
The only thing we missed during that COVID was like our regular annual holiday. Annual holiday, we could just say we are going a week or 2 weeks where we take our vehicle.
But that thing really dealt with the world, though. That virus, man. So many people, even in our apartment complex, if you see people, ambulance every day, down, out. I just appreciate because that thing, if you
that thing no happen again, no.
No. It shouldn't happen again. It shouldn't happen again. It shouldn't happen again. Because that is not the total effect. Because they even say in the next 10, 15 years, we are still going to see the side effect of it again. Then we're in trouble.
No, okay. Let me tell you the side effect. When the last car I bought from a dealership, I bought it with finance with 0.099%. That's the okay. Now even is around 6-7% now. But the last time I said, okay, I have a truck. That my truck because I put when I'm going for some kind of I do a lot of things, PIT, software development. But I used to put ladder inside my truck. It's a Chevy Silverado. But the problem I have with that one like this, that Chevy Silverado, they drink gas like hell.
Yeah.
So
maybe it's 4 liter gas or 4.5.
For 600 kilometers, I need to fill I need full tank of about $150.
Wow.
Right.
So what is the engine capacity of the truck? Is it 4.0?
4.0, okay. We are talking of 5.6.
Actually, what is like now? Now you cost them now 5.6. Why? No, That is too powerful.
No. Look at it this way. There's a reason you go for that, right? There's a reason you go for that. Like I said, it's a truck. It's a truck. And here, it's a truck. Here, apart from that, I do some networking job. Like maybe you go and install router. Sometimes you want to run a cable through
all your physical materials, like what you said.
Exactly. You sometimes you need to carry. Sometimes maybe you just want to go and deploy PC for people, and you need something to carry it. You want to put it there. So I was just trying to say, okay, let me replace this thing with Sienna, and I went to dealership.
Yes, Sienna.
You know what they told me? I have waiting period of 2 years for Toyota Sienna.
Because people already book ahead. Like, they like to.
You understand? 2 years for Toyota Sienna.
Very good, man. It's number one.
Although they gave me an option, say one Tacoma a day. I said, I know they buy Tacoma. I know they buy Tacoma. You understand? Already, I have a Silverado that I want to dispose. I know Tacoma. I know Tacoma may be better, maybe more. No, I don't want that. Because we like truck very well here in this part of the country.
America and Canada, they like big ones.
We like truck very well.
Even here, there was a Ram driving in front of me, Dodge Ram in front of me yesterday with like about 6 cylinders at the back. I was just like crazy, man. A single movement of this Ram is eating a lot of gas, man. And I don't know.
But man, Ram na truck. If you inside,
I know it's very beautiful. They also use it as a show off. It's also a kind of a show.
Ram they drive like it drive more smoothly like car. You go to say na car. See, there was a time. When I just enter here, when I needed truck, I would go to Enterprise. I would just go. There was a time I got a Ram 1500. Oh boy, I need to be checking my speedometer every now and then. This Ram was so quiet, and the way the thing just moved. The only thing I just realized that I was moving past other vehicles. I said, "What's the happen?" When I will now look at my speed, I say, "Oh my goodness! See the speed that you won't know you were speeding at all."
And because I think it's below 6 or 7 seconds to reach 100 kilometers, so you don't know. So it's fast and quick. So that's the reason.
Truck na shakarati in there now. Na shakarati.
I think these people also show off. They get that one with their girlfriend, but when it's the summer, they just come out with their CCC 500, 1,500 different kind of bike. They even have bikers. What do you call it? They have bikers club.
All those bikers, they're
20 or 25 on the road. Everybody will deck on their black with their, what do you call it? Their sign, whatever. All those Thomas Adley's, what do you call it? Adley something. So they also show off. They like it. It's okay. That is part of their own culture to show that okay, we are not the damn truth. We are already.
Oyibo they show up well. They show up.
They class themselves just like Niger too. But the way they class themselves is not that the way we be talking to anybody. They will not talk to anybody. But through their action, you already know.
No, they have something to back their own shakara up. That's the difference.
Yes.
They have something.
Not
now,
by mouth. Not by mouth.
You are working in government parastatals now, and you steal government money, you show off. That's rubbish.
No.
But this guy that they show off, you see them. If you're a mechanic, you're a correct mechanic. You have your things. If you're a business person, you're a business that. The only
most of the white people that are rich, they are into business or private business or not government people, not people working in the civil servant. No, those people cannot show off that way. Where would they get the money? And I think that when they are recruiting people that works in their government office, I think they try to check their personality very well before they put them there. Those ones are not just for the money, just to help the government services. But
the only problem those people they have is this: if you don't pay correct tax, There's a way that government here, the revenue, Canada revenue here, there's a way they know your net worth. If you just buy a house today, they know. If you just buy
That's
a
what I'm
car,
saying. That here, any income you make here, they have access to your income. Because here, even if you want to sell milk pie, you have to go and register a company to sell milk pie. It's like if I okay, I want to do in-house something, I will sell milk pie to my neighbor. That my neighbor will go and report me to the police instantly. That this is also my neighbor is selling milk pie. A lot of people are disturbing us in our apartment complex. And they will come and you are in trouble for that, okay? More trouble. They will fine you heavily. If you don't pay your tax on time, they will fine you heavily too. So there are some things you cannot joke with. Like in Nigeria, that everybody don't, how many people are really paying that tax in Nigeria or even paying the correct amount? Here you cannot escape. So
no, yeah. Even here, if you escape and go cash, there's Nigeria. You know what that Nigeria was doing? He was booking benefit for himself. He booked for his mother-in-law, father-in-law, was raising the tax. You know, then go they look at you, maybe they do have no problem. You see, when they came after some years, the guy was already owing about 200,000. Even there was a guy that was owing about 90,000. That was still okay. This one was owing about 200,000.
Let me crack you a joke. During the corona, one person told me that he has a family here, so he went for help from the government. So the government was giving him like 2,000 every month to support his family, and they're also helping him to subsidize his house rent. When the corona gone, and this guy now work more, and they now see that he's making above some threshold is not supposed to make. They quickly write him a letter that you are owing the government 24,000 euros. The guy go wire.
You can pay that money now.
Yeah, he will be. He just say how they say Shebi, you said you are not making money and we help you, but now we can see you are making your salary is very high. Your wife is also making money, so pay back our money now.
You see,
so he has to negotiate how to pay back. But he thought that it was a free money. He thought it was a free money. That the government helped me with 24K. Government no help nobody here. Help you for what?
During that COVID year, if you are incorporated, you understand, just like when you have business registration in Nigeria, you could access up to 60,000. Depending, even some company could even access more than that. Some people went to get that money. They think they are free. When government even said, okay, take part of that money, pay the remaining back. People don't shop that money. The way they are paying back now, you go laugh and laugh and laugh.
Though I was not here during that time, but when I heard that story, that guy now advised me, don't collect money easily here. Check very well. Ask questions. Don't just fall for it. They will throw it at you. If you collect, by the time they send you their letter, start paying back, your eyes will open. So I learned to live within my income. Of course, that's what I've been doing, which is good. So sometimes I'm not saying people cannot get loan, but you should be doing that you are going to pay back and get a loan that you can pay back easily. Not the one that will stack you in your neck for years.
I move the wrong belly now. I move the wrong belly.
So all those things, all these things, I just ask myself, if they introduce half of what we are doing in Oyibo land, they introduce it to Niger, I bet you that president will not last 1 month. Because the tax is just too numerous. So
exactly.
Yeah. So
how come people come keep quiet?
I think maybe they're not more deal. Mike.
You might get them. May trolls for the back, Gary. I want relax more.
Me too.
We get match.
Is also not
we get
there.
match tomorrow morning.
Oriola did not even talk. So you are Chelsea man, right? You are Chelsea.
Yes.
I'm Arsenal and we won, but I'm afraid too. I don't know. Well, I think you are in best form now. Chelsea is in the best form, and I think the league is still open.
Not convinced. I'm still not convinced.
Until you start to beat all the big four, you have to start to beat them. Like you have to start to beat Arsenal, Liverpool. Man City is not also the best one.
Even if we can beat all those people that are not a big four, I don't have a problem. You know, as long as we beat all of them, then we can win. But I'm still not convinced. After all, if you see the draw to Crystal Palace, they struggle until we can be consistent. Let's assume that we win like 13 to 15 Premier League matches straight. Then I start having
what will define you is this last December, because you are going to play we played yesterday. We are going to play on the 26th, and I guess we are going to play on the 26th, and there's going to be another match on the 28th, and there's going to be another match on the 1st. So you have to look at the team you are going to meet in this December. We have the easy fixtures more than you guys. If we can maintain this continuous winning, I don't know which team you are going to meet today. And the rest,
you have ESS, you have the ESS. We are meeting everything.
Who are you meeting today?
Everything. Yeah. You know, our issue with everything in their home. Not be something to write home about.
Everything what is Jiwa Pada. Sure, we just play draw against them. I don't think you are going to beat them, because those teams, this is the time a lot of them fight for relegation and try to fight back so that they can remain in the league. So you have to be careful. I think you're also going to play.
And Sean Dyke can't be their coach. You know what Sean Dyke they do now.
Yes.
Now to break your leg, pack us, break your leg. Oh my goodness.
That's what they play now. They just pack the bus against us, and at the end of the day, they get their draw and they went away. So I will try. I cannot break it down. So nothing can do.
That's everything is what you call banana peel. You just have to be very careful there.
And that Crystal Palace, we beat them yesterday, 5-1, and they played draw against
us. And at the same Palace, first us to 1-1 draw.
Yes.
That's a Palace that you beat. Just imagine though. That's why I'm saying that I'm still not convinced until we have to do better than what we are doing now before.
And if Liverpool is not careful, they might start to lose more matches too, because that break they play against them, but they postpone it, not good for them. It's also break their momentum. So
no, Liverpool is still in their own palava too.
I say we go because Mike is not here. What are you going to do? Me, I won't go.
Me, I won't go, Sir Jerry. Me, I won't go. All right, so see you later.
All right. I see you. Yeah, bye-bye.